suffer no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night it don't be cheap. It's once again everybody dey pay up. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, I go chop back. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we be the Mugu, I be the master. Oh, Iboma, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in the Betty, you be the Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, navigator, the contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money, make I bring up. You be the Mugu, I be the master. When you go play one, them go say that you style. When countryman do you go, you know the shout. All I kill and die. Whatever you go on the TV, I say, I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my therapy, I go show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, the contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money when I bring up. Mugu, I be the master. Now me be the master, oh. I hear you. You know.
All right, enough of all that. All right, enough of all that. But never enough of all this. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Or that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Hold on, let me just check something. Oh gosh. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. It's been a moment. The sessions have become so skittish now. It's in the lap of the gods whenever we do come out. But we're out today. and hopefully we are finding you in good tidings. Good day to you and all that. The protocol still remains the same. Click on the like button. Just as soon as I invite you to do so, please do so. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, then please do that. Like and subscribe. Please do that. We need numbers going up. We should have gone past 100,000 a long time ago, but we are somewhat plateaued in right about the 45,000. We've been holding that 45,000 space for going on 18 months now, actually. Either increasing or declining. It's like the Grand Old Duke of York, you know, he marched up the hill, marched down again, and ended up halfway. So we don't want to end up halfway. We want to soar to the skies. So soar us to the skies by subscribing and liking. Like and subscribe. I've been out of it for so long, I don't even know my opening stanzas anymore. So like and subscribe, share the links just as widely as you can, super chat towards the stream. The $sign at the bottom of the stream is an invitation for you to donate towards the stream. So use that to empty the content of your wallet into the stream. Like, share, subscribe, super chat towards the stream. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. If you want to come and join us on the screen, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will bring you into a studio space. As soon as we finish delivering, as soon as I've done my own bit, my opening monologue, then I'll let you onto the screen and I'll engage you in conversation. So that's how that works. And yes, say hello in the comment section as well. So important that you say hello in the comment section. You know I have no friends, so I need the reassurance that you'll be my friend for the moment, for however long I am here. So indicate that you would like to be my friend by saying hello in the comment section. Like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Super chat towards the stream, say hello in the comment section. So those are the calls to action that cause you to participate. So all that. Let's look at the people saying, pardon me. So let's look at the people saying hello so far. It starts off with Abdul Mumin, who is in Saudi Arabia somewhere. Good to see him, my guy. Agbadori, and of course, Tinubu, ever present. That is Samuel Adeleke right there. Long Beach, Los Angeles. That's where he's sipping his pina colada. That is Abimbola Tumbosun. So it's a unisex name, Abimbola. So we don't quite know if it's the male or the female version. We would rather it's the female version, not for any reasons that we want to toast her or anything, but we don't have enough compliments of our female viewership. So we need more women watching the stream, participating in the politics going on. So continue to say hello in the comment section, and as soon as I pause for breath, I'll say hello back to you. So all that. So much going on within the political landscape. In fact, we should be really streaming twice a day. Never mind skipping days. There's so much going on. There's, of course, the goings on in Benin Republic. Nigeria going there, of course, to set the world to right there, much to the chagrin of the enemies of the progress of that country and the naysayers who don't want to see any good coming out of the administration and situation. So we have that. So just still in the euphoria of that celebration, we have Nigerian aircrafts, military aircrafts being seized in Burkina Faso. The darling of the young Africans, Ibrahim Traore, he has now seized one of our jets. So, well, I'm a man. No, good, well done, Abimbola. So, still glad to have you. So yes, we have our jets being seized by the rascally Putin lapdog that is in Burkina Faso. The guy needs to be careful. Oh. Actually, let me show you some of the warnings that they're already sending to that guy. Even his followership are telling him that he should tread carefully. This is Ibrahim Traore, the one that that everybody is now trying to turn into. Oh, who was that? I tried to turn him into Thomas Sankara, who is also of the same country, but if Ibrahim Traore lives to be 100, he would never even become a speck in the legacy of Thomas Sankara. Thomas Sankara was a real African icon. This Ibrahim Traore going around the world carrying bags behind Vladimir Putin is just a ridiculous guy. So the young Africans following him are even telling him that this ridicule is now that step too far with what he wants to try with Nigeria. So let's start it off with this.
11 Nigerian soldiers were detained in Burkina Faso when a Nigerian Air Force cargo plane, the C-130, made an emergency landing. According to sources, they said that it violated the airspace of the AES, which is the Alliance of the Sahel. And who are the AES? The AES, Alliance of the Sahel, includes Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali. The truth is, I love Ibrahim Traore. I love that man. Like, he is a leader and we love him. But bro, don't fall for that trap. Okay, just release those men and release that plane. It's a trap. It's a trap. Don't allow them pull you into a war. Look, forget the fact that Nigeria is currently facing internal security problems. My brother, Nigeria will smoke you. I'm telling you the truth. This can be a trap. Okay? I'm advising you guys, if there are Burkina Faso, Abi Burkinabis in this comment section, advise your president. Release that cargo plane, okay? Allow them to be on their way. I repeat, this is a trap. Don't fall for it. It's a fact, Burkina Faso cannot withstand the Nigerian military. Wallahi, they don't fit. If Burkina Faso dares go to war with Nigeria, irrespective of the support of Russia, Burkina is getting smoked in a week. I'm telling you the truth. I love Ibrahim Traore, and this is from a place of love. And that is why I'm saying this. Just release the cargo plane. You have nothing to lose, okay? They violated your airspace. They not spoil anything, Abi. Allow them to just go. Let's see how the story unfolds. Stay safe and remain dangerous.
Stay safe and remain dangerous. I wonder how dangerous Ibrahim Traore. If he's feeling a bit funky, by the way, Ibrahim Traore, maybe he should go and speak to the coup plotters in the Benin Republic. Let them tell him how they fared in their funky feelings. So feeling funky in Burkina Faso, rival ECOWAS Union detained Nigerian soldiers after thwarting of Benin coup. So it bears no relationship with the coup in Benin, by the way. It's the what happened in Burkina Faso is nothing at all relating to whatever to the coup in Benin Republic that Nigeria successfully foiled. Rival ECOWAS Union detains Nigerian soldiers after thwarting of Benin coup. At least 11 Nigerian soldiers are currently being detained in Burkina Faso, one of the three countries that broke away from the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, as a result of coups. ECOWAS had suspended Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso due to the toppling of democratic governments in those nations. In protest, the three countries floated the Confederation of Sahel States to rival the regional bloc. Perhaps if the coup in Benin Republic had succeeded, AES could have had a new member nation. Nigeria, but Benin Republic is not in the Sahel, by the way, so I'm not quite sure. It is very much not in the Sahel. The Sahelian regions are the desert regions from pretty much the Sokoto, Borno, Katsina end, then cascading further into the north. The Niger Republic is not, Benin Republic is not a Sahelian country, so they couldn't have done that organization, certainly not under that name. Perhaps if the coup in Benin Republic had succeeded, AES could have had a new member. Nigeria had played a key role in foiling the coup before ECOWAS sent in its stand-in force to Benin to assist the government to fully reclaim order. It is unclear if a Nigerian Air Force aircraft carrying 11 soldiers was part of the standby force or amongst the troops deployed to crush the insurgents in Benin Republic. So they couldn't have been part of that, because if you look at the trajectory of flight, there is no reason. Benin Republic is right next door to Nigeria. Burkina Faso is a further distance into the Sahel. So directionally and in terms of proximity, there is no way that soldiers going on to stabilize Benin Republic will end up in Burkina Faso. What is actually coming out of the defense authorities is that that plane was actually on its way to Portugal for whatever reasons that it's going to Portugal for. So it's not anything relating to Benin Republic at all. It is unclear if a Nigerian Air Force aircraft carrying 11 soldiers was part of the standby force or amongst the troops deployed to crush the insurrection in Benin. President Bola Tinubu has confirmed the deployment of Nigerian troops to Benin. However, in a statement on Monday, AES said a Nigerian aircraft with 11 soldiers violated Benin Republic airspace and was forced to land in the country. The development was reported by the agency, the information, the Burkina, the state agency, etc. So it says the Confederation of the Sahel States informed the public that a C-130 aircraft belonging to the Air Force of the Federal Republic of Nigeria was forced to land today. So it wasn't actually forced. They say it was forced to land as though they enforced that landing. Pardon me, I do go through a lot of water. You know, sometimes I don't have my cameras on, but I tell you, I go through a lot of water. So that's the example of that right there. So when they say it was forced to land, it wasn't actually forced by anything that the Burkinabes did. It had an emergency landing. So note the difference in terminology and the difference in the impact of it. So that plane was made an emergency landing in Burkina Faso. It wasn't the Burkinabe forces that forced it to land. So it's a subtle distinction, but it conveys differently if you get the proper information. So they didn't actually force that plane to land. Is essentially what that is. The Confederation of Sahel States informed the public that a C-130 aircraft belonging to the Air Force of the Federal Republic of Nigeria was forced to land today, December the 8th, 2025, in Bobo, something or the other, Burkina Faso, following an in-flight emergency while operating in Burkinabe airspace. So you see, it's just the choice of words. It wasn't operating, it was flying through. So there's a distinction in the impact on how that message is digested, how that information is digested. They are telling their people that it was operating as though it had a mission in Burkina Faso, but it was actually just flying through their airspace. When it probably developed some sort of technical difficulty that forced it to land, Burkina Faso, following an in-flight emergency whilst operating in Burkinabe airspace, the military aircraft had 2 crew members and 9 passengers, all military personnel. An investigation was immediately opened by the competent Burkinabe Force services and highlighted the lack of authorization to fly over Burkinabe territory for these military apparatus. The Confederation of the Sahel States most strongly condemned this violation of its airspace and the sovereignty of its member states. So, is it the Sahelian states that he crossed over, or just Burkina Faso? Or I will gather my friends to come and fight you? Is that what they are saying? I can't handle you, but I'll gather all my friends to come and fight you, sort of a thing. The Confederation of the Sahel States most strongly condemned this violation of its airspace and the sovereignty of its member states, faced with this unfriendly act carried out in defiance of international law and international civil and or military aviation rules, arrangements are made to guarantee the security of the confederal airspace, the sovereignty and territorial integrity of its member states, as well as the safety of the populations of the Confederation AES. In this regard, and on the instruction of the heads of state, the Aryan and anti-aircraft defense of the Confederal space are put on maximum alert in accordance with the declaration of the College of Heads of State, etc., etc. So they are on a war footing. The Nigerian government has yet to react to this development. So the Nigerian government has subsequently since reacted to that development. Like I said, it wasn't anything to do with any form of aggression towards Burkina Faso. It was essentially just an aircraft developing a fault. So as I said, it was heading to Portugal, as I said, and here is the Nigerian space now responding to what happened in Burkina Faso. Pardon me. It was heading to Portugal. Air Force breaks silence on aircraft in Burkina Faso. The Nigerian Air Force has broken its silence on the Nigerian aircraft that is currently in Burkina Faso. A spokesperson of the Air Force, Air Commodore Joe Dame, made certain clarifications regarding the situation in a statement on Tuesday morning. So what did he say? In a statement signed by XYZ, what did the Nigerian space say? I'm only interested now in what the Nigerian space said. It says, but Air Commodore Joe Dame explained that the Nigerian aircraft had an emergency landing in Burkina Faso due to safety issues. He said those on board the aircraft were fine and will soon continue their mission to Europe. The Nigeria Air Force wishes to clarify reports regarding the diversion of NAF C-130 aircraft during its ferry mission to Portugal on the 8th of December 2025. Following takeoff from Lagos, the crew observed a technical concern which necessitated a precautionary landing in Burkina Faso, the nearest airfield, in accordance with standard safety procedure and international aviation protocol. Nigeria Air Force crew are safe and have received cordial treatment from the host authorities. Plans are ongoing to resume the mission as scheduled. The Nigeria Air Force appreciates the support received during this period and assured the public that the Nigerian Air Force remains professionally committed to strict compliance with operational procedures and safety standards, ensuring the protection of its personnel whilst fulfilling its constitutional mandate. So, we don't know what we're making of that, actually, because the Burkinabes are on somewhat of an aggressive footing, but the Nigerian space seems to be wanting to play it down somewhat. That is just it's just a routine thing. They are telling us they are treating them in a very courteous manner, but the Burkinabes are saying that their airspace has been violated. So two doesn't fit into one, you know. So which one is which? So that's that. So that's that. Let's go on from that to other matters. Tinubu has now gotten parliamentary consent for the missions in Benin Republic. Senate approves Tinubu's request to deploy troops to Benin Republic. So there's been a lot of controversy around this particular subject matter, actually, with people pushing that Tinubu acted without parliamentary consent, that he did not consult the parliament, he did not get approval before he deployed Nigerian forces to go and intervene in Benin Republic. So Tinubu does not, in an emergency situation all the president, even let's remove Tinubu, the president does not require the approval of the parliament in an emergency situation. It will act on executive order, but then within a certain time period, I think there's a 14-day window. By the very next day, he needs to notify the parliament, and then within about 7 days, he needs parliamentary consent, 7 to 14 days, but he can act and subsequently inform the parliament. And it looks as though he has now subsequently informed the parliament, and they seem to assent to what he's doing. So they are happy for him to carry on. Where we? I just dropped that. Senate approves Tinubu's request to deploy troops to Benin Republic. So that's that. The Senate has expeditiously approved the request by President Bola Tinubu for the deployment of Nigerian troops to the Republic of Benin for a peace mission. According to the Senate, confirming and approving President Tinubu's decision to deploy troops to the neighboring Republic of Benin as part of a peace mission, a failed coup attempt against President Patrice Talon to save unnecessary criminality and disruption, or that should be destruction of property. The Senate resolved into the Committee of Whole when it received a letter from the president requesting the approval, just as the Senate leader, Okoyemi Bamidele, APC Ekiti, moved that the Senate should discuss the letter. Thereafter, they resolved into the Committee of Whole. You know, when they say that the Committee of Whole, when they are talking about the Committee of Whole in the Nigerian Senate, they are talking about all of the parliamentarians having a parliament-wide session to agree or disagree on a position. So they've not sent it off to any subcommittees. It is the whole of the Senate or the parliament even, because I think the House of Reps are involved as well. It's the whole parliament that actually comes to that resolution. So that's what they mean by a committee of whole. According to the Senate, confirming and approving President Tinubu's decision to deploy troops to the neighboring Republic of Benin as part of a peace mission, a failed coup attempt against President Patrice Talon was to save unnecessary criminality and destruction of property. The Senate resolved into the Committee of Whole when it received the letter from the president requesting the approval, just as the Senate leader, Senator Okoyemi Bamidele, APC Ekiti, moved that the Senate should discuss the letter. Thereafter, they resolved into the Committee of Whole to discuss the urgent request. There was no discussion, as it did not take them 2 minutes to revert to plenary to expeditiously approve the request. So it was a rubber stamp, as seems to be the case with everything in this particular parliament. So that's that. So Tinubu now has the official seal of the Senate to carry on. Let's go on from that to the next one. This one now, this is long overdue, this particular one. And I was especially pleased when I saw this. Federal government bans cash payments for its services starting January 2026. Here is what Nigerians should expect. So this is the number one space. Of course, this is why they don't want Tinubu in situation, by the way, is blocking all of the corruption holes that these people have been enjoying for so many years. The federal government's decision to abolish cash payments for its services from January 2026 is set to reshape how citizens and businesses engage with public institutions. While the shift has been years in the making, the latest circular issued to ministries, departments, and agencies makes it clear that the Treasury intends to enforce a full transition to digital collection backed by stricter accountability rules, and unified reporting system. So that's that. That's long overdue now. So I've always thought that they should remove human contact as much as possible in the relationship between the citizenry and the government, because the Nigerians can't handle human contact. It just always ends up in corruption. So that's that. I'll give you only yes, I'll give you this only as a headline. This now next one. Breaking, Adeleke joins Accord Party. So that's Senator Adeleke down on a very leisurely stroll out of the PDP. And by the way, of course, Fubara has joined the APC, as you all know. So I wonder how many governors do the PDP actually have left? Let's check. How many governors does the PDP have left? I doubt if they have up to 10 left. Yes. As of the 9th of December 2026, 2025, there are 26 states with the APC, 6 with the PDP. So PDP actually has 6 governors left. Can you imagine that? And they want to wrestle power from Tinubu. They have 6 governors left, and they want to imagine that. It's just the whole thing is just a farce. So that's Adeleke, but he didn't cross over to the PDP, but to the APC. By the way, he went to Accord Party. So we move on from that to the next one. IPOB urges Indigbo to celebrate Christmas in the East, promises security. So that sounds like a death sentence to me. Even Ekene, when it was last year, was telling us now that even he is not brave enough to go to the East for his holiday. So that's that. Ohaneze wants them to come and chop bullet from some random Chinedu. Oh, all right. We take this next one as a headline only also. You failed your citizen. Pan-Igbo activists condemned the United Kingdom government's silence on Nnamdi Kanu. So Nnamdi Kanu is not a citizen of they are likely to revoke his citizenry because is a citizen by naturalization, not a citizen by birth. And part of the conditionalities of nationalizing is that you do not commit this sort of a criminal activity. So very much so, they are going to be stripping Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, somebody should petition that they should. Actually, maybe I will petition that they should. They should strip him of his British citizenry, and he would at some point be stripped of his British citizenry. You failed your citizen. Pan-Igbo activist condemned United Kingdom government silence on Nnamdi Kanu. A coalition of Pan-Igbo self-determination activists have condemned the silence of the United Kingdom government on the conviction and sentencing of the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu, the American veteran of Igbo descent AVID, ambassador for self-determination ASD, and Rising Sun Foundation, in a joint statement on Tuesday, accused the United Kingdom government of failing to protect its citizen. Kanu holds a British passport. After a trial that lasted several years, the IPOB leader was on November the 20th, 2025, convicted on terrorism charges. Also, we know that in a statement jointly signed by Sylvester, by members of those organizations, the Pan-Igbo activist berated the United Kingdom government for not intervening in Kanu's case in the same manner it has been intervening in similar situations, titled Public Briefing Note on the UK Government Silence over the Rendition on Lawful Detention and Life Imprisonment of British citizen Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The statement described the silence of the British government as alarming and inconsistent. On November the 20th, 2025, the Nigeria Federal High Court sentenced Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a British citizen, to life imprisonment under a repealed law, despite a binding Court of Appeal acquittal issued on October. So they go on to do the usual ding dong. So that there it is now. I wonder if they would even get even the politeness of a response from the British government. So now this next one, this one disturbs me somewhat. We did anticipate that the Northerners, they will go all aggressive in the build up to the elections, and they are using ethnicity and religion and violence, which is their usual calling card. Group kick as parallel Sharia policing structure emerge in Kano. So what does that actually mean? A prominent human rights organization has raised fresh concerns over what it sees as a dangerous development unfolding in Kano State, the rise of a parallel Sharia enforcement body operating outside of the framework of established law. The advocacy for human rights and cultural value development, in a strongly worded statement issued on Tuesday, warned that the emergence of a group known as Hishba Independent something or the other poses serious risk to public order and governance in the state. So that's that. We can't have that two-tier system. That's just the thing, though. We can't have the two-tier system. What else do we have? What else do we have in terms of news that we want to be sharing with you? Oh, right, yes. Let's go back to the Burkinabe one. Very quickly, of course, they've released the Nigerian. They've not released the aircraft, I suspect, but they've released the personnel. Burkina Faso releases 11 Nigerian officers detained after controversial Air Force landing. So just like that guy warned, you don't want the smoke. Burkina Faso has released 11 Nigerian military officers detained after their Air Force transport aircraft made what the authorities described as an unauthorized landing in the country. Officials confirmed on Tuesday. So that's that. We actually have a clip that speaks to that space. Let's see what the clip has to offer.
And the Nigeria Air Force has debunked claims of the arrest of its aircraft and crew members for alleged airspace violation in Burkina Faso. A statement signed by the Director of Public Relations and Information Headquarters, Nigeria Air Force, Air Commodore Ehime Ejodame, explains that following the takeoff from Lagos, the crew of NAF C-130 aircraft during its ferry mission to Portugal on December the 8th, 2025, observed technical concern which necessitated a precautionary landing in Bobo Dioulasso, Burkina Faso, the nearest airfield, in accordance with standard safety procedure and international aviation protocols. The statement adds that the crew is safe and have received cordial treatment from the host authorities, while plans are ongoing to resume the mission as scheduled. The statement further adds that the Nigeria Air Force appreciates the support received during this period and assures the public that it remains professionally.
I think that's pretty much from what we already read out. So that's that. So this now portends good news, even more good news. Nigeria records highest oil output since 1989, hits 355,000 barrels a day. So that's a real boon for the Nigerian state. The money just keeps coming in. The NNPC Limited, the flagship upstream subsidiary of NNPC, has on December the 1st, 2025, achieved a record production level of 335,000 barrels of oil per day. According to the company, the production was the highest daily output since 1989. The milestone marked a significant step forward for Nigeria's upstream sector and reflected the company's ongoing transformation anchored on efficiency and discipline. Speaking on the development, the group chief executive officer of NNPC Limited, Bashir Ojulari, in a statement on Tuesday, said the milestone was proof that Nigeria's energy revival was not a dream but a reality. Ojulari said the figures showed genuine transformation, adding that average daily production surged by 52%, rising from 203,000 barrels per day in 2023 to 312,000 barrels per day in 2025. This recent growth is not a coincidence. It stems from a clear strategy anchored on operational excellence, strong asset management, and structured field development. So that's just, every single time that we hear news like this, it damns and condemns what's it called? Who was that? Mala Kiari, even more Mele Kiari. He was just there stealing everything, wasn't he? For 8 years solid. We were not producing up to 8. There was a time we were producing 80-something thousand barrels per day under that Buhari Mele Kiari space. They were just stealing everything that wasn't nailed down. What else do we have? Is that enough from me? This is the time to come in. If anybody wants the conversation, come in. All right. Let's see. What else do we have? Oh, all right. Let me bring you this one, actually. Let me bring you this one. This is a thank you note from Benin Republic. So this is a thank you note from the Benin Republic saying thank you to your country, Nigeria, for rescuing their country. So this is word on the ground from Burkina Faso. So let's see what the Burkina base have to. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, let's see what the Burkina base have to say. So let's get this.
Updates from the Republic of Benin. Today is 8th December 2025, a day after a failed coup attempt in Benin. And I can tell you guys that the country is peaceful. The country is quiet. It was as if nothing happened. I said it was as if nothing happened in the country. You guys can see this is Avenue de la Marina. Everywhere is quiet. Everywhere is peaceful. People are on their daily activities, going and coming back. Nothing is wrong. It was as if nothing happened. It was as if nothing happened. This is the state house where the president stays. This is the state house. Everywhere is quiet. Everywhere is peaceful. We are happy. God was with us, and God will continue to be with us. Benin Republic will continue to be peaceful, and whoever plans to destabilize it, they will all be put to shame. We say thank you to our brothers in Nigeria. Our brothers in Nigeria really show solidarity with us during this time, during the coup yesterday. Nigeria showed a big support and solidarity as a big brother. We say a big thank you to Nigeria because Nigerians love President Patrice Talon so much. They love the president so much, and we are really happy that Nigerians love our president so much. Nigerians love us. They were so much caring. They keep contacting. They keep sending messages. They keep asking about the president's whereabouts. And all we can tell you guys is that the president is 100% safe. We, the citizens, we are 100% safe. Nothing is wrong. Our country is peaceful. Those of you that are coming to celebrate your December here, your Christmas here, you can come to Benin. We also say a big thank you to the Nigerian military who immediately respond to a distress call from our government. When our government called them, they responded. I was outside yesterday walking, but I saw some Nigerian fighter jets, a Nigerian fighter jet that was flying, and my heart was really melted. I was very, very happy that the Nigerian Air Force could immediately respond swiftly, and they were flying all over the airspace of the city of Cotonou. We are very, very happy. I also received some messages from the semi border of the Nigerian military. They came with their armored vehicles, waiting for orders to penetrate inside the country in case if the situation escalates. I saw the videos of the Nigerian military at the Seven border, and we are very, very impressed. We say a big thank you to the Nigerian Air Force and to the Nigerian people who really care about us. We also say a big thank you to the Ghanaians. Ghanaians people are lovely people. Benin Republic, we love you. We love you. Benin love you so much, Ghanaians, because Ghanaians love President Talon and they care so much about our country. Ghanaians were so much concerned. Ghanaians too were asking that what's happening in the country. We really care about your country. Please fight for your nation. Don't let your country fall into the hand of coup plotters. And we are really happy about your concern and we really appreciate you. To our brothers in Ivory Coast, nos frères de la Côte, qui sont en Côte d'Ivoire, qui sont au Sénégal, on vous remercie, on dit merci à tout le monde. We say thank you to everybody who really care about us. We really appreciate you guys. May God bless each and every one of you. Benin Republic is safe. We say a big thank you to all of you, Nigeria, Ghana, Côte d'Ivoire, le Sénégal, le Togo. We say thank you to each and every one of you. We really appreciate your love and your support during this hard time. You can see everywhere is quiet. The country is safe. Just take a look at it. Everywhere is quiet. People are moving freely. So those of you who are planning to come and celebrate your Christmas in Benin, you can come and celebrate your Christmas. To our brother.
So that was a thank you note right there from Benin Republic to Nigeria. I'm sure that wouldn't go down well with the people that always dream of the country failing. So that's that. Let me show you a few clips. Like I said, Fubara, now very much an APC man, but don't take my words for it. Take his words for it.
On your mandate, we shall stand. On your mandate. On your mandate. On your mandate, we shall stand. I'm not going to let you down now. What? The message is very simple. We are the ones that will give that support. And we will give that support with a loud ovation. Because we know that the people of River State are with us. Thank you. God bless you all.
All right. Hold on. So that's Fubara right there, crossing over to the APC. Let's
And we can't support Mr. President if we don't fully identify with him, not backyard support. So we have taken that decision today since we've gotten a pass. Everyone here who have followed me, who have suffered with me, our decision today, this evening, we are moving to APC.
So there it is right there. From the horse's mouth, they are moving to APC. And that seems to be to the delight of his audience. This is how the audience responded. There it is right there. So here is this is the last clip now. Here is a message from the north to our brothers in the southeast. So here is a message from the north to our brothers in the southeast. I wonder what they have to say. Let's eavesdrop as that what's that hand across the Niger conversation takes place.
Have you heard of a lazy freedom fighter? Then that's the Indies fraudsters. They always want to use fraud for everything. Do you know the new fraud they want to use on you? Say, allow us to go. Allow us to go. Who is holding you not to go? Is there any border to your 5 states that we're stopping you from going? Get start going. Nobody is stopping you. Then there's another style they use. They will tell you, why don't you fight for them to separate us in this country? Do you know why I call it fraud? Because they want to remain in their shops selling, making money while you do the agitations for them. If you want to be a real freedom fighter, Why will you tell others to fight for you? Why will you tell others to let you go? Are you not supposed to be the ones going that will try to stop you? In the Bible and the Quran, we have the story of Pharaoh who did not let the people of Moses go. People wanted to go, but no one was stopping them. But these ones, they said they want to go, we're saying go, and then it's a problem. I don't understand this fraud. You say you want to go, start going. It's just about deciding we don't want to live with these people. The few that wants to live with us, welcome. But the few that want to go, go. I don't see the big deal in it, and I don't see where it's a problem. They said I need to be arrested for this, for saying somebody wants to go, and I said go. They just want to eat their cake and have it. They want you to do the work for them.
It's almost as though this lady has been listening to this platform. How many times have we said this exact same thing? The whole of the Biafra thing is just one massive fraud, from top to bottom of it. So you cannot take it seriously, can you? When the people that are telling you they want Biafra, they live in Lekki, they live in Maitama, they live in Wuse, they live in Ikeja. None of them live in Anambra, because everybody is coming out of the southeast into the southwest, to the north, etc., for reasons that land cannot sustain them. Their land cannot sustain them. So if they want that Biafra, as they so fervently tell us that they do, then what you should be seeing is a mass migration back to, or re-migration back to the southeast. You know, you shouldn't be seeing the wave coming out of the southeast. You should be seeing the wave going into the southeast. So that's what that lady was saying. There is no borderline that you have to cross. You don't need a special permit to go back home. So if you want it that dearly, that fervently, then just go back home. Who is stopping you? Who is forcing you to live in Ojoalaba and all that? You know, for all of these people, you have a Kenneth coming here telling us that he wants Biafra. He wants Biafra. He says start from the comfort of his mansion in Badagry somewhere, and all of these sort of things. You know, there are only 2 times that a Southeasterner goes to the Southeast. During Christmas, so they go for 1 week during Christmas every year, and that is the only time they go there. And the second time that a Southeasterner goes back to the Southeast is to attend his own burial. So they go back for Christmas, or they go back to be buried. Those are the 2 instances that they go back. But all of them, they want Biafra, from Maitama, from Ikoyi, from Lekki, from Ikeja, from everywhere and anywhere. That's where the Biafra go back home, and then we'll see the seriousness of it. So that's exactly, we've said that countlessly, endlessly on this platform. The whole Biafra thing is just empty noise, just vacuous nonsense, just brainless shouting.
Only water, where they see my water. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́bí àkẹ́kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bọ́bí Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Fáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
So we are in for an excellent session. I guarantee you that we are in for an excellent session. And we are in for that excellent session only because Talk Now is here. And you know, of course, the quality of the delivery. As Zita also, that you don't need any introduction, the smartest woman on the planet. Today, he joins us to come and do a bit of gaslighting, no doubt. AI, he joins us, one of the new entries into the panel. Prince Daddy, of course, one for the ladies. And that's two Naija right there, one for the gremlins. So one for the lady, one for the gremlins. Let's start. That's a joke, of course, to Naija, I'm sure you know. So let's start it off. Let's actually kick it off with you, Tunaija. So Tunaija, we do 5 minutes monologue so that everybody documents their thoughts. There's just so much to talk about, and people are, of course, always are interested in your own inimitable perspective. Tunaija, floor is yours. You there?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for having me, woman. Yeah, appreciate it. And greetings to the panelists, the chat, and the viewers. So, what is the main topic to go?
Yes, we were talking about the Nigerian aircraft that strayed into Burkina Faso and was summarily detained. It looks as though the penny quickly dropped with the Burkina base. They released the crew and the personnel on that aircraft, but we don't know if the aircraft have been released yet. So we're talking about that, and then we're talking about the success story of the Nigerian intervention in Benin Republic to restore democratic order, much to the delight of the citizens of that country. And then also Nigeria now hits a record high in oil production. Their hitting figures now surpassed the ones that they were hitting in 1989, which has been a decline since then. So we're talking about that. We were also talking about the Senate now approved the deployment of Nigerian troops to Benin Republic. So that's, of course, it's in play as well. And then we're talking about Nnamdi Kanu, the Southeasterners pushing the British government to take a position. So conversations around that, but give us about 5, just for everybody to quickly document, and then we open it up. Tunaija, you're up first.
Thank you. Yeah, I think the oil reserve part is not, I'm not sure that is accurate, but we'll look into that when we get the actual figures. Regarding the Burkina Faso grounding of the Nigerian aircraft, I think Nigerian aircraft shouldn't be going into spaces where they are not welcome, especially neighboring countries, because you are trying to trigger problems between Nigeria and West African countries. If that problem occurs, we're all going to be poorer for it. You know, if you go to Eastern Europe, they're not going to be saying that they are enjoying the fight between Russia and Ukraine. So because this president is so close to the West, he seems to want to be doing things to be triggering all this whole crisis. Nobody needs it. And Nigeria can hardly take care of its own problem. Now we want to start opening another front with the Sahel nations. So personally, I just think that this could be an exercise in trying to understand the dynamics going on the ground. It depends on how the Sahel nation decide to behave. Let's say they decide to hold the aircraft or the Nigerian personnel longer than you would expect, then that shows you their strength to an extent. And in other words,
sorry, it was an emergency landing, no big deal.
Yeah, emergency landing. Well, you shouldn't be flying over their airspace if they are not friendly with you, and not without their permission, by the way. And so that's another one. Because if they are the ones flying over Nigeria, you will have problems with it too. So that you can deal with that, and if they decide to hold the Nigerian officials longer, it might tell you something about their readiness, and it might be like very, very belligerent in the sense that if you try to violate the space, they will hold your stuff, and then you will have to negotiate seriously to get it back. Or if they decide that, okay, we are just our friend, or they are worried that that could be a trap that Nigeria has set by having their soldiers get detained, then Nigeria uses that as an excuse to attack. Then they could just release the plane and the Nigerian soldiers to avoid any unnecessary conflict. So in the end, I personally don't think that the current administration has handled West Africa properly. At the moment, is the worst.
Sorry, to Niger, they've released the personnel, but we're not sure if the plane is still there or not. But all the 11 military personnel have been released.
Okay, good. So that tells you that they are not after our people, and then they send them back to Nigeria, hopefully. If they hold on to the planes, that tells you something. It tells you that they feel a lot stronger than Nigerians would like to believe. And the idea that Nigeria will go and invade that such a large country, I don't think it's going to happen. And people forget that Algeria also said that they were going to get involved. If Nigeria, it's not only the Sahel nations. Algeria is saying it's going to get involved, and if Algeria gets involved, forget it, Nigeria is done. And that war is going to get out of control very, very fast. Because the Nigerian military doesn't even have any chance against the Algerian military. A country that is just barely 33 million in population. They're so weak. We have zero chance against them. If you look at the go to global, the only thing we have is population, and you all are very, very reluctant to use your population. Everything else, they surpass us in multiples. Is it aircraft, personnel? Is it technology? Everything, they surpass us in multiples. So they would deal decisively with Nigeria. If Nigeria decides to, Nigeria doesn't have any defenses. What are we talking about? It's only Western countries that will come and save us. We don't have any defenses. So I don't think it's a wise thing to be trying to trigger arguments between the next door neighbors with this type of flying over their territory without trying to it kind of give them a heads up that you're coming to, because then there wouldn't be any incidents at all. Because it'd be like, oh yeah, you're playing crash. Sorry, let's help you push it and help you fly and get out of our country again. Because that's communication between these friendly neighbors. And that's how it should be. Personally, I'm looking at these Sahel nations as a kind of opposition to the democratic systems that are in place right now. Because these democracies are completely useless for the purpose. They are not there. They are not fit for purpose. If you look at all of them, even the Benin Republic that was just saved, the president came into office saying that he was going to run for 5 years or so. He wanted to change to a one-term presidency. And I think he has already done 2 terms, and he still wants to run again. This is sickening. And this happens repeatedly in West Africa, and you don't see so-called democracies calling each other out. They corrupt the democratic system. In other words, they overthrow the democratic system. Let's not miss one here.
Tonight, the worst one is in Cameroon. We were doing an audit of it just a few sessions ago. Could you believe that their president, the president of Cameroon, was the president when Shehu Shagari was president?
Imagine.
And he still is.
Imagine that.
93, 96 years old.
It's the name of the game. Because they pretend as if it's a democracy while they've actually overthrown democracy. If you look at in Guinea-Bissau, that's exactly what happened. Maybe the opposition won that election, then the guy that is in office handed power over to military just to overthrow the person that has just won the election. That's exactly what happened. When Jonathan came and said there was no coup, that is a silly statement to make. Because clearly there was a coup against the person that won the election. That's exactly what they did to MKO Abiola. It's the same thing. When somebody wins an election, they use all kinds of subterfuge to preserve the Western leaning candidates, at least the most Western leaning candidates. And if you look at the way the Western countries are behaving right now, they want to preserve these older candidates that are in office, especially the ones that still believe in their system. They want to preserve them as long as possible. This is why they don't complain when they see them.
To Niger, especially within the Francophone space, you see that more vividly in the Francophone countries.
That's true,
they keep them just there in perpetuity because they're not really, they're just like vegetables, especially the one in Cameroon.
It's almost similar to what Trump is doing in America, where they put young people in Supreme Court, appeal courts, and those places so that they can hold power for a longer period of time. This is what they are doing because they don't want young generation to come through. They want to leave all these leaders in. Look at Kagame that they are working with. Kagame has been in office, I think, going to 20 years now. So that one is not looking to retire anytime soon. Many democratic, so-called democracies in Africa, they are not democracy. They've overthrown democracy. So what is the point what is the difference between them and the so-called military regime that they are calling? And the disgrace of democracy is that they don't call each other out. They don't say, this thing you're doing, why are you changing the constitution? Your term is 2 terms. You've done your time. Move out of the way so that the next person comes in. No, but they don't want to do that because they prefer the Western, they are so-called masters, prefer them to transfer power over to somebody that is of less risk. And that's why often all these leaders, they tend to be the older ones. Look at even the one in Cote d'Ivoire is going to do the same thing. They always look to do the same thing. And the same thing with our own.
The one in Uganda as well is almost as.
Oh my God, that one, don't even get started. That one, yeah, Museveni has been there forever.
Almost as long as the Cameroonian one.
The problem is endemic. Even Egypt, all of them, they call themselves democracies, but they are not democracies. They are basically military regimes that have overthrown democracy already. And this is why I think many of these military regimes in West Africa,
one in Rwanda wants to change the constitution to,
of course,
to be in perpetuity president.
This is the stupid game that
president till death.
AU and ECOWAS should have put it in their charter. We support democracy, but while you are in office, you cannot manipulate the democratic process to suit you. This is what African leaders do. It is just endemic in the system, and they are destroying democracy. And they are giving democracy a bad name. Democracy is quite a good system if you practice it properly. When you follow what is written and the spirit that it is written in. But obviously, Africans don't have autonomy.
Do you think it's suited to our climes, democracy? Do you think, because I can't think that experimentation, maybe Ghana, it works a little bit. Well, I kind of think of an Africa, especially Black or even any African country, that democracy really works in any real form. Is it suited to our clients?
I think where the democracy is best suited, the kind of democracy that is best suited to our clients is the type that is Swiss practice. And I think it may actually be the only ultimate solution based on what the configuration of the world is right now. Because Nigeria, many African countries are too diverse. And you need a system that takes all of them into account instead of having a dictator.
You mean like some sort of proportional representation?
Direct democracy. Yeah, it's called direct democracy. And then, you elect a presidential council. It's not only one person that is the president. The council is the president. So they make decisions together for the entire country. So that system is very, very stable because everybody has a voice there. I don't even know why African countries have not explored, given how diverse the continent is. So from that, my point is that these military regimes and Russia-aligned nations, they are going to act as opposition party because clearly there's no opposition party in democracies anymore. They've destroyed it in West Africa and maybe in many parts of this in Africa too. So when these depend on which one does better, isn't it? If the Sahel nation, Traore and all that are progressing, people see them progressing, they are going to overthrow these democracies. But if the democracies show that they start delivering for their people, security, prosperity, people will change the Sahel. The Sahel will have to change to reflect that too. This is what is going on right now. It's a really hard situation.
Tonight, you have 3 more minutes, so you can either go on that trajectory or speak to us a little bit about Benin Republic, which a lot of people feel was a success story. But what do you think?
Benin Republic is a success story if you look at it from the point of view of, keeping the status quo. I was on this panel when I said the change in regime in Niger could give Tinubu an opportunity. This President Tinubu is one of the luckiest presidents I've ever seen. And this guy, he may still end up squandering all of them. Because many leaders don't get these opportunities. He could use the chaos in West Africa and many African countries to say, you know what? You see, you people don't take care of us. You keep making sure that our country doesn't progress. It's not going to work with us to progress. You are we are your friends, but you keep making sure we remain poor. Look at how you kept the Niger Republic. They are so poor that they kicked you people out now. Mali has kicked you people out. Now, empower us so that we can actually ensure the neighborhood is calm, like we did before with Sierra Leone and everything. Enable us to develop like the way you also supported Japan, South Korea, and all the other countries you supported to develop, including Singapore too. Why is it that our situation is different? If you do that, we are going to ensure your interest is also protected. Like those countries protect your interest too. That is the opportunity Tinubu has. Maybe that's what he's playing now. Most people just think that, Tinubu is just a puppet of the West and all that. We don't necessarily know. Maybe that's why you are seeing Dangote Refinery emerging now, something that never emerged in the last 40, 50 years. Maybe that's why you are seeing it emerging now. Maybe they would have sabotaged it before now. And it's not so hard. Let's face it, it's not so hard to sabotage Dangote Refinery. It's not so hard. But they allow it to emerge as it's emerged now. Maybe that is the kind of deals Tinubu, we know Tinubu knows how to make deals. Maybe that's what he's doing, but we don't know that for sure. All I've seen is that Dangote Refinery is the only bright spot in Nigeria. Everything else is gone down. So all we are saying, all you are going to be doing now is speculation. We really don't know. Him intervening in the Benin Republic is an example of what he could do for the West. It's an example to say we are relevant. We can keep the area in check, because if we turn to China, Africa is gone from the West. So he could leverage that and use it as a way of enabling Nigeria to actually advance and develop. But I don't know whether he's going to do that.
All right, Bilan, excellently put. So that's why people gravitate towards Niger so much. What put to Niger? Of course, there's nothing you said I agree with, but nevertheless, eloquently put. So that's to Niger. We'll move it on. We go to Talk Now to AI, Jude, and then Talk Now to Zeta. There are two AIs now, and then Jude, and then the other AI, and then we move it around. But Talk Now, floor is yours. The conversation, your contribution. Talk Now. Talk Now is not talking now. Let's go to Zeta. Zeta, you ready?
One man.
Okay. Yes.
Actually, okay, let me say one or few things. I will talk later. I don't know this you said something about Burkina Faso, right?
Yes, one of our jets strayed onto their airspace on the way to Portugal, developed engine problem, had an emergency landing. They seized it for reasons that they did not seek authorization to fly through their airspace. So it was gearing up to be some sort of a diplomatic something, but they've released the personnel of that flight. We don't know if they've held up the plane or not, but Ibrahim Traore is using it to do some propaganda in its own country. That
which kind of propaganda?
That our excellent forces, they've seized these Nigerians who strayed into the sort of if he can't, Nigeria is a big fish to him now. So if he gets hold of Nigerian assets, then he will make hay out of it. So he's trying to rebel rouse in some form. Yeah.
It's actually funny the way Nigerians jump into that topic and start blaming Nigerians, saying all manner of bullshit. In the first place, if it has to do with coup, if it's the coup and the coup quenchers, which is Nigeria Air Force or Nigerian authorities, they don't need Burkina Faso airspace to go into Benin. So that thing has nothing to do with the coup. And why can't Nigerians believe that for you to do an emergency landing, you don't really, if it is something that is life-threatening, you don't need permission. You land before you get the permission. So what part of it is in Nigerians and the so-called ridiculous what part of it are they not understanding?
So sorry, Zita, it wasn't the emergency landing that is the controversy. It's the fact that the Burkinabes are claiming that they did not even have permission to fly over their airspace. So that's what seems to rankle them.
They don't have permission to fly over their airspace.
Yes, now you have to seek the country's permission before you fly over their airspace.
You see, I believe the way the world is going now, and there is war everywhere, I believe people should have flight trackers. That thing is an emergency landing. If you look at the route from Nigeria to Portugal, I don't even think they have any business with those idiots. So that must be emergency landing. And it should be kept as emergency landing. Nobody violated their airspace. It's an emergency landing and should be seen that way. And when they talk to the soldiers and find out what happened, they have no choice than to let them go. Either way, they have no business with Burkina Faso. If he's going for coup or whatever, they don't need this airspace of Burkina Faso. If he's going to Portugal, check it. I don't really think they need the airspace of Burkina Faso. So it's an emergency landing. If your plane is having a technical issue, the nearest place you just diverse and land. Period. And people should actually stop saying rubbish about Nigeria. Now back to people who were saying about how they will slaughter Nigeria and how they will Algeria will finish Nigeria. We don't have defense. Actually, I think what is blindfolding Nigerians about Nigerian military is because of Boko Haram and what is happening in the north. They still see it as security issue that is too difficult to solve. But me, from my investigation, yes, it's insecurity issue because people are dying and people are being paid. But I see it as a business. But if any country in Africa want to try Nigeria, that's when they will know that Nigerian military is well trained. I rest my case.
Thank you, Zita. Zita, you know, the third strongest military in Africa is actually the Nigerian military. The strongest is the Egyptians. And as Tunaija was hinting there, the second strongest is the Algerians, who he says are going to lend a hand to, for the Sahelian countries. But the third strongest, largest military in Africa is Nigeria. Stronger than South Africa, stronger than Ethiopia, stronger than most of them. But
what they don't tell you is
the South, the Algeria he's talking about, is it not this one? Rwanda is giving run for their money.
No, Rwanda, okay. Algeria.
Okay.
Algeria will crush Rwanda.
You know, I sabi talk rubbish.
What? See,
yes.
I think
I talk rubbish here.
No. I'm talking about Algeria will cross Rwanda in a day. See,
no wahala. You know, say I dey talk rubbish.
AI. See, the four North African countries have almost the same amount of soldiers as the Black African nations.
One man, let me say a few things about Nnamdi Kanu.
That's 40 African countries.
And the request of Britain to their silence. I want to remind everybody that is saying that when it comes to terrorism, it's a very, very big issue. I noticed that most people in Igbo land are downplaying it. It's in the name of terrorism that Barack Obama killed 4 American citizens. 2 of them were born American-born citizens. And case closed on the basis of terrorism. So for those jumping up and down, looking at all Nnamdi Kanu did, and believe that a country like Britain can stick in their head to talk on behalf of such person that is not even born, the way Papa they are born, let alone somebody who was a man before he came to their country. I don't blame them.
Yes, that's what people don't realize, Zita. You know, if you're a naturalized citizen, it's even different from being a citizen by birth. And with there was this girl actually, Benima Begin. I can't quite recall her name. Maybe Tunaija will remember her. She was actually British born, even.
Yeah,
but then she.
They took away her citizenship.
Yeah, they took away her citizenship and sent her. Yes, because well done. So imagine somebody that is British born, they stripped her of her citizenship and sent her back to our ancestral country for reasons of association with terrorism. And you are saying Nnamdi Kanu some guy that was already heavy laden before he came into Britain.
But one man.
Yes.
Actually,
that
the
was
girl was
discrimination.
even lucky.
That was discrimination because she has a lineage from a different country. That's why the British were able to do that. But I don't think that was fair or necessary to have done that. Actually, that was discrimination.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. Actually, I agree with you on
man.
that. Yeah. Yes.
Let me repeat myself again. That girl was lucky because Barack Hussein Obama died his own. 2 of them. You can go and check your record. On the basis of having terrorism and things like that, he wired them. So that girl was even lucky. He has reason to leave. Obama did not give those ones reason to leave, and they were born in the United States. So for those minimizing terrorism, I wish them luck. But if they believe that Britain will stick out their neck for somebody like Nnamdi Kanu, I still wish them luck. But one man, let me say this, I am not happy with Nigerian government concerning the punishment they gave to Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu should be facing death penalty.
It was too lenient. A lot of people feel it was too lenient, the punishment anyway. Yeah.
Madam Sister, I don't tell you, no travel to Nigeria now. Without the no travel, if forbidden carry airport people
now they're full the airport, so they're full all the officials.
One thing about those people is that they actually think. Have you ever seen them? I'm sure most of you.
The Ipobians. Not the Yes, the Ipobians. Yeah.
The Ipobians. Have you ever seen them?
Not in person. We see them online making noise. You mean the actual ones or the
actual ones when they are in operation? Most times they go completely stark naked with their AK-45 in broad daylight. Buying hood. And when I mean completely naked like naked, those boys. And you know one thing, they actually think they have monopoly to things like that. That guy I was telling you, whatever, so he did worse than that, but the day the police remember him, the one Nnamdi Kanu said he should be buried with 2,000 heads. There is no manner of shame he doesn't have. Maybe they think they have monopoly to insecurity, monopoly to jazz, and monopoly to things like that. But I wish them luck. Anyway, for their information, very soon I'll be in Nigeria.
Anyway, I'm curious to see the impact of the incarceration of Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu on that space, because even as early as the incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu, you can see that the energy of that space is starting to ebb somewhat, And this Ngozi Owabweze that is meant to be the standing, she's just disappeared, So it's like a rudderless sort of a ship now.
No. One man had the operatives. It will die down for a few years, a year or two. All of a sudden, somebody else will pick it up. That's why I'm saying I am happy this guy went to. They shouldn't have given him that life in prison. They went because all along nobody has even been convicted and he has not been declared a terrorist group. So now that they have done so, I hope they hold on to that, because the next person coming out under that thing will no longer find it funny. That's the only good thing about it. But if they have left it on that periphery, after some years, another person will spring up. That's how they function. Another person will come up and start agitating again. In fact, Nnamdi Kanu spoiled their market. because that thing is
Nnamdi Kanu mishandled that Biafra narrative, I have to say, because a lot of people, because off the back of the Biafra war, there's a lot of empathy for the Southeast, and a lot of people feel that that space has still not gotten closure. Still a lot of unresolved within that space. So there was a lot of empathy towards the Southeast, but the way Nnamdi Kanu militarized it and then monetized it and then turned it into this just demonic something, it really set that narrative back, But I don't know. But now it's out of circulation.
Let me just add something a conclusion I reached recently. Because when I heard the Oba of Benin making a statement to the Europeans that came over regarding the artifacts and who controls and what, he talked about how they trying to colonize us again, and how his throne where he used to sit, that the palace used to extend from that point to where the governor's office is situated. It just hit me how diminished the Edo Kingdom have become because of Nigeria. And I asked many Nigerians, and especially
because
myself,
of Nigeria or because of development?
Because of Nigeria. Let's put it that way. And so then I asked my Southeastern brothers that can they say they have been diminished compared to where they were when the Europeans before the Europeans arrived? They cannot say that.
Where were they? Where were they? Yeah,
exactly. They were mostly in the Southeast. They didn't expand out. They didn't span out. That the idea that Nigeria has diminished and that many states, many groups in Nigeria today have been amplified. If the only group that haven't been amplified is the Hausas, really, by Nigeria.
To Niger, just that space you're opening up, there's a narrative that there was not even any form of homogeneity in the Southeast pre the colonial whatever, and then the formation of Nigeria. A lot of people feel that it was just a series of satellite settlements that were bound by loose language and culture, but there was not.
But they had a common culture. They had a common culture that we cannot deny.
But that commonality might not extend as far back in history as you may imagine. That's what.
From what I gather here, saying just as far back as the Ife one. See, my point is that they cannot claim to have been diminished by Nigeria in reality, because if you look at the South, many Southeasterners have moved to the South areas. They've gone to the North. They've gone everywhere. They cannot say Nigeria has diminished them. Yes, there's some political issue here and there, but the way sometimes they talk about it, they really look like Nigeria is the bane of their existence. But in actuality, the South, the groups have a lot of grievances to this. If there's one group that has gained the most from Nigeria itself, you can say it is Southwest. But the Southeast have not been diminished by Nigeria.
But their argument, which you may or may not sympathize with, to Nigeria, is that they've been somewhat shackled. You know what a glass ceiling is? That they've been glass ceiled in the Nigerian experience, and as much as they can enjoy the fat of the land and have free run of whichever part, there's a glass ceiling that they feel they are being prevented from breaking through.
It is objectively untrue, because one, the Hausas have not ruled in this system that we.
Yeah, but the Hausas can advocate for themselves now.
Yeah, they can advocate it for themselves, but you have to be objective about it because when you start saying that you have been sideline, it's not necessarily accurate.
Okay.
If you don't do politics well, don't blame other people for sidelining you.
If you look at an ethnic nation of comparable population size and impact as the Southeasterners, then you want to say it's the Southwesterners. And then if you look at the relationship of the Southwesterners with the Nigerian experience, and you compare that with the Southeasterners, then you can see reasons for grievances. The Nigerian status are the person that have enjoyed.
I don't know why people always think that nations they are not the same. No, population is not enough.
They are similar.
Population is not enough. Somebody's background. This in audio is on, please. Population is not enough because
I think it's Jude is wanting to speak.
Yeah, don't mind that, yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Nigeria
wind Zita up, I'm sure. But
Lagos is the capital of Nigeria. And then before, when the British arrived, so they've enjoyed development from there. As a matter of fact, from the Benin, when Benin was controlling Lagos, the British arrived, all of them. So you can see Lagos, the Southwest gained, and the Southwest have a border with this in another country, and also has access to the sea, which the Southeast doesn't have. It's not the same. Like even not the Northern Nigeria have this thing, but the border other nations. The Southeast don't have that. The Southeast they are basically like middle belt.
But you are confining the Southeast to the Nigerian definition of their confinement now. The Southeast was not confined in the manner that they are confined now to just 5 little hubbles.
No, they're not. They've always been there. They've always been there. It's not little hubbles.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that they extended to the sea. Because they had
control of that. They didn't extend to the sea.
They had control of what now purports and portends to be the South. They had control.
No, they never did. They never did. As a matter of fact, they've expanded because of Nigeria. That is the whole point. That's why Azikadagaboro had a complaint about it, and a lot of South people they stole a lot of the southeastern property now. Southeasterners that own property in the South. They stole a lot of their properties after the Civil War because of it. Because they felt aggrieved that the Southeasterners have moved into their own areas since Nigeria was created. This is the truth of the situation. Nigeria diminished a lot of South states because they gave power to the bigger groups. Because before the British arrived, those South states were holding their own. Like the Edo people, they were an empire, for crying out loud, one of the most advanced in West Africa, and they became a hobble of themselves. It's the majority that gained from Nigeria. The only group that you can say that didn't gain as much from Nigeria is maybe the Hausa, because they were already ruled by Fulanis to an extent. But the Igbos, by and large, have expanded. They are a global race now. If you think about it, the Southeasterners are a global race. They are everywhere. And they've expanded not only because of Nigeria alone into all parts of Nigeria, there are also other parts of the world, and they don't see it. They many of them just complain. But in reality, there's a lot to be proud of that they've achieved already. But they don't see that. All they do is complain about politics, when in reality, you have to read the rules on the ground. You don't. The advantage is all on your side. Sooner or later, there's going to be a Southeastern leader, but don't make it look like everybody's just targeting the Southeastern people.
All right. Thank you, Tunaja. I'm not the world's greatest advocate for the Southeasterners, but if you look at it, they may have a point. But what do I know? But we're still doing the 5-minute whip round. We whip it in the direction of Jude, who's been waiting to speak. So good to see you, Jude. Floor is yours.
Oh, one man, how you doing, sir?
Assalamu alaikum. How about you? How far?
I'm good, man. I came to talk about what is happening in public. I'm not gonna dive into Nigerian politics, but I want to thank my guy to Nigeria and the other people on the panel. You see, what happened in Burkina Faso is what you guys think might be an emergency landing, like someone said on the panel, but it's not an emergency landing in Burkina Faso. When you see the trajectory, the antecedents, the projections of what has happened in the past, a country that just came 2 days ago or maybe yesterday invade Benin Republic because of, say, coup d'etat. And few years ago, this country called Nigeria was the one that shut down electricity supply to Niger and shut down their border. No food supply was going to Niger because they overthrown their French leader. So these are the trajectory. Few years ago, we saw Tinubu doing handshake, kissing and smiling with the French president, Emmanuel Macron. a president who has caused havoc, a French president who has caused havoc on the African continent, precisely on the French countries in Africa. And these French countries are washing their hands, cleaning their hands, and do not want anything to do away with France. But you see an African country called Nigeria kissing and sympathizing and sleeping on the same bed with France. It tells you that there's a problem. It tells you that what happened in Burkina Faso was not an emergency landing. In French, they call it espionage, spies. You know, you don't know what Nigeria is up to. There might be spies. Nowadays, French African countries are scared of Nigeria because the person that they thought could actually speak for Africans is actually condoling with French president to attack the African countries that are breaking away from France. What happened in Benin Republic? Nigeria also seems like they are sponsoring dictatorship in other African countries. They are not into what happened, what is going on in that country, why is there a coup d'etat? They are not asking those questions. Their main aim is to implant dictators in Africa. And what we saw in Benin is similar to what people are talking, because Niger talk of how this guy have changed the constitution. He changed the constitution from 5 years term in Benin Republic to a 7 years term. He also changed the constitution, removing the term limit.
Sorry, today, but he's not the beneficiary of that, though, because he was actually due to hand over in the first quarter of next year. So
that's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. That's what most presidents said. Even Ouattara of Cote d'Ivoire, when he came to power, he was, after when he took over from Gbagbo, when Gbagbo did his 10 years and wanted to rig another election to run. And when Ouattara came in power, he said no. He was coming to maintain the the term limit of Cote d'Ivoire. He wasn't going to spend more years in power. But as years go by, we saw what happened. He changed the trajectory, the antecedents. They built a roadmap. And it builds up to what is happening in Benin Republic. Their election is due next year, April 26. But this guy is planning. He has to April 26 will make him 10 years in power. But he has removed the term limit. Instead of 5 years, he said there is unlimited years in power. So it means that if your people elect you for how many years, you have the right to stay in power. So he has removed term limit in Benin Republic, despite the fact that he is claiming that he won't stay in power. But he is building it. He has imprisoned opposition leaders in Benin Republic. And Nigeria is not saying anything. A big brother is not saying anything. So African countries now is us against Nigerians. The neighboring countries in Africa, Cameroon, is not in good ties with Nigeria. Chad is not in good ties with Nigeria. Niger is not in good ties with Nigeria. Benin Republic is just a small country, and if care is not taken, African countries might start going to wars with their own brothers and sisters on that continent, a continent that we should be speaking as one people, looking Europeans as enemies, not as friends. The president of Mozambique, Samara Michel, before he died, he said, when you hear Europeans start praising me, calling me good names, it means I've sold my own people. That's what he told Mozambique before he died. He said, when you hear European countries start praising me, giving me good names, telling me I'm a good man, all of that stuff, it means I've sold my own people. And we are seeing what is happening in Africa. Macron is praising Tinubu, giving him good names, calling him friend. It means Tinubu has sold Africans to Macron. Tinubu have gone to France. More than French-speaking African presidents have gone to France. Within how many years Tinubu have gone to France? Almost 3 to 4 times. More than French African countries. So I wouldn't speak long, but this is the thing. Nigeria a country that people look up to in Africa, but you are now a pain in the butt. You need to reduce what you are doing, and people should start giving you that respect. The guy that made that video in Benin Republic, that Benin Republic are happy that what happened. No, they are not. That guy that was doing that video is a Nigerian living in Benin Republic, based from his French accent, that he spoke French, based on his English. You could tell that he is not a Benin Republic person. He's a Nigerian. So there's a lot of propaganda online. And I wish that Burkina Faso should take drastic measures on what happened and call it a shot. And if we have to go to war against our own brothers, we have to put them in check.
What
because
do you
you
mean
cannot
by
be
drastic
aligning
measures?
with our enemies.
Should they send their World War II aircrafts to come and bomb Nigeria, Niger Republic? What exactly is drastic measures?
One man, the aircraft that you guys sent to Burkina Faso is what aircraft was that? Is that the 135? That aircraft was manufactured in 1960.
Tucano jets.
No, it's not. That aircraft 135 C-135 is a Boeing aircraft that was manufactured in 1960. It's not even used in. It's not. Now. It has been put in museum in the United States.
Don't worry.
That aircraft has been put in the museum in United States. When I used to live in Washington.
Okay, carry on.
One man. When I used to live in Washington D.C., I went to the Museum of Aerospace Museum. That aircraft 135, they don't use it anymore. It has been put in museum. That's why that aircraft crashed in Burkina Faso, because the part, it couldn't. How can you take an helicopter to travel all the way to Portugal? How does that make sense to you? Helicopter of 1960 to travel to Portugal from Nigeria.
What do you mean an helicopter? Who told you it's an helicopter?
Oh, Jude,
what is it?
Jude. Earlier on, you said that it was espionage. Now you think that it crashed.
Jude.
No, I've seen two. Let me finish. I've seen two. I've seen 5. There's one that is 135, and there's one that is what is it, 575 or something.
Tu viens de quel pays? Toi-même. Tu viens de quel pays?
No. Let me finish. When I'm finished, you're gonna. I have short time. So this is the thing, right? Nigerians have sold Africans, and I wish that they should come to a realization that French African countries have been they have been suppressed by France, and they want to break away by France. Even this guy they call Talon, despite the fact that people believe that he is building Benin, he is not, because actually most of only the few are getting richer in that country. So everything is going to France. And Nigeria, instead of supporting these countries, they are doing things that we don't like. And that's it for me, man. But one man, also tell your people in the northwest of Nigeria, people in Borno, Adamawa State, Benue State, what is it? All the way down to Cross River, that part of Nigeria that shares border with Cameroon. And I also heard that Nigerians are the ones that are sponsoring Boko Haram, because I've come on your panel. It says that the reason why Nigerians are not taking care of Boko Haram because the sponsors are Nigerians. And this is the thing. When you sponsor Boko Haram in your own country, these Boko Harams are being exported to neighboring countries, and that's a problem. People use word on this panel and say they sponsor Boko Haram in their own country is a problem, because you cannot be sponsoring a terrorist group and it's affecting neighboring countries. And that is a big problem. So in years to come, it means that most of the things that are happening, the activities that are happening in Lake Chad, in Niger, in Chad, are based on the sponsorship that is coming from Nigeria. You people should start talking about the realities, and you people should start letting outsiders like us to come in and tell you guys the truth, because Nigeria is now an asshole. Many people that used to look up to you are now looking down to you people. This is not good. And right. That's it. I'm gonna drop you right there and leave it. One man, thank you so much.
Don't go yet, Jude. Don't go yet.
Mr. Woman,
with your 107,000 refugees in Calabar from Southwest Cameroon, don't you think we deserve a big thank you from you? 74 are captured digitally by UNHCR or something like that. and your Bakassi Peninsula is devastated, degraded because of the oil the French Cameroonians are taking from there. Your lecturers in Bill University, they teach your people with broken English because they are all French. Say thank you at least for once. Don't be like the South Africans and other people. You have refugees in our country.
Refugees, the number of refugees in Cameroon from Nigeria
74,000 captured by
71,000. Do you know how many refugees from Nigeria? Over 8 million refugees from Nigeria into Cameroon from the north, Borno all the way to the south. The people that left Nigeria during the Biafran.
You're the ones you have in Calabar.
Refugees that left Nigeria during the Biafran war have never gone back to Nigeria. Over 1.5 million Biafrans that fled Nigeria during the Biafran war as refugees have never gone back. Not to talk of people that are fleeing Boko Haram, Fulani herdsmen. What are you talking about? You complain about 7,000 fleeing into Nigeria?
Am I lying that your people are refugees in Calabar?
No, you're not lying, but the population is 7,000 compared to over 8 million Nigerian refugees into Cameroon.
8 million. What's the population of Cameroon?
The population of Cameroon is 30 million, but you have refugees that are not into the register. You can check it out. Even your militaries are fleeing Nigeria.
Hold on. So a third of your country are Nigerians.
It's now Nigeria. This guy.
Unbelievable stuff.
Go online and check over 30 million Nigerian refugees.
I can go on with this guy. I just laugh. Gratitude should be attitude of African countries.
One man, do you know what? Let's send maybe 10 more million people so we can take over that country. I mean, just
so they should be flying.
Babati, take push over. We took Bakassi from you guys. You guys have never recovered it back. I mean, you guys can go and do that with Benin Republic, not Cameroon.
Jude, tu viens de Cameroun, non?
I don't speak French, man. I'm from the English side. I don't speak French.
Okay.
Well, you don't.
Unless I forget, Norway jailed your own. What's that? Amazonian ambassador like Samuel Ekpa. Norway just jailed him, and there is one being held in US. Your ambassador,
and that is the problem that we. Let me pick on that, right? That is the problem that we Anglophone or English Cameroonians.
I just look at
that. Is another problem.
Just a kid.
That is another problem that we English Cameroonians are pissed off. That is the problem that we English Cameroonians are pissed off with Nigeria, right? Because one of our guys was arrested. Yeah, let me learn, right? You see what happened in Nigeria when Nnamdi Kanu was picked up in Kenya, right? We also have an English Cameroonian who was who seek refuge because he was fighting for the English Cameroonian separation from Bakassi and fled into Nigeria, and that was during Buhari's tenure. And Buhari extradited him back to Cameroon, and as we speak today, the guy is still in jail. And that was the leader of the English Cameroonian fighting. And that's why we say Nigeria is not a country that asks questions, but what is happening? They align with dictators. So when people come here and say they are against, no, they are not. Because a guy that fled from oppression, from a regime that is unaliving English Cameroonians into Nigeria handed him back to Pobia, and that same guy is in jail as we speak right now.
We don't want terrorists in our territory.
So it's a problem. That's why Nigeria is a curse in the world, and I'm still gonna stand on that point. It's a curse, and I wish that country should be dissolved and cleaned up.
Mr. Woman, wait. I think there's some nuance. There's some nuance missing in this conversation.
All right. Before you go to that nuance, thank you, Jude. We move the floor to you.
Woman, if Dr. BT can give me his time, I have a proper perspective with this.
Yes, go ahead, sir. You have
yes, I was actually going to go to AI, and then I talk now as well, because talk now came in just as we were starting. So and it's indicating that it's ready to go as well.
If you can give me, I will not take more than 3 minutes, because all I've been hearing are just incorrect.
Baba, we don't need what the party is in. Baba, we don't need what the party is in. Let's focus on what is going on between our country and.
No, I'm talking about the Burkina Faso issue and Benin Republic.
Okay,
actually.
all right.
The thing is, these three rascals on the screen, they instigated that coup. They want access to the sea. You know, but
you mean the one in Benin Republic?
Yeah, the Nigerians, they have their
instigated the Benin.
The three of them did it.
I have a different perspective, but
no, this is for a fact.
I think
this is a fact.
I think the Benin coup was a Fulani coup. I think it was Murutai, but
no. It's these three rascals.
One man, not now.
Niger is prospecting for oil, and they have their pipelines already coming through because they are landlocked, Benin Republic, and they are charging them. And Benin Republic now is now afflicted with the same Boko Haram issue in northern part of the country.
Yeah.
So Talon is becoming a very difficult customer for them.
Well.
So they are trying to kick him out and then bring in the military so that they can have this expand their AES formation. You see, that aircraft, C-130, is a war horse. Most European countries still use them. They never die. Even I think America still has some. America still has some of the C-130 they use for their operations. They are troop carriers, they are equipment carriers, and they go all over the world. When that aircraft landed, the coup has cooled. It's just suspicion. They felt Nigeria was trying to attack them. But genuinely, that aircraft developed fault and landed there. And then they went gung-ho because of that. They will be dealt with, no doubt about that. They will be dealt with, these boys, if not for the North who saved this Niger guy. Because if you look at Traore, for instance, look at what he spewed out in the first place. As soon as that coup happened and the aircraft came in, he even ordered that, the AES, all of them should close their borders and watch out for anything coming from Nigeria. They thought Nigeria is coming to attack them also. But they will be paid back in their own coin. That channel, because they are landlocked, they take their goods. Burkina takes from by road from Ghana and Togo, and Niger deals directly with Benin Republic. They use Benin ports. So that is the problem they have, because I don't know why they want access to the sea and they cannot further their negotiation with these three countries that is helping them to ship their goods by road because they don't have train network, railway network there. So they instigated the coup, quite all right. And people, the whole of West Africa is watching out for them. But people should wonder, why is it that these French-speaking countries, all the coup, up to Madagascar, they are all French-speaking.
Did you hear that, Baba, did you hear that ECOWAS has declared a state of emergency right across the whole of West Africa?
Say that again, please.
ECOWAS, they have declared a state of emergency right across the breadth of West Africa.
Baba, because if Benin falls, Togo goes, and if Togo goes, then Ghana goes. It's not like just cascade into something else.
I don't think Ghana will go to coup.
Ghana cannot go.
Ghana is to establish the democracy.
Ghana is managing Traore very well because they share the same border at Paga. They call the place Paga.
Will be the next one.
You see what I like what Mahama is doing with the Sahel states. That's what Tinubu is supposed to do with the Sahel states. What Mahama is doing, because I personally do not see these three leaders as Nigeria's enemies. You know, especially when it comes to this problem of insurgency. This is the time where Tinubu himself is supposed to have convention with these three leaders to see how can we tackle this insurgency problem, because it's something that is across the whole West Africa. But for some reason, that's not going on, right? Now, when it comes to this, Judea was talking about how Tinubu is supporting. You have to understand this. This is something I don't like Tinubu, but something that's very good about Tinubu is somebody who knows how to build relationships. You can have 40 years, 50 years, 60-year relationship. Him and Macron know each other. since he was governor of Lagos State. Macron at the time was working in French embassy in Lagos. That's how they have that person. That's why you see Tinubu traveling to France. It's not because, it's because they have a very close relationship. That's the reason why. You see,
and don't forget the Gilbert Shaguri connection too.
Yeah, exactly.
That
so
friendship.
It's not a matter of it's a human. We're all human beings. If you've known somebody for a very long time and you guys are both in position of power, it's a natural thing for you to meet each other to have some sort of cordial relationship. It's a normal thing. Yeah, the thing I would expect from Tinubu is to act as a wedge between France and the Sahel states to kind of facilitate communication.
No, talk now. It's dangerous for a democratic state to be in cahoots with a military government regime.
No.
Anywhere. No, it is
You know why?
dangerous. No.
Because
You will be encouraging your own troops to take you
military government, right? The reality is they are the prevailing force. There's nothing you can do about it at this point. They are the prevailing force. What you're supposed to do is, at the same time, they are all Africans, right? I'm not going to be I might be a democratically elected president, right? But at the same time, I'm not going to try to destabilize those governments because of the differences we have philosophically speaking. You know, at the end of the day, I don't believe in military coup, and it ends up not going well because at the end of the day, these people, they end up, taking this power, and then, they end up, They end up having this king-like mentality. I don't know what it is with African leaders, but whether you're democratically elected or whether you take the throne by coup, there's always this leaning towards ruling like the dictatorship. Even Patrice Talon, it's funny. Somebody brought up Ouattara in Cote d'Ivoire. Do you know that when Ouattara actually came into power after he took off from Gbagbo, the first thing he did was, through his niece, he was able to get in contact with Jeffrey Epstein, who's being convicted, who eventually died. Through Jeffrey Epstein, he was able to get the former Prime Minister of Israel. They came all the way to Cote d'Ivoire. And what did they do? They gave Ouattara and his apparatus Israeli intelligence surveillance technology. And that's what he's been using to silence all the political opposition across Cote d'Ivoire. And that's why you see that he has not left power. As a matter of fact, they even, on top of that, trained Cote d'Ivoire's special forces as well. That's what has allowed Ouattara to be able to rule Cote d'Ivoire for this long.
No, one of the problems talk now Ouattara is having. Ouattara actually originally is from Burkina Faso.
Yeah.
He's a Burkinabe, but he was like an adopted child of Houphouët-Boigny.
Yeah.
You understand? And he was a rising star in the UN, United Nations. So he was really specifically trained, actually, to take over. Gbagbo and all the rest, they went after him because he is not part of them. They know that he has that history. And they've been proven right because he's on his 4th term right now. He doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to leave.
But that's why this guy, Tidjane Thiam, the former head of Credit Suisse, was fighting. Because Tidjane Thiam is also related to Houphouët-Boigny as well.
Yeah.
And he's been doing a good job. Unfortunately, he did not. They banned him from this election. But he will become the next president of Cote d'Ivoire. I know that he's going to become the next president of Cote d'Ivoire. So.
But I'm just glad the
let
Anglophone countries,
me ask this question.
the Anglophone countries are flying the club. Yes,
Baba.
Omono Banedo, how are you?
Fine, sir. How come Tinubu not send fighter jet to Guinea? Besides, this charade coup they did, sponsored by France, for France.
Well, technically, the election was ongoing.
Sorry, Baba. Sorry, Baba. Did they request assistance, the Guinea people?
No, that's a circumstance they did not request. The guy there, what's his name now?
The Benin Republic requested assistance. That's why
the thing there is the election was ongoing.
That is not a valid excuse for not. The only reason we all know, the only reason why Nigeria didn't intervene because the person that was handed power, the person that took over power, is aligned to the French. That is why that they allow that one to remain, and they worry that if Benin Republic ended up in the hands of the military, that they could join the Sahel nation, giving them access to the sea. So they had to prevent that, and that's why they are doing what they are doing. So we all know this. And look at Ouattara now. They say fourth time in office. These are disgusting people. They completely mangle what democracy is supposed to be. I don't know what is wrong with Africans. If they touch anything, they want to destroy it.
Yeah.
They destroy democracy.
It's terrible.
No, it is easy for the Francophone countries. Even look at Kagame in Rwanda.
No, Rwanda.
It's the same thing. It's fifth term, and he's grooming his son to take over, copying what happened in Congo and what's happening in Togo. The problem here is, like World Peace asks the Guinea-Bissau, the election, it was like just the Abiola own, except that it took a twist, because that president, you understand, now called in the military, because he himself was a military man that transformed into a Agbada politician. So he called his boys now to come in and take over, because he was losing the election. And don't forget that place is a narco state.
It's a narco state. Yeah, exactly. That's
it's a narco state, and the United States actually is watching. And I don't think that they will last very long, because they are fraternizing with Venezuelan narco people and the Colombian people. In fact, they've taken over that country.
They've taken over. Do you know how many islands within Guinea-Bissau, how they are transporting drugs every day?
So I think it's just a matter of weeks, even in my own calculation, actually. But when it comes to this Burkina Faso thing, I think John Mahama is handling it well. And what happened actually to Sankara may happen to Traore.
Somebody's going to betray him.
Yes, I don't see him lasting long either. Let's hear from our talk now. Who has been indicating that he's ready? Our talk now. Good to have you.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, woman. Can you hear me?
I thought I was going to talk now. Thanks, BT.
Oh, I think it's AIO or something. Good evening,
and thanks AI too.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening to you.
Woman, thank you for the opportunity to speak. I'm not so much of someone that understands international politics so much, but at least I understand a little bit of the position that the Tinubu took. Let's based on ECOWAS convention, ECOWAS, I know they had an agreement a couple of years ago, and they stood by that agreement with respect to coup. The ECOMOG force they can align themselves using the ECOMOG force to foil any coup across West Africa. That was why they wanted to do a deployment when the Niger did the coup. But of course, politically, the northern politicians did not want that to happen. They were ready to do that. So, but the northern politicians, they didn't allow that to happen. So it would have affected Tinubu's opportunity, even to get a second term. It would have been a problem for him at the beginning of his term. So he decided to let go of that. And that is understandable. That was just politics playing out. So for Benin Republic, that's the closest to almost 35% of revenue of Nigeria. That's number one. The major population, they may not be major, but there's a strong population of Yorubas and some Nigerians in Benin Republic.
The Yorubas are 20% of their population.
Yeah, and they are some of them are well-to-do. They control some of the parts from Porto Novo to Cotonou, Lokosa, even if you go to Pobe area, you will see some of those guys that are doing quite well. And these are very grounded Yoruba Lukumi people. They are They speak French, but their local language is Yoruba. So they are aligned to the Southwest fully. They are closest to Lagos. If that place is in problem, 35% of revenue of Nigeria is already a problem. So I think the ECOWAS process, I think they all agreed that that's a process that they would take, both on ground and on air. I'm not sure of the Macron story. I mean, I'm yet to confirm that, but that is what has happened. It is imminent. It had to happen. It is too close to Nigeria.
Hold on. The issue with that is that when ECOWAS,
can I speak? You can have your time. You can have your time. Let me just speak and then you can.
Yeah. You've been talking. Let me just add for a few seconds.
No. I just came in. You've been talking.
It's a few seconds. It's a few seconds.
Let him finish.
It's just 10 seconds. That's the point I wanted to add was that why didn't they include in that clause that presidents cannot just be extending their terms in office? That's what is triggering all these schools.
Matter. That's not what
that's a separate matter.
Yeah, but you are talking as if that everything is happening in isolation.
Please go ahead.
Let's have a direction. So ultimately, process-wise, that was fine. In line with our constitution, the president is supposed to notify the House either before or rectify after. So what they have done is to rectify after. So after the event has happened, so local laws in Nigeria, that's right. ECOWAS convention agreement, that's correct. And economically, that is right. Because once there's a coup in that place, within the Sahel, it's not a good one that is close to Lagos, a major source of income of that country. They have to hold on that one. They have to make a decision. They have to stand by it. And I think for this one, he got it right. Now, we can now say, we have Boko Haram here. We have our own issues here. How come he's not making the right call and making the right decision here? I mean, that's a story, that is against him. That's right. We can also say
sorry, talk now. Is that a good analogy, by the way? Because the Benin Republic thing was just a straightforward military operation, but the Boko Haram is like a guerrilla warfare. So I'm not quite sure that because I've heard that that argument being made right across social media. But sorry, carry on.
Yeah, they might be right. I mean, let's be fair here. You remove the log in your eye first. I mean, you have your own problem that you're dealing with. And then you're going to a territory that you might not necessarily understand. Okay? So I think they might be right partly. But if you look at it holistically, it's a right decision. It's a right call. Now, we could say African countries, we have really messed up. Our leaders have messed up. Some of them have extended their term. Some of them have not done well economically. Even the so-called ones that has done the coup, the likes of Mali, the likes of Burkina Faso, they are using publicity and all this propaganda to tell the whole world that they are doing so well. Let me tell you the truth.
They're doing terrible.
They are not doing well. Very soon you will know it. When there's another coup, then you see exactly what's going on. Every opposition, every press, they are being eliminated. That's a fact. That's what is going on there. Forget about all these stories of, they are doing fantastically well. Look, things are not going out right for them. There are internal wrangling going in there. So, whether it's democracy, whether it's the military rule, leadership across Africa, they have not done well. They have not done well. I mean, the one in Benin Republic there just extended the extended tenure. I'm not sure it's going to affect his tenure or he's pushing somebody. I heard he's
no, it's not affecting, but they created a new house, a Senate, whereby he will be part of it, and that Senate will be very powerful. But it will consist of automatic seats for ex-president and some chief judges or things.
Yeah,
so they will be controlling the presidency.
Why should that be so? Why should that be
Yeah,
so?
that's very wrong.
That's a
That's one
very
of the
wrong move.
problems. That's one of the problems of
No,
Africa. The
there,
whole
there are
tight
things
power.
we just say and do carelessly. Most of our African leaders, like a baby, like a toddler, and
I mean,
people
across
that the
Africa,
rate
I
people.
think it's the same. Look
Yeah,
at
that's it.
we had
Yeah,
the president.
and please let me. Sorry. I know it's your time. Let me land. The elite and the literate of Africans will clap for him and make excuse for go to the podium and make excuse for them. We're actually fooling ourselves in this Africa continent. We are. My
It's
brother, go ahead,
But
please.
I
Thank you.
think World Peace, the Americans started it when they encouraged the military boys to start wearing agbada and win election. And almost all African countries, starting from Mobutu to that boy who ruled and was kicked out in Congo, and then J.J. Rawlings, almost Abacha, almost. We can name all of them. Even that's where the whole thing started, because when they were not ready to go, they were ready to die in power. America encouraged them. Okay, do a political party and run for presidency, and they all do that, and they all became politicians.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate if you even check, even the best of us in Nigeria here. Look at 1999. Obasanjo was there. By the time he finished his second term, he's hustling for a third term somewhere. Like, you're just power drunk. You know, I think African leaders need to sit on a table, close the door away from press, and tell themselves some home truth. They have messed up. They have embarrassed Africa in general.
That's what poverty does.
But let me challenge you guys.
Sorry, Baba. Let talk now land his thoughts only because of
I just want to put a point. I want to hear his perspective that because this
all right, put that and then use that to bring it up.
democracy.
Sorry, Baba, just 1 second, please.
Okay.
Yes, put that and then talk now. Round off your thoughts. We've still got Prince Daddy, War Peace, Oriola is with us as well. So yeah, Baba.
Yeah, this is for everybody. These 2 terms we limit ourselves to. Don't you think is part of the problem? Because all democracies we quote today about the progress they've made, they are kind of benevolent dictatorship. Some spent 30 years. Even the America we copy today, there was a time there was no time limit. There was a time it was like 3-term presidency. I think it was during
There's no time limit in the United Kingdom.
Even in Canada too, there's no time limit.
Yeah, there's no time limit. Yeah. Can we look at that too as part of the problem?
Well, the truth is, African leaders are just unique. They are, you know, across Canada, maybe even in Britain, if you check their system, it's almost similar. Someone can be there like for a long time, but guess what? Each of them made their mark. How many African presidents even make their mark? How many of them are ready to work hard for the people?
It's true.
And that's the challenge. We can't copy those people when we have a culture of being authoritarians in nature, not thinking of the people. You know, there's no clear goal congruent. Everybody just does their own thing for the purpose of themselves. So
generally, the nations that don't have term limit tend to be parliamentary systems, and they have different ways of holding their presidents. They have actually more direct ways of holding their leaders accountable. They can get them to step down very quickly, like a woman knows. Like the UK now, they can get the prime minister to step down even before his term ends.
Yeah, vote of no confidence.
Yeah. Anyway, let me speak. Let me come back home. Let me speak to the Adeleke issue. And you know, the last time I was here, I spoke about Adeleke, the governor of Osun State, that he might move to Accord.
Oh, you were the one that said that. I remember
Yes,
said that.
I said he was going to move to Accord. I was very sure so someone had given me that information. He was moving to Accord. First of all, Abga had reached out to him. The challenge with Abga is they will not accept him. No matter how popular he is, in Southwest, it will be hard to sell. It will be very hard to sell. Accord is still very granular. They are still on ground. Accord was set up by I think the the former Lagos State administrator was involved in setting up Accord. The likes of Olubadan, that is currently Olubadan, Obasanjo, they were the people that formed that Accord as at that time. So they are very much on ground. They have meetings, they have parties, they have grassroots people. They might not be doing so well, but they have grassroots people. So we wish him well. But one thing that is clear, that Osun State election will be the most interesting. I feel that Aregbesola might bring up Adeoti again for the ADC, and then the APC person will be supported by the presidency. There will be enough money to go around. There will be a lot of spending that would happen. Hopefully,
who do you see
it.
winning? I don't see Adeleke losing that seat. Whichever, I would have loved him to go to Abga actually, just to break out Abga out of the southeast and make it more national in his
Well, it won't fly. There are some traditional Yoruba states. For some reason they have their culture and what they're standing for. That will not fly. There's no guarantee that he would win it. Number one is because APC, the people in APC, even from the grassroots, they are not moving. It's so surprising. PDP became a governor, you would expect that part of the APC would move. Rather, it's the people from the PDP that are moving. And the likes of Omo Orare, there are a lot of people that are on ground that can get things done. But the only challenge now is the primaries of APC. Now that could implode.
They are going to give it to Oyetola now.
Oyetola is not contesting.
No, I think it's going to be right or left.
He's not contesting.
He's not contesting. So there's a war going on. If you've heard Omishore.
What about Oyebanji?
Yes. So Oyebanji, yes. So Oyebanji wants, that's the person they want. I'm thinking the president is also aligning to him. He was the former commissioner for finance. The challenge is Omishore is fighting hard. The Ife people, they are supporting Omishore. If Omishore explodes and moves to any other party, APC might not get it. He has a bulk vote that he can give to APC. Omishore is a known name. He's rugged. He's sometimes not straight, but that is what it is. Osun State is going to be a showdown. It's going to be an interesting one.
Just to round off, no more than 2 minutes or so talk now. Did you see that clip of Remi Tinubu berating Adeleke like a little boy? Why did that go down?
Yeah, that wasn't good. Honestly, I was disappointed. But the truth is, himself and Ademola Adeleke, they've been friends, even in the Senate.
They've been friends long. That's what I was saying.
They talk like
they are the same age.
Yes, it's not now. To the two of them, to outside world, yeah, that was a mess up. But between the two of them, they talk. They've been friends.
The Adelekes and the Tinubus are close.
They are close. Don't forget about what anyone just says.
Let's call it speed.
Let me just say this.
It's that time. Sorry, can you hear me?
Optics,
okay, go ahead.
It's not good for the optics of it. Okay, in an official capacity, governor is a governor. You came to his state, whether they made you Ashiwaju or whatever it is. You came to his state. You should honor the man. Irrespective of whether you're friends.
You're not talking now. For a moment, do you remember that clip? Bianca Ojukwu and the
governor's wife. Yes.
I was expecting Remi Tinubu to land him one in that style. But look, stop
But you know what? Guess what? You might have the next event. The two of them can be dancing. You know, these people forget about the optics. The next thing, these guys, they don't take that serious. What just happened there is not that serious. For political optics, yes. Between themselves, no big deal. That I can say for sure. But another thing I wanted to say is Fubara. Fubara moving to APC it further complicates politics in Rivers State. It's not as smooth as we think. I think Fubara wants to contest. It's going to be is a bit confusing for the president. Just imagine the president having the entire Rivers State, both PDP and APC, and yet he has a wild wiki that he has to manage. He has a governor that he needs. He has a governor that depends on him, because right now Fubara is depending on Tinubu, the president alone, as it is now. They cannot remove him. The Amewele group, the house, they've moved to APC. So how exactly will they manage themselves? We do not know. That's another movie to watch. I'll yield the floor. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellently put. So that's Talk Now. So thank you, Talk Now. We're going from Talk Now to World Peace, who has been waiting patiently. Floor is yours to the conversation, your contribution.
Thank you, Waman. Before I go ahead, Waman, if you are home and you have time, go to Uniqlo Worldwide, go to search bar, go to the UT, click on it, scroll like 4th page down or 5 line down. You will see my daughter there, modeling for Worldwide Uniqlo for this season for the 3rd time, and he's also shooting for the 5th time and 6th time for.
So sorry, what did you say the name of the thing is? Uniqlo. UNIQLO.
It's a sports manufacturing listing, right?
No, it's a household clothes for lower, just the minimal class like Zara.
Yeah, I know. I used
Japanese
to have somebody gave me as a pair for tennis gear.
Can you not just send the link?
Do you give up Nigerian flag to fly?
I'll send it to you.
Do you give out Nigerian flags? Nigerian flag, those small ones.
No, it's modeling for Japan. It's Japanese. It's mainly for Japanese.
No, make it combine the two. That's why they salute you every day. You fly that flag.
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you. Anyway, let me quickly thank you.
I beg. Sorry. Before you comment, let me just add something to the last listing. You see, when people have this false sense of humility, I think I find it very repugnant, because it's a kind of worse than even being proud. And secondly, the Burkina Faso and the AES nations, their growth rate generally is higher than the non-AES nations. I think Burkina Faso has grown about 15% in the last couple of years cumulatively. So that's quite significant. Thank you.
Where's that data coming
from? All right,
from?
thank you. Yeah,
because I actually have to check it from the World Bank and all the other statistics that are.
No, it's correct now, based on their small country now. So it's
because that guy has been spewing out a lot of false data.
Okay.
So if it's coming out of that country, then you can throw that.
No, Nigeria is correct in that aspect, but it's nothing.
Okay. Yes, one man. That's
right,
to her. And before this
and
Uniqlo,
congratulations to your daughter, by the way.
Yeah, thanks. Before Uniqlo, she did a full cover for this brand again. What's this brand? Sorry, GU. She did full cover for GU. They're picking my 3rd daughter more than my 2nd daughter. My 2nd daughter I've done only 2. And the 5th one is already shooting, and she had this auditioning again for 2 others again. Congratulations to me and everybody. I'll send you the link, one man. I'll send the picture so you can see it later. But quickly, let me go.
Is it because they are black? Is that what it is? Is that a selling point? I know they are quite cute looking.
Yeah, Barisha.
Black Barisha.
Yeah. No, Barisha is very hot. Black Barisha is hot now in Japan. Yes, Black Barisha is hot now in Japan, and Japan is digging into it to exploit that part. If you look at the Japanese sport right now, so many blacks, African, mostly Nigerians are presenting them in tracks and field, so many things, and they are doing what like the modeling section in Japan is totally taken over by Nigerian half. Yeah, Miss Nigerian half and Africa since like 3-4 years now, it's been taken back to back by Africans. Miss Ghana is half Nigerian, half Japanese, half Ghanaian, half Japanese. That dominated that space. So we are really doing good now in those areas. So I hope our half continues to lift us up high in this country. Anyway, one man, let me come to what I want to say. One what happened in Benin Republic? There's nothing good to write home about it. Tinubu did not do anything good, or neither did they do anything bad. What happened there was just geopolitics, interests, and you can understand that our Nigeria, our government is a puppet to the French. The French clearly showed their hands. French actually stopped that coup because, in how much we all try to lay our own shit to it, like, okay, because of access to water, access to whatever. The bigger picture is that French don't want to let go their colony because they have lost too many. Benin Republic will be a very big blow to them because very control a big access for them. I mean, big access to ocean to them. Losing to coup to opposition would be very bad. Now, somebody said it will affect Nigeria. Yeah, it might. I don't know much about of geopolitics, but I beg to differ that it won't take Nigerian life. It won't affect our economy up to 5%. The people that want to take over there has their own interests too. They're not going to take over there and become our enemy. Now, let's put that aside. Tinubu sending fighter jet to go to Benin Republic. I can tell you the collateral damage that happened in Benin Republic is more than what would have happened if we send our fighter jet to take out his Boko Haram activities. We can send our fighter jets screaming past Benin Republic airspace, unauthorized, and all that. But we could not send our fighter jet to even go there and do show of force when our military needs support. Even though they don't have to bomb, just fly there, lose attitude to scare those people away. They don't do it. So if you understand that the policies, what's happening in Nigeria, terrorists, whatever, is orchestrated by our military men, our elite that is getting an national body that is benefit from it. So this Benin Republic issue is purely political. Well, I pray that we are able to get out of this French colonial masters grip, because French rule, their own rule is assimilation. They don't look like the British that still have indirect rules. The French one are very brutal. I've never seen any country that is French is still controlling that is developed, from Haiti to Africa or anywhere in the world they have their interest. They display that place, destroy that place. So it's high time we kick out the French or they renegotiate. Tinubu being Macaroni's friend, well, people can say whatever they want to say. But for me, I believe it's high time our world leaders should build a standard health sector, hospital for themselves so they can take care of themselves. You going to a different country to take treatment is a security risk for your position. You can be controlled through that. So whatever they have on Tinubu, they have on Tinubu, or French have on against Nigeria, or the group they have against Nigeria right now, is because Tinubu had contributed a lot, or contributed a lot to that. I mean, I have to say the English. So we should start fixing our country. We start fixing our country for the betterment of tomorrow. That's what I say about that. I won't say much, but for that Adeleke and Remi Tinubu, I think it's high time they should talk to Remi Tinubu to at least behave her character in a public domain. We all know this position, they are all friends
from
behind
your
the
side
door.
now. Is it not from your side?
I know, I know, but I'm talking about her character. I'm not talking about a character. I'm talking about character. You know, she should stop. Not the first time she doing this public display. Nonsense. You are the first lady for crying out loud. Full one. Okay, let's just say
did she not slap somebody in
yes,
in some constitutional review or something a few years ago?
Yes,
yeah, during the COVID lockdown, the COVID lockdown that time, it was calling the woman Asha or whatever. Can you imagine things she was saying? And again, yeah, you were sitting down. You have
did she
an
not
ugly.
say to the Igbos that they will sacrifice them to Ogun if they don't vote for her?
He said so many things. He said so many things. That woman have said so many things. You understand? This one was fighting Dino in the Senate House. He was gripping Dino's agbada. You know, but look, she was sitting down there. You have an old leader whose authority was more than can checkmate the government and security. You could have sent that guy to go and talk to Deleke to slow it down to round up in 2 minutes. But you were getting up by yourself, telling that to stop. Though, yes, we want Deleke to stop. We understand Deleke do too much. But 2 wrongs does not make it right. You would have done it in a way that you would have drawn more respect to herself. As also, Mama did well. He cut Adeleke down because Adeleke is becoming uncontrollable. But you went there and do worse than Adeleke. This is the power drunk system we are facing in this country. Both the elite, the uneducated, when they have this power, they now start behaving like, I don't even know. Start behaving like somebody that didn't even attend the primary school. One man, let me give the floor. I didn't want to say much, but I thank everybody here. The next person should go ahead. Bye-bye. I greet you. Every other people on the panel, I greet you. Thanks.
Send me.
All right. Don't forget to send me that link. Are you happy for us to share it? You know, we've been
yeah. I'll send it to you now. I'll send it to you now.
Monitoring your feed for yeah. All right.
I'll send it to you now. I'll send it to you now.
Is she the one that plays the piano?
No, the first born that plays piano.
Is she the one that plays the piano?
No. It's the first born that plays piano.
I'm talking about as well.
Yeah. She plays nationally. She has played for the prime minister. She has played for the king. She's really doing good. My first daughter. She's going places too for piano. I will post that one too. I'll send that one to you.
Great things. Your children are doing great things, and well done.
Yeah, thanks.
That's thanks to your good parenting, you and your wife. So
yeah,
keep it up.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Excellent. One man. Yeah. Let me just read this short statement from Lord Lugard, which I find almost quite relevant today. It says, "We love." Is describing us. Say loves the display of power, but fails to realize its responsibilities. This is a foreigner describing our people. And this is like with the Tinubu and all this stuff. It's like we play like children sometimes. I don't understand why we have to be demonstrating like, oh, I'm bigger than you, Do you know who I am kind of attitude. It's not ended. I think this stuff started quite a while ago after maybe the colonization wars, because Lord Lugard experienced it after that time. And he basically described us as attractive children.
Oh, wait, let me ask to Niger and World Peace this question. Do you think if the special guests were to be an Hausa man, Oluremi will do that?
Not likely, because they will take it differently.
She will not, because she doesn't have that relationship. This is an occasion. It's her occasion. Oni 10th anniversary, giving her a special chieftaincy title. It's a private ceremony. I don't know who invited the governor, maybe her good self or the Onirisha did, but they were all sitting together. If you have the full tape, you see that they were sitting together. She was close. So maybe she has to draw the line. I don't know. She did the same thing to Mama Peace, Mrs. Jonathan. She exchanged banter while she was delivering her own speech.
Yeah, she did that.
She did that. She's just an ebullient person. I don't know. Maybe
she has said quite a bit.
It's a social gathering. It's a social gathering.
To be fair, my critique is not on her alone. It's general. Our do you know me culture. Didn't you see the way Wike was shouting at the soldier the other day? You see how this thing Fubara is praising a president. It's like we don't understand the purpose of power, but we just like to show it that we have it, but we don't even understand the purpose. And this is what I feel these foreigners have seen in us.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Oriola, if you're there, you're up next. Oriola, Ola is there as well, but I'm going to hand over to Ola in just a microsecond. But Oriola, you there? Oriola Day, the American guy. All right, Oriola is, I don't know, maybe he's quite young anyway, so maybe he's still, they need gearing up, these young people.
We've not heard from Prince Daddy too.
Prince.
Yeah, Prince Daddy. Yeah.
Prince, you've been so quiet. So, Prince, you can never imagine that. I should be flogged, shouldn't I? Prince, you there? Hello, man. Hello, man. Prince?
Prince Daddy.
Yeah, I've been listening to you all night.
It don't vex. It don't vex.
He's in a meeting with Riley.
Eh?
He's having a meeting with Riley.
Yes, he's getting the report. So, Ola, so I'm glad you piped up. Let me drop. You guys carry on. No super task to report, which is quite shocking. But Ola, you bring it home. Prince Daddy, Oriola, when it's ready, just as excellently can.
Better tell them to super chat, otherwise I will shut you down in the next 5 minutes.
No, don't shut down in the next 5 minutes. So we are more for the.
Ask them to super chat now.
No, I don't think they are in the mood today. Let them do it organically if they feel like. But
okay.
There's always tomorrow. But please subscribe and like. That's more to it than so subscribe and like. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. And we've not even discussed. I thought Baba would be excited by this headline on the screen right there. Nigeria.
Oh yes, you made a mistake. Actually, the postulation. This is a private well owned by NNPC subsidiary themselves. So they've not been managing the well over the years, but for the first time now they are using it optimally. So they are having a very good output. Maybe that's why we've been having 1.7 consistently in the last 100 days.
And still they keep on telling us Tinubu is not working. Thank everyone.
The guy is making a lot of money.
Okay, anybody that want to speak need to speak. Otherwise, I can start it. To Niger, I listened to you the other time. It seemed like you love what the Burkina Faso people were doing to Nigeria military. You know one thing that makes me about our people is this. I saw someone online was even asking that Burkina Faso should pay our soldiers. So that make me think that even within our people, there are some people that they are potential Boko Haram, potential Akurawa and co. So wishing their country bad. So anyone want to speak on that?
Why is everyone so quiet?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
We called you, Oriola. You didn't speak. Sorry, Ola. Let me just give you guys.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's not only that guy that have the same view. Most Africans have the same view. You cannot go into another one's country with the aim of, emergency landing with all the trajectories that you are against the Sahel regions, against their coup d'etat. What do you expect? You did not seek for their consent, so you are instead aligning with France instead of aligning with them. So they are seeing you as an enemy. So they have the right to. It's not only that Nigerian guy, other Africans are also saying the same thing. And but beg your pardon, it wasn't the president of Benin. It wasn't the president of Benin that called Tinubu to come and it wasn't the president of Benin that called out Tinubu. It was the French president that called out Tinubu to go and invade Benin. It wasn't the Benin president.
Jude, do you know Talon is half Yoruba and he speaks Yoruba fluently? And he has a relationship with Tinubu.
By the way, also the foreign minister in Benin Republic is a Yoruba man.
Yes, Shegun something.
So I don't.
Shegun Bakare.
Jude, unless you can actually prove what you're saying, you shouldn't say that because we have no.
I can prove it. I mean, even when the guy came and spoke in French TV in Benin Republic, he did not even call out Tinubu. He was thanking France and he was thanking his loyal forces. He did not praise. He did not call Nigeria. You can go and watch that video about the president when he heard his speech. He did not mention anything about Nigeria. He mentioned France and his loyal forces.
So that's your proof.
Just because it doesn't
I mean,
mention
I understand French some way.
No, you did not. But that is the proof that you claim that you have. That's it.
absence of evidence is not evidence of absence.
I don't know. Okay, bye. Go ahead. Sorry.
I will not agree with you, Jude, until I listen to that clip
No,
myself.
even Baba, to even say, was it last year or 2 years ago when Tinubu went to Benin Republic that they had the show of force where Pastor brought out did a whole parade for Tinubu? They have a very long relationship.
And don't forget the Igboho conundrum too.
They have a very long relationship. No be today.
Sorry, let me tell Jude some things. You see, Jude, when people like you speak sometimes, I don't know if you recite the implication. You have the view that they should have applied Nigerian soldiers, right? Do you really know the implication? Because these people were not on the mission to attack you. Do you know the meaning?
That's war.
You will basically be fighting against the entire world if Nigeria should take that thing up at United Nations level. You understand? That France you are running away from, it might make them to even come to Burkina Faso and some people that sympathizes with Nigeria. So,
So you think Burkina Faso is scared of France, my guy? I mean, come on. You're talking as if you're in the 1960s. No, Niger, Burkina Faso, the Mali's are scared of France. I mean, everyone is creating their own alliances with other countries, Russia and all that.
Can you hold on?
Come on.
Are they not using safer?
I don't believe that all these 3 countries, AES, they will not be there in the next 18 to 3 years. I don't see it. I don't see it. Eventually, they will collapse.
Do you know why they won't? Because they are all greedy. 3 of them, they are greedy as well. That's why it's greed that will kill all of them. Just watch.
It's the same old saying, you come in, I'm going to change my country, military, then you become the very thing that you claim to be against. They are becoming
is even all a facade. As far as the state tie their economy to that of France,
look at Guinea, for example.
It's not going to work.
Wasn't Guinea a military dictatorship? See where that guy, seeing how Guinea is now.
Wait, I have a question. What happened to Cameroon president?
It's alive and healthy.
Yeah, are you sure he's alive? I thought he peed on himself.
I did
be talking to
himself. By the way, his son, 64 years old, will be the next head of Cameroon.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So
Cameroon people must be the dumbest
people
alive, though.
That is progress right there.
Cameroon people has to be the dumbest people I ever known.
Yeah. No, don't say that.
I don't even know why they be talking. Do they go around and talk? Does people actually listen to them?
No, don't say they are dumb. Cameroonians are not.
They are actually dumb.
No.
For a 90-year-old person who has been there for like 50 years to still be
91, by the way. Sorry, 91 years old, not 90.
Oriola, don't let us be like Jude. Don't let us be like Jude.
Wait, who? Who is that?
Don't let us be like Jude. You see one thing that Jude does. Jude is a Cameroonian.
You know Nigeria Cameroon. You know Nigeria Cameroon. We share a lot of similarities.
No wonder it sounds like that.
This is our article is from Cameroon.
Can I ask me a question?
Cameroonian now.
Can I ask a question? So I heard that his son will be taking over from him.
What's going on? What's up?
Your head of state, his son will be taking over from him next year, is what I heard.
His son. My guy, where I'm from, we are fighting. We are fighting hard. We are fighting how we are like the Biafrans. We have our own. We have our own stuff that is going on.
Please don't do that. Go to the question directly. How you, as a Cameroonian, how do you feel about the son of your president taking over from him next year? That's the question.
My guy, what I'm saying is, I have nothing to do with his son taking over, right? If you have countries that are actually doing well and sons taking over, that's a good thing. But I mean, it's a problem in Cameroon.
What
If
do you
you
mean by
follow
that?
what happened in Cameroon,
What does
the
it
main
mean?
Which kind
opposition
statement
guy
be
that
that
Guy's a
was
one?
sweetheart,
the main
man. This
opposition
guy
guy
is
Hey,
a
that was.
sweetheart.
which kind
He's,
statement be that one?
he's
Jesus.
very soft in the middle as well. He's a sweetheart. Why are we speaking to a sweetheart here? We don't need a pussy guy to be telling
Huh?
us anything.
No,
Excuse my
no,
language.
Aurea, no,
We
never
have
reach
a
that level.
sweetheart talking.
It never reach that level.
Yeah, in
But
Cameroon.
No,
we don't
Oriola,
My guy, shut up
Oriola, hold
now.
it.
My guy, shut up. Who you
Who's
be,
your guy? Who's your
sir? Who
guy?
you be
Hey,
talk to?
Oriola,
Who you be?
Oriola, and Judy.
My guy,
Hold
You
on,
shut
be
up
hold on.
now.
dog
Who you
now.
talking
You
to,
be
my man?
pussy now.
Who you be?
Aurea,
Who
I
do you
never reach
get?
that
We
level.
put dicks in your
Who you
mouth
the one out
now.
with, my guy?
We put
No,
dicks in your
it
mouth,
never reach
bunny.
that level. It never reach that level. No,
You shouldn't talk wherever we are.
I've
Don't
been
talk.
staying calm, and you wanna open. Who be this guy, sir?
Because you're
no,
pussy.
Aurea, no, it never reach
You're
that.
soft.
It
No,
never.
Oriola,
You calling me
You're
pussy?
soft.
You're a
No, it never reach that
pussy.
level. We're having a civil
Wow.
discourse. Yeah. It never reach that level. Never reach that level.
guys.
Yeah, tell him to be
Please,
You're
quiet.
calling me
Tell him to
pussy.
be
I'm not
quiet.
even.
We don't want to hear him talk. Be quiet.
please,
Man,
let's
you
discuss the topic.
you shut the F up, man. Who you
Hey,
talking
Judy,
to,
that's
nigga?
okay.
Like,
Well,
who
you
the
want
heck
to
are you,
It
ask
never
your
man?
reach that
mom
level.
how
Why
my
you not
dick
they do this
tastes in her
kind thing
mouth?
now? It
You
never
should ask her
that
though.
level.
She sucked it last night too.
No.
God damn. I think.
Guys, hold it. Don't let us degenerate to that level.
Okay.
Let's just
Okay. Ola, I promise.
let's discuss something positive. Okay, Babati, go ahead.
I'm just surprised that
Now, Laja with the speaker.
Jude likes to deflect when I bring up Cameroon. Like he hates discussing his country. He's not proud of his country. So that's the reason why I asked the question. It's a very simple question. Just tell me about this wonderful young man that is coming at the age of 65 years old. What is coming?
No, Jude has already told you that it's not a Cameroonian. He said, just like he said, we are there on Biafra. You understand?
Okay.
He's Ambazonian.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So maybe it's a Jew. Maybe it's a Jew too, or Ambassador or whatever they call them.
By the way, where is your Ambassadorian passport if you have one? I want to see it.
Baba T, you've been knowing me for a while, right? What I'm saying is the guy, most of the Anglophones like us are in prison in that country, and there's a lot of things that have been going on that Nigeria that we look up to as that country that could come for our aid. The same time is the one that is sending us back, the Anglophones that went and seek refuge in Nigeria. Nigeria is the one that is sending them back to Paul Biya's prison. And most Anglophones are being imprisoned because when they go to Nigeria and they talk down on what is happening, Nigeria chase them out of Nigeria to go back. And you look at it and say, but these people and us were the same people. We were basically in the same country in 1960. And they are the ones that are sending us back to get imprisoned in a dictatorial regime. And how can you respect a country called Nigeria? It makes no sense, right? But we are fighting, especially we from the English side. We don't want things like that to happen because we have always been against the other side.
Now, my brother. So your point is that you look up to save you from the French dominance, but we are failing as a big brother to help you out. So that is your anger, right? You're angry that we're not helping you out. That is where your anger comes.
Helping the English Cameroonians out in the sense that you guys how can I say it, like you guys support the dictatorial regime. Most of these sponsors,
that would be hypocritical of Nigeria to do so.
Very
hypocritical.
No, see, I don't really understand. I don't really understand what you want from Nigeria.
The implication of that is. That means if Nigeria supports
this guy say you really don't.
No, wait, hold on. If Nigeria decides to support Ambazonia and say that they have rights for self-determination, and they have Igbo people in Southeast that they want Biafra, how do you think that's going to look? How do you think
and another thing I have for Jude, hold on. See, you can't blame Nigeria. You had that opportunity to join Nigeria, but all of you, your ancestors, you voted to join the Cameroon. So why are you blaming Nigeria? Because there was a referendum, and I think about 90,000 to 100,000.
Exactly.
So So
Yeah,
you
11
picked us
February
right.
1960.
Aha. So
No,
Nigeria
that's
are-
true. We choose to.
So what's the problem?
So what's your problem? Why are you
What's
beefing
the problem? The problem is that despite the fact that we joined French Cameroon, doesn't mean we don't share border. We live in the same landmass. Imaginary line. There's
not
an
the
imaginary line.
That's not the problem. I can't be using my energy on someone that doesn't want me. Why should I be wasting my energy? So that's the point.
Oh, okay.
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 I saw everything you talk about Nigeria intervening in Benin Republic, all this stuff. Ask yourself a question. Why should those three guys engineer coup the tax in Benin Republic? They were behind it. Because from all
No, that's a propaganda. They were not behind it. That's a propaganda. Where do you have? Can you show proof?
Okay.
They said about 8 people. They are amongst the troops that were running away and heading north towards Nigeria.
Exactly. They showed the guys on TV. Those guys are. Those guys were not behind it. The Sahai were not behind it.
Escaped to Niger Republic.
Let me tell you what
but this guy is saying those guys were behind it. I mean, how can you make a statement like that?
No, if the Burkina Faso soldiers are involved in the coup and some of them did escape, I mean, the soldiers will not join the coup without the
no. How Burkina Faso? No. Do you have proof of it?
Yeah, of course. Some of the ones that died. Go check the casualties of those involved in the war. About 8 of them identified as Burkinabes, but others actually escaped to the Niger Republic.
Oh my God, you guys! But despite the fact that if they were Burkinabes, right, it doesn't make Nigeria to attack or invade an independent country based on Emmanuel Macron call. That doesn't make sense.
Okay, hold it there.
A European country.
What are you talking about today?
Let me even tell you what you don't know. If you've listened to some lawyers, especially the like of ECOWAS lawyer like Femi Falana, you see, one thing is this: Nigeria is a core, it's a very huge, member of ECOWAS, and the president is the chairman as I speak now, right? So it's just like America is just like the world police. There are some kind of responsibility that United Nations give to America. So all these things you see Americans doing, they are not just doing it just because they want to. After all, they are not the only country in the world. But it's just because they are representing United Nations because of the mandate they have. So Nigeria too has mandates. They have a very critical role to play in that region. Especially when you know that thing can affect your internal peace too.
You have not been able to solve your internal issues. You want to solve international issues. America is solving issues at home. At one point in time, America. Hold on. At one point in time, America created a policy of isolationism. At one point in time, there was a policy of isolationism to isolate from international. Oh, go ahead.
Hold on. Let me tell you something now. Okay, now. As a man is having issues with his wife, with his children, and serious issue with the children and member of his family. You understand? So does that make it does that make that man not to be able to defend himself against external armed robbers that want to attack the fire that can create the problem?
Why have Nigeria not attacked Chad? Why have they not attacked Niger? Why have they not come into Cameroon?
Hold on. Guy, hold on. That's two different concepts entirely. Now, you are living on the streets. You have a family of 10. Wait, now you have a family of 10, but you have issue with your members of family. You even took yourself to court doing everything. Does that mean that if armed robber enter your community, that you know that potentially this armed robber can come to you, does that mean that because you are having that problem, you have to go back and solve that problem you have internally before you go and deal with that armed robber that can potentially come and give you security concern on your streets? See,
you're making two different statements.
That is Ali. That is Ali. You are making difference between
no, you're conflicting yourself. You're talking about Benin and Nigeria, and then you are talking about someone invade your home. That's two different issues. That's two different issues. You're crossing international. You know what international borders is.
Nigeria did not invade Benin Republic. Nigeria was invited.
What did they do?
And
who invited them?
Hold on. The president of Benin Republic.
No, Benin Republic did not invite Emmanuel Macron called Tinubu. It wasn't the president of Benin that called Tinubu. It was a
guy. The statement is in public space. Whether my Macron or whatever, the Benin Republic president also talked to Tinubu on the matter. What are you talking about?
No, there's no proof to that.
I say it's in the public space.
There's no proof to that. The public space shows Emmanuel Macron identifying that he called Tinubu and asked him to intervene in Benin.
C'est pas vrai.
Where did he say that? He never
so
said
it means that Nigeria is aligning with a European country to invade an African country.
Stop the lies, man. He never said that. Macron never
you are
said.
aligning with France that is destroying your own borders because you are getting food from France to invade your own borders.
Instead of just
hold on, Oriade, just give me a minute. See, what you are saying is this: are you saying a military invasion, military overthrow of democratic government? You understand? You are saying that one is lawful one that we should.
What is a democratic government? A government that is taking away from Benin Republic people, a government that is stealing elections, a government that is changing the constitution at will, a government that is imprisoning his own opposition parties, and you call it a democratic government? Do you know what a democratic government is?
And the military coup is the solution. So what are the military and the military coup is the solution? So there's no legal.
But because the people are angry, if you push people to the wall, what do you expect? You expect them to sit down and relax.
Ola, you're not asking because every single
when you push people to the wall, what do you expect from those people? When Tinubu is pushing Nigerians to the wall, what do you expect? You expect Nigerians to sit down and watch Tinubu?
Everything that you're spitting is all lies. There's no fact to it. You don't live there. You only read what you read on social media. Is all every single thing you're saying. Yeah, of course. This guy wrote on social media that he contacts Tinubu. What does that have to do with the fact that they Benin Republic president requested for help? What does that have to do with the thing is? Do you think one person can do everything all by himself?
It means that Tinubu is selling Africans to France.
Together. Wait, how did he sell Africans to France?
So instead of working together, we are own brothers on the continent. You are working together with a colonizer.
Okay, tell us, who do you want him to work with? The military guys, the guys that did coup just to control their country? Is that
so you are working with a colonizer to invade your own people? So you are a threat to your own people.
Country. Do you live in your country?
Why Africans are running away from the European colonizers? You are aligning with them.
Wait, you're talking, but you just want to talk, but it's not making sense. The thing is,
okay, are you the one making sense?
Yeah, well, I'm definitely making sense.
You're not making sense at all. You are still living in inferiority complex where you believe that the Europeans have to come and help you out.
I would be the last person that would be very inferior because your president is 92 and you can't do anything about that.
Okay, I'm talking about what is happening between Nigeria and Benin Republic.
Yeah, because your president is sleeping with the colonial masters. Don't you know that? You should focus on that. Maybe if you focus on that and think about that, you will know how to talk and you know how
and we have always talked about that. He's a colonizer.
The way you're talking, that's not the way politics work. The guy reached out to him. That they irrespective.
Yeah, a colonizer reached out to him.
Just listen. They're all part of ECOWAS. If something happened to one, it happened to all. That's how it works.
Yeah,
If it
but
happened
it
to
did not
one,
happen
it
in
happened to all.
Guinea-Bissau. It did not happen
Wait.
in other
My God.
countries.
If you don't reach out to me for help, I can't go in there. I can't go in there and do anything unless you
But
reach
you're
out to
talking
me.
about
They
ECOWAS.
reach out to
Do
him,
ECOWAS
and
members
that's why
still
he
have
did
to
what
reach
he
out?
did. And there's
Wait.
nothing wrong with
So
what he
ECOWAS
see,
members
there's
still have
nothing
to reach
wrong with
out to
what
their
he did.
ECOWAS. So ECOWAS members still have to reach out again, despite the fact that they are in the union.
Okay, here's the thing.
No, I'm asking you a question. So if you are in the ECOWAS union, you still have to ask for help, despite the fact that you are in the union.
Oh yeah, well, of course, that's how it works. If you don't want the help, just like Niger Republic, if Niger Republic, for example, the president,
Guinea-Bissau
actually,
did not ask for
they
help.
can't reach to the president. That's why they
They
weren't
reach
able to
out.
help.
Why would they reach out to a president who is not the head of ECOWAS? The head of ECOWAS right now is the president of Sierra Leone, Madabio.
The thing is, you're not listening. If you listen, here's the thing.
Because you are not making sense at all.
Listen.
The
Can you be
president
quiet?
of Nigeria
Be quiet
aligning
and
with the
listen. You're
colonizer
just running
France,
your mouth
and you
you're
are
not
saying
listening.
it's okay.
You need to listen. Here's the thing. Whatever country, because ECOWAS does not have any military on standby. So whatever country is closer to them, they will get help. That's how it works. Before Nigeria reached Guinea-Bissau, whatever is going to happen already happened. But they also have other countries around them that can actually help them. What are you talking about? That's the reason. Do you think if Guinea-Bissau is next to us, we won't help them? We won't be.
Why didn't help Niger? Why didn't help Niger when they took out that guy in power?
Niger says they don't need help. What are you going to do
Why
when your
didn't
country says they don't need you?
Why didn't help Chad why didn't help Cameroon during the election?
Talking about? Why would
my guy, you
stop
move guy,
shifting the
you don't know what you
goalposts,
talk
man.
about.
Boy, stop shifting the goalposts. What do you want us to do with Cameroon? Cameroon, well, it's because they see you guys
you
as
couldn't
a
help
dummy.
Niger,
That's
so
why.
So you found
the 94-year-old see you as a dummy. That's why he was able to do what he did to you guys. But I'm telling you, if you don't need our help, we won't help you. But if you requested for the help,
you saw
we will
small
help
Benin
you.
Republic to invade.
So you're saying that we should just so you prefer military to take over the entire
of course.
West Africa.
If those guys are not doing, if Tinubu is not doing well, military should overturn him.
You need to read more because this happened already, and history is about to repeat itself. All the younger kids from Sankara to all of them that took over they used military code to take over government. What happened? What take us? Where does it take us?
My guy, do you have speech impediment?
So you still, instead of you to learn from the past, you're not learning from the past. You're not learning. You're not reading.
What is learning?
You're so dumb that you can't even read and understand that what happened before is about to be happening again. If you
you have no clue about geopolitics. You don't know what you're talking about.
You kept saying, and all the people that you just talked about now that they're stooling up to the colonial master. What is Burkina Faso doing? The guy is rushing down to the white man.
Let me tell you about
white men. The Niger guy, when they run into the white man, they're running down to Russia. See, that's what I'm saying. To be talking to someone like you, especially where your country is a fail, like Trump would say, it's a shitty country that you yourself cannot live there.
Jude, wait.
That's the thing. That's the thing. And we're gonna listen to you. We're gonna listen to you. Nobody's going to listen to you because you want history to repeat itself. We can't wait for people like you. We can't wait for people like you. You don't know what you're talking about. You need to listen. You talk too much. You talk too much. You don't need to talk at all. Just listen. From now on, from this moment, you should be quiet. Just listen to us talk. You don't need to talk. You don't know what you're talking about. You just come here, run your mouth. You run your mouth, everybody listen to you. They giggle because they know you're a dummy. Your country is facing some BS. Your president is going around making a mess of his country, pooping, don't know what's going on with his life, and you here want to teach us something. We don't learn from coward like you. We don't need you talking. Just be quiet. That's what we need. Be quiet.
Jude,
Just
wait,
listen.
I want to ask you a question.
If you listen more, maybe you will gain something. You want us to go back to military. You want Africa to be controlled by military guys. That's what you want, and you want us to listen to you. No, we're not gonna listen to you. You don't have any credibility of talking here. Go face your shithole country and try to work something out with that.
Oh, no,
okay?
No,
we don't need you here. We don't need you here. You don't know what you're talking about. You have no idea.
No, I don't agree. I don't agree with that comment. Judy, I want to ask you. You said something. You said why didn't
stop asking him questions?
No,
he's a
wait,
dummy.
Hold
he's a
on,
dummy.
Hold on.
He needs
No,
to
wait,
go back to the back. He needs to face the wall. The guy needs to face the wall.
No, wait. I want to ask him a question. You said that for Guinea-Bissau, why didn't we go into Guinea-Bissau? Okay, ECOMOG. Do you remember Liberian War, right? Do you, if you remember history well, what made ECOMOG go into Liberia? Do you remember? Do you know what made ECOMOG go into Liberia?
Yeah, when they had the war that was happening in Liberia when it went so brutal.
How did they intervene? Did they just decide?
Liberia had to call ECOWAS to call ECOMOG to come in.
Exactly. Samuel Doe, who was the sitting president, called Nigeria and said, "We need your intervention," and that's how ECOMOG came to intervene in Liberia. Guinea-Bissau, that didn't happen. There was no sort of communication or request for intervention. So if there's no request for intervention, how can you expect countries to come together to intervene?
Yeah, but it's not only Guinea-Bissau that have faced coup d'etat within how many years?
Okay, what about Chad? What about Niger? Did they request? They didn't request. They did not.
They did not. The fact is that Nigeria cannot stand head to head with bigger countries like Burkina Faso, Niger. That is the point that people are making, because Benin is a smaller country that Nigeria can intimidate. That's what I'm telling you. Because what happened in Niger? Let me finish. What happened when Niger shut down electricity in Niger? You know what happened? The Niger people told Nigerians that if they invade Niger, they will see what will happen in Nigeria. It wasn't the Nigerian Senate that stopped Nigerians from attacking Niger. It was because the Niger stood their ground and said if Nigeria tried, they will face a water law in that era. And that's why Nigeria did not. But this guy that is running his mouth, let me school him. Did you know that Charles Taylor was arrested in Nigeria and sent to United Kingdom for trial? That's why I tell you that Nigeria is betraying a lot of Africans on the continent. Nigeria is not protecting Africans. Nigeria is aligning with the Europeans to sell out Africans, and that is a big problem.
No. What you're saying is not. You know, context is very important. Obasanjo brought Charles Taylor to Liberia, right? He brought him to Chad. The plan was
to be extradited to the US.
Was to extradite. Yes, Obasanjo wanted Charles Taylor to be tried by the OAU. He didn't want there to be an international extradition of Charles Taylor. That's what he wanted. That's why Obasanjo brought.
Yeah, but there was no reason why he had to send him back to Liberia.
No, there was international.
He should have protected him in Nigeria.
Was tied.
Listen, there was international warrant out for him by ICC.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it makes no sense. Despite the fact that there's international warrant, doesn't mean you have to send him. We got so many African presidents.
We signed like Liberia to the protocols of ICC.
Interpol, exactly.
Wow. So you sell your brother out because you signed. Okay, that's why I said Nigerians is selling out Africans. It doesn't make sense.
Boy, okay, I just told you, you need to listen more. You need to listen more. You have no idea.
Nigeria did not sign out Siad Barre of Somalia.
This guy has no idea what ICC is. Can you explain to him? We did not
sell Mugabe when he was here.
Please explain to him.
We did not sell Mbeki when he was here.
Exactly.
I can name other revolutionaries that have stayed in Nigeria. We protected them, gave them scholarship. Some of them marry here. We did not. But when you put your signature to an international treaty, you are not supposed to break that treaty.
And that's why
because they may
so
come
you
back to
align
haunt
more
you
with the
someday.
Europeans in that, yeah.
It's not about alignment.
It's not about aligning with
Can you
Europeans.
explain ICC to this guy?
America
Why
didn't
do you
want
think?
it.
Why do you
America
think
did not sign
Russia
it.
can go to South Africa?
Jude.
Why do you
Okay,
think
no,
Russian
Jude,
president
it's
can go to
like
South
you're not
Africa?
understanding. It's like you're not understanding what ICC.
No, I'm understanding, right?
No,
so how many people have been extradited to Africa?
Let's take.
How many people have been extradited?
The guy is clueless.
So why has Tony Blair? Why has Tony Blair not been extradited to Africa?
No, wait, hold on.
There is no international warrant for him.
Let's take
I don't
ICC.
see anybody
Let's take
issuing
ICC
one.
out of the equation. Really? Let's say me and you, Nigeria and Cameroon, have an agreement, right? Security agreements. Let's say a certain individual, a certain controversial individual comes to Nigeria now, and we have, let's say within ECOWAS, we have an agreement that if this person lands in the end of this country, you have to extradite them back to Cameroon. Are you now telling me that Nigeria should harbor that person and they should not follow the agreement that has been agreed amongst the ECOWAS countries? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Of course, United States have protected their citizens despite the fact that they have agreement with other countries. Protected their citizens.
I remember when ICC. America did not sign to ICC.
I remember when US captured some of Russians guys in the US. They had an agreement, but United States refused to send these Russians back to Russia.
Please stop your lying. There's nothing like that.
No.
They
did return them back to Russia.
Exactly. They did return them after, but before that, it took years before they got returned.
It's a process. They have their own internal process mechanism, which they apply in
and
such
the
things.
US, you're forgetting something. The
It's
US
not automatic.
is a superpower. So
okay. So Nigeria is a shithole country. So Nigeria is a shithole country. I forgot. Okay.
When I say hold on. The question is this: did you know the offense that Chancellor commits?
Exactly. Please,
I know the offense, but the thing is, he should be tried at home. Why do you have to send him to you? How does that make sense to you?
Was trying to do.
How does that make sense? You sell your fellow African brothers to Europeans and America. How does that make sense?
Hold on, just hold it. It's like a Keremadu. You understand?
Exactly.
He took Nigeria to somewhere. He was sentenced in the UK.
He was captured in the UK. He wasn't captured in Nigeria.
Guy, hold on. Even when Nigeria could not try Ibori, you understand, at least this guy still find a way to push him out of the country.
Look at Alamesia.
It's not the same thing, though.
No, I know. I'm just making a case.
This guy does not understand.
No, man,
that's the problem. If you understand what ICC,
you understand, a criminal is
if you're signed to it.
Can I chip in something?
What are you people arguing on?
Ola, guys, please let me. This guy said something that you need to ask. He said that Obasanjo gave up Charles Taylor.
He did not.
No, hold on now. Let me finish. And that amounts to giving up your brother. Charles Taylor does not represent Liberia.
Exactly.
What Obasanjo gave up was a criminal with the crime that Charles Taylor committed in Liberia and Sierra Leone. So how does that amount to giving up your fellow African? When your fellow African is a criminal? Do you know how many people were by in Sierra Leone?
And you give him to the white man.
Give him to hell. Give him to death.
What does white man mean?
Obasanjo should have killed Charles Taylor in Nigeria. Poison
you
him.
give him to a colonizer.
You don't even need to.
You give him to someone that have destroyed your own continent.
You should even kill him in Liberia.
You give him to someone that have destroyed your continent. You give him to someone that is exploiting your own people. My God.
Guy, I think we have to drive a good point, not just to argue for.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Madam Zita.
Who is in charge? Is it you, Allah?
Well, I'm here. Gapato is here, so anybody that is on, we moderate.
You know, I listened off and on at you guys' discussion. There is something about Africans that sometimes I don't know whether they don't see shame in it or they just want to say it or they are trying to get sympathy. It's not working. Because if I can count, there are not up to 5 countries on earth that is not colonized, one way or the other. And those few that we are not colonized are not even doing better than those that we are colonized. That being said, this attitude of Africans always saying this bitterness of colonialism and how they are being treated and how every problem they have, instead of them looking inwardly to solve their problem, they believe it's the colonial master that is causing it. Let me say this. If you can sit down and somebody can walk into your house and destroy it, that shows how weak and stupid you are. And you should be ashamed of that. Because African continent and the countries in Africa are not the only ones that have been colonized or that was colonized in the world. Most has moved on. But every time Africa have a problem, I heard somebody accusing Nigeria of not standing with their fellow Africans where they are doing military coups. And let me sound a warning to that person. Nigeria is not a country that will support you, according to you, to be changing your colonial master from one to the other. Nigeria as a country is not interested in that. If you want to change your colonial master the way you change your clothes, that is your business. Don't involve us. We are not interested. If you think you can chase France away and bring Russia and tell beautiful stories, the same beautiful stories your ancestors gave why they accepted France, even after gaining independence. You said they will go. You brought another colonial master and tell a beautiful stories why you are doing that. For you people's information, let me say this. Nigeria is the largest diaspora in the Black nation. And I believe you guys should accord us that respect. We are not here to fight any West. Nigerians cannot even fight West because their children, their citizens are littered all over the world. And most of them take positions in high places in government in other countries. So you don't expect them to start fighting unnecessary fight. But if any African country think they can, I wish them luck. But please, leave Nigeria alone. Thank you.
Madam, I just want to, Judy, I want to really clarify, because this conception that Nigeria sold Obasanjo is not true. Actually, what even happened was that, amongst the African head of states, they managed to reach an agreement with Charles Taylor that if Charles Taylor left Liberia and moved to Nigeria, that Liberia can conduct free and fair elections. As a matter of fact, if you're saying that Nigeria, the person who actually betrayed Charles Taylor is his fellow Liberian, the governor. What's her name? The president. What's her name again? Salif Johnson. She was the one, because when she got elected, because they already planned in between themselves. Obasanjo, John Kufuor from Ghana, and they had already organized as such that they want Chancellor to leave. She gets elected, and then the war is ended. But when she actually came into office, she did the complete opposite. She requested for She actually requested for Charles Taylor to come back to Liberia so that he can be tried for his, which was not the deal. And then what happened was, she then communicated this to George Bush at the time, and it was when Obasanjo went on a state visit to the US. George Bush made that request again for Charles Taylor to be released back to Liberia for extradition. If there was anybody that stood their ground, it was Obasanjo. Obasanjo to the last minute defended and maintained that Charles Taylor should not be prosecuted, and if it wasn't, even if that he was going to be prosecuted, it was within the AU, within African leaders. That was the agreement.
AI. I don't even know why this clarification.
No, we have to
hold on. Let me finish.
And it was even after that. Do you know what Obasanjo did? Obasanjo said, you know what? Okay, if you really guys want Charles Taylor, okay, you know what? Just get Charles Taylor, put him on the border, and let Charles Taylor decide where he wants to go. And that was what happened. So for you to say that nobody gave up Charles Taylor. The person who actually betrayed Charles Taylor was actually the president of Liberia. She was the one who betrayed.
Is it in the power of a Nigerian president to give up Charles Taylor?
Charles Taylor was arrested while trying to flee into Cameroon. He was arrested in the Nigerian border in Gamboro while trying to flee. He did not meet with Obasanjo face to face. They arrested him and handed him over. Nigerians arrested him in the border between Nigeria and handed him over. The Nigerian military.
The question I ask, is it in the power of Nigeria to hand over Charles Taylor to whosoever?
Of course, it wasn't. Nigeria now.
Because
why should you hand your brother to a colonizer, someone that is exploiting your own people?
Question. It's a direct question.
Yes, it's
is it in their power?
Nigeria was the custodian
to hand over
yes, Madam
anybody in Africa to whosoever?
Madam AI, Nigeria had the power to hand him over because Nigeria was his custodian. Nigeria was the custodian of Charles Taylor.
Thank you. And they did so. It's as simple as ABC.
Yeah.
But what's wrong in that?
Judy, what we are saying is that
when Nnamdi Kanu,
what's wrong in that is you betrayed your own African brothers.
It doesn't really matter. I don't care. This your idea of African brother and Western culture. I don't really do care.
Madam AI.
Okay, please let me address something. Hold on.
So you align with your exploiters, people that are exploiting your resources, unaliving your own people, killing your African brothers.
Listen, it's only people who are senseless and lazy that somebody will walk into your land and exploit you. Period.
Wait,
let me ask.
And until Africans decide to look. By the way, I want to ask everybody this question. This idea of Africans always crying about of how they are being mad. Can you tell me the race that love Africa? Okay, let me rephrase my statement. Can someone tell me a particular race that love black people? Hold on. I am not talking about an individual that stands up from one race to speak for you or stuff like that. I just want to ask a straightforward question, race by race. Can someone tell me that race that like black people?
There is no other race that like black people apart from black people themselves. So why should you be sending people to a race that don't like you? Your own brothers.
So what you are telling me is that all the race in the world don't like black people.
My sister, you were enslaved. The people that you think like you enslave your own people.
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
Actually, what I have been hearing and understanding from black people. Wherever they go in the world, they tell stories of how those people don't like them. And they are always blaming those people. for not liking them. Some of them even go as far as saying it's just because of our skin color. But I would like to tell Africans, if you can look beyond your skin color and find out why.
Internally.
Why? Anywhere you go in the world, you are singled out. If you can, look beyond your skin color and find out why it is so. I think you will be a happier person. But if you dwell in this, your Africa, people that came to us, they took our resources. That is actually the most ridiculous aspect of Africans that makes me laugh. You people actually think very good, you really think high of yourselves.
No, it's
Honestly,
not about taking
sincerely
resources,
speaking.
right? It's about Africans. You are
You
dealing with someone
actually
that is
really
not
do
dealing.
think high of yourself. You claim you
Ma'am,
have mineral resources. You claim they came to take it. You claim they stole your wealth. You claim all manner of things. And the simple question is always, before they came, did you know you have such a thing? Hold on.
exactly,
They
right?
came. They found out. They used. So you are so lazy that you have something in your land. You don't even know the heck what it is. You
Wait,
don't even want
the
to
Yorubas
upgrade
know.
yourself
Wait, the
in a
Yoruba
way
knows.
to manufacture
The
that thing and
Yoruba
make
knows.
appropriate use of it
The
and
Yoruba
even get a
ethnic
buyer for
group
yourself.
knows.
But
Even though I
you
don't
go
want to go
around
into this
everywhere
topic because I
complaining
don't
of
want to
how
support the other
people
guy, the
come into
Yoruba
your
people knows.
land, steal your this, steal your that, and you keep changing, we like us slave masters from time to time. I don't get this. Can we just look beyond our skin color and find out what is actually wrong with us? Because you said France is ripping you blue, black. You said France should go. I was expecting you to hit the ground running. Over the years, what you have
But
learned.
hitting the ground running, we have a spy
You
close to
didn't
us
hit
that
the
is
ground
actually
running.
the
You went,
conniving with
all
France
you did
to
was to
destroy
change your
African
slave
countries.
master. You told
No,
France
we
to
have a
go.
spy which is
You bring
Nigeria
Russia that are
aligning with France.
raping women and maltreating your citizens. You think we don't know what is happening in Sahel countries? You think we
I
don't
know that, but we have a spy which is conniving with France
This
to
guy
destroy
just
these
called us a
African
spy,
countries.
man.
What do you
The hell?
expect? What do you
Ola,
expect?
can we switch
Nigerians
topic?
sleeping on the same
Because I'm
bed with
tired of this
France
guy.
to
He's
destroy
just
these
telling a
African
bunch of
countries.
lies. Can we switch topics? Because I'm done with this guy. He just all he's saying is just
Man,
lies.
hold on, stay quiet, because you dumb. You don't even know what you're saying, right? But this
Oh,
is the thing.
guy,
I'm not
don't get
saying
me
that
started.
Africans
You
have
don't get me
Africans.
started, boy.
Hold on, I'm
Because
not
you
saying that
know
Africans should not.
I'm gonna while out on you. Don't get me started though. Don't get me started at all. If you want to talk, just talk normal, so I don't go wild on
All
you.
right,
Because I'll
all
go.
right. Let me talk. Let me talk, man.
I'm a
What I'm
disrespect
saying,
you right
what
now.
I'm saying is, right.
'Cause we
What
don't
I'm
want to
saying
hear
is
you. No,
Africans.
you're done talking. You're done talking. We don't want to hear you anymore. Can we switch topic? Because we don't want this guy. We're just talking nonsense. You should face Cameroon. Cameroon needs your help, okay? Face Cameroon. They need your help. Can we
No,
switch?
no, this guy
You
just told us.
see a country.
Hold on. So, Jude just told us today that if we need to send Gumi, anybody that is financing Boko Haram in Nigeria to ICC, he's saying it's a wrong thing, right? That is what he has just told us. Well done. So you have to. Do you know why? Do you know why terrorism is gaining ground in Nigeria today? Because every community,
Because Nigerians are sponsoring it. That's why it's gaining ground in Nigeria, because Nigerians are the ones sponsoring it.
Guy. I'm not for all this kind of discussion. I want us to discuss
empirically.
So now, it's just because when you protect your own criminals, that criminals, by the time it finishes with outsiders, it will come back to you. It does not matter where you try criminals in anywhere in the world. You understand? That's why
it matters. It matters, and I'll align it to you.
Hold on. Just hold on now.
Ola,
when Africans
Ola,
get to Europe or get to America, when
Have you ever asked yourself why United
hold
States
on, just
do
hold on.
not try American
Ola,
citizens out of
Ola.
America? Do you know why?
Can I,
If you
Ola,
try
let
your
me ask this
citizens
guy
out
a
of Nigeria, it
question.
makes you weak. It
Ola,
makes
let
you
me
weak.
ask
It
this
means you
guy a
cannot
question,
take
please.
care of your own people.
What's his name?
You don't have the capacity to try them.
Ola, what
Come
is
on,
his
man.
name?
Jude.
Okay, Judah, I want to ask you a question. I understand you are from Cameroon. Why is Paul Biya still your president?
Now waiting
Hold on, please. Please. Hold on. Why is Paul Biya still your president?
Oh man. Oh, this guy's gonna cry with that question, no.
I just asked a simple question. Can you people give him an opportunity to answer
He
me?
doesn't know
Exactly.
what he's saying.
I'm answering your question, right? He's rigging elections. He's stealing elections. He got Nigerians and other countries that are supporting him in power.
Okay,
And
that's why he
has
being your
military that
president,
are
right?
conniving with him to imprison his own people. That's why he's still in power.
conniving with who? Can I hear that clearly?
He's conniving with countries like Nigeria, France, and other countries. He's also
Good.
selling resources to
I
these
actually expected
countries.
that answer.
He also has
But let me
military
ask you another
that he has
question.
built up.
Hold on. Let me ask you another question. This is one man conniving with other countries to continuity of his government. You are telling me is based on outside influence, right? That's what you are saying. That him being in office is based on the outside influence. Because in all you said now, you didn't say Cameroonians support him. All you told me is that
of course,
him being the
Cameroonians support him. There are people that support him.
Hold on now. But according to you, not enough to become president. Because he said he rigs the election.
Not enough to become president.
Okay, thank you. I love your answer. Now, let me ask you another question. Do you think that if 70% of Cameroonians said today that Paul Biya will not be the president, he will still be there? Hello?
Yeah, I'm getting you. But that's 70% of
question. Hold on.
I'm answering your question, right? That's 70%.
Do you know why I'm pushing this point? I'm still pushing.
I know why you're pushing it, right? But I'm telling you that 70%.
Please.
Okay.
Please, calm down. Let me explain. Why I am pushing this point is still based on my own ideology. I will call it my own ideology about a black person. More especially those from African descent. You blame everybody for everything and anything except yourself. I ask you a simple question. If Cameroonians...
I'm still answering your question. I haven't even answered yet.
Hold on. He rigs the election. He manipulates the election. He has few people that support him, but not enough for him to win an election. Then outside of these few people that have given 30% of Cameroonians, the rest of his empowerment is from outside of Cameroon. The simple answer is, if 70% of Cameroonians put their feet down today, that Paul Biya will leave, he will leave.
And 70% of Nigerians have gone to the street and clamor for Tinubu and all of that stuff. What has happened?
70% of Nigerians did not go to the street. You don't know what
exactly.
The heck
so
if
70%,
listen,
so how are you going to make sure that 70% have to be on the street? It's like, impossible. Hold on now. Can I say something? You know, it's impossible to say, okay, you might have 30% supporting him, or you have 70% left. It's not possible that 70% of people are going to sit up and say, okay, let's all move to the street. But despite the fact that 40% or maybe 35 have gone to the street, most of them have been arrested. The opposition leader that claimed that he won election, they put him in jail. He just died in prison. And people have been gone down on the street. It's happening in Tanzania. People are on the street. The lady is still sitting tied up. Nothing is happening.
No,
so I don't know how your point is actually making valid to
carefully. The people in the streets are not enough to overthrow a government.
And even that 70% wouldn't be enough.
Hold on. They can't.
No, because they don't have the military might.
Let me tell you. Do you know Nigeria very well? Because you speak like somebody who doesn't know Nigeria.
I know Nigeria. I'm not talking about the coup d'etat era. I'm talking about now.
No, I'm not talking about the coup d'etat era. I'm not talking about the coup d'etat era. If you know Nigeria very well, you won't be aligning them with your country or Sahel countries.
Why?
If you know Nigeria very well, you wouldn't be putting them together. Because in my country, Nigeria, 70% stand up for something. You are a gunner.
You are joking.
We have done it. Listen to me.
We have done it
several times on several occasions.
What was the recent one?
The recent one?
Yeah.
The recent one was Buhari versus Jonathan. If you want to talk about presidency.
Buhari versus Jonathan?
Yes.
Okay.
That is the most recent.
Buhari became
president.
Okay.
That's the most recent. This Tinubu you are talking about, I don't even know where the heck you get that information, because Tinubu's election was, when you say Africans don't have a free and fair election, that was actually the closest we had.
So why were people on the street? Over 80% people were on the street and nothing changed.
Which 80%? Where did you get that one from?
Oh, so how many people were on the street?
80% of Nigerians in the street?
So okay, so
how
many people were on the street?
Hold on, you just said something. You don't run away from. You see, when I discuss with somebody, I don't like you being all over the place. When you say something, you stick to it. Don't run away from it to another thing. You said 80% of Nigerians were in the street. Come on, do your math.
It's hyperbole.
You know what it means for 80% of Nigeria to come out in the street for something?
It is hyperbole, right? Let's say 60.
We don't even, hold on. You said 80% came out for Tinubu and he did not go. I don't know where you got that one from. But do your math. 80% of Nigeria come out. Nigeria will be in flames.
When Tinubu won, when they claimed that Tinubu won the election in your country, of which they say Peter Obi, there was a lot of people on the street.
It's not, listen, that a lot of people were in the street in Abuja or in Lagos. It's not Nigeria.
Okay, but why?
Let me give you a typical example of Nigerians demonstrating. When they demonstrate, they turn the hand of their government. And they are not up to 50% or 30% that do that demonstration, let alone 80%.
Oh, wow. So based on your understanding, how many percent, based on your understanding, what was the percentage?
I'm giving you, listen carefully and learn. Because I noticed that when you come to this platform, all you scream is external forces. You forgot that Africans and
Madam Sita, 1 minute, please. I want to help him with the math. 80% of 230 million is 184 million. So you are expecting 184 million Nigeria to be on the street. Go ahead, please.
That is what he said now. He said 184 million Nigerians came out in the street And
So
Tinubu did
based
not
on your
leave.
understanding, what will have been the
That is
percentage
what
of
he
people
said.
that came out?
But I
Okay,
am
based
telling him that if in Nigeria 35% come out, government go change.
so what you are saying is it
35%.
wasn't up to 20% that came out
It
during
wasn't
that
up to
election.
1% of Nigerians that came out. Do your math now. Why are you laughing? You see, first of all, what you will be saying, what number voted P2B? What number registered for the election? What is the percentage of voters that registered? What is the percentage of voters that came out to vote? What is the number of votes P2B got? Then you should know that there are not up to 1% of Nigerians that came out in the street. Come on now.
So
There are not
when
even up
I
to
want to ask you,
0.00001% of Nigerians that came out in the street.
I want to
So
ask you
where did
another
you
question.
got that one from?
When it came to the
Okay,
NSAS
hold
movement,
on. Let me ask you a question. Can somebody vote for Tinubu? And if Tinubu wins, he come out in the street to demonstrate his win.
but elections were stolen.
I asked
There
you a
was no
question now.
electricity. There were no electricity. Come on, I mean, many people said they did not. Okay, let's not move from there. I mean, there are many people that claim that they voted Paul Biya and they still came out on the street because they are scared that if they say something the other way, they might get unalive on the street. So it's also it happens in Nigeria.
When I have a discussion, I don't do innuendos. You've entered what I call innuendos. I don't do that. If you think your country has a better system than Nigeria, then the joke is on you. But let me say this. 35% of Nigerians come out in the street for anything. It must happen. And I put it to you that the day Cameroonians stop collecting money, collecting bribe, being comfortable where they are, Pobia we go. Period.
That's
But
nice
if
of you.
you guys continue this your propaganda of his being president is from outside, that he rigs the election,
Tell them.
then the rest of the country sit down, but they don't like him. Don't blame anybody. And let me tell you something. When it comes to exposure in the whole of Africa, more especially the Black Africa, Nigerians are the most exposed.
Let him know.
Most
Let him know. Let him know. Let him know. With the big
Are you
dogs.
talking about the failed state Nigeria, or you talking
okay? With the big dogs. When we talk, you don't talk. With the big dogs.
Who will be this one now? Shut up, man. Stay quiet. When grown people are talking, stay quiet, man. You can't even make a simple analogy or statement.
With the big dogs. When we talk, you don't talk. Wherever Nigeria is, Cameroon is just a little chicken. You don't talk, okay?
Look, Nigeria is a failed state, and when Pan-Africanists or Africans sit down on the table and talk
Nigeria
about what is happening,
failed state, I will be sitting down here wondering what Cameroon is. If Nigeria is actually a failed state that goes to
don't
the
you know
pool,
that Nigeria is a failed state?
contest an election, go to the pool, put somebody, people who are grieved with the result, go to the court, contest it. Some of them win, some of them lose, and then life moves on. If Nigeria at this level is a failed state, then Cameroon must have been in the pit of hell, in the darkest place.
Based on your own point of view, there are so many Nigerians that do not agree with you, right?
President
And I get
has been leading you people even before My eldest brother was. Come on now.
You're
And
talking
you
about
come here to talk about Nigeria.
you're talking about a small country like Nigeria where Boko Haram and ISWAP is controlling your country, where Fulani are taking
Boko
over, right?
Haram and
You know,
IPOB is not
Muslim
controlling
are
our country. I don't know
colonizing
where
the
you
whole
got that one
Nigerian
from.
Christians.
I
Muslims
don't
are
know where you got
colonizing
that
the
one
whole
from, but if
Nigerian
that will make
Christian.
you happy, that's okay. But what I want
No,
to
it's not
tell you
making
is
me
that
happy, right?
if you call Nigeria a failed state, I don't really know what Cameroon is. That's why I asked you, do you know Nigeria very well? Because you cannot be speaking about something you know nothing about.
How can you be
One
talking to a
president
Cameroonian
since
who lives at the
19
border between
Come on
Nigeria and
now.
Cameroon? You're
He
telling me if I
And you
know
are
knows. He
coming here
Nigeria
to
heard.
well?
talk about
He
your
heard.
brother, support your brother, your African brother, the people that colonize
But
you,
you
the
guys
people,
are the one that
and
are
you
selling
in
Africans out, man.
Cameroon. Cameroonians cannot sit together, put their acts together, and say, look, this is our land.
Yeah, they heard.
Nobody should come and control it.
Do you know, just to give you an
And you
And
can't
example,
do
Fulanis
that.
are
do
controlling
you
you
And
know,
you
guys. What
come
are
out
you
here
guys
to
doing,
tell
though?
us how we should
do you,
support our
No,
fellow
but
African brothers. Are
Fulanis are
you okay?
controlling Nigeria.
Come on now.
Fulanis are controlling
so,
Nigeria. What are
wait,
you guys
Madam
doing to
AI,
stand
do you know
your
how
feet on the
Fulanis
long,
are
ground and say, let's stop it?
Nigerians.
do you know how long
Oh,
Pobia,
Fulanis are
Fulanis are
Nigerians
Pobia,
now.
Nigerians for your
Pobia's reign
information.
in Cameroon is even
Oh,
longer?
okay. I thought
Yeah,
they say
Fulanis
Fulani
are
were not
Nigerians.
Nigerians.
There is
I
a
thought they say
tribe in
Fulanis were
Nigeria
not.
called Fulani. So if they
Oh,
decide to control Nigeria, that's fine. They're
oh,
Nigerians.
okay.
And what
Oh,
about
okay. I thought
you?
they. Oh,
No,
okay.
what about you? That we here on a global platform is telling us that your country is being controlled by outsiders, which include the failed state, Nigeria. Come on now.
Yep.
You
Yep.
are running things,
They are
you are just
sponsoring
talking. You called Nigeria a failed state, and you still say the same Nigeria is controlling your country.
It's not controlling. They are
I'm trying to
sponsoring. They are
process it.
Do you
sponsoring
know, fun
terrorists.
fact, do you know
Ma'am, they are
that
sponsoring. They are.
Pobia
Hold on, man.
in
Hold on.
Cameroon
Stay
office,
quiet.
it's even longer than, you know, Fanta the drink. Fanta even came after Pobia. That's how long Pobia has been in office. No, don't be scared. No, don't be scared.
Say Fanta came before him.
You said what?
You did. Fanta came before
Fanta the
Pobia.
drink.
Which
the drink.
Fanta?
Yes. Fanta existed when did Fanta come out?
This guy is a clown.
No. It's true. Fanta came out 1940. Pobia was already what? Pobia was born 1930 something.
No, Pobia came in power in 1982.
I'm talking about his age. How old he is.
Oh, okay.
How old Pobia is.
I mean, but people are claiming that Tinubu is even older than Pobia because, I mean, if you see the way Tinubu walk, it seems like he got seizures or something. It seems like Tinubu got seizures based on the way he talked, and stuff like that.
Don't move the goalposts.
I mean, comparing Pobia and Tinubu, they all look alike. It seems like they are all having seizures. I mean, based on their work. I mean, you cannot say Tinubu looks 60 years old. It seems like he's even 90 something. It's a fact. I mean, compare my dad is 60 years old. Compare with Tinubu, my dad looks way younger. Yep. So, but this is the thing, right? When we talk of the Nigerians sponsoring what is happening, right?
Wow,
we're talking about.
No wonder. We've been talking to a kid all along. This guy is a kid, man. Why are we talking to him? Yo, I can't believe we've been talking to a kid all along. I told
why?
you.
So if I say my dad is 60 years old, did you know? Did you know when he gave birth to me?
This guy came here to tell us that his country is not having terrorism issues.
The terrorism is coming from Nigeria, man. What are you talking about? Borno is coming from Nigeria.
No, what about the Anglophone separatists in your country?
That is not. You cannot call a
man.
homegrown.
That's why I told you
that
before you talk about Nigeria, know Nigerian very well.
They are Fulani in Cameroon.
The Anglophone separatists, hold on,
about?
that is massacring people in the south of Cameroon.
That is not. That is.
Do you know what? Is it Nigeria?
Do you know what terrorism
is? Are you
is?
hiding that one under the carpet? How
many
people
am I hiding it? Are you new on this panel?
Separatists in Cameroon. How many people have they killed?
I'm from that area. I'm not hiding anything.
And how many people have they died?
I've been coming on this panel and people know me on
Come
this
on
panel.
now,
I'm
answer
not
my
new.
question. You people have even more serious issues than the one we have here. The Anglophone separatists in your country have
Madam Zita, come on now. What are you saying? Are you serious?
Yeah,
Come on.
yo, this guy wants to be Nigerian
We're
so
talking
bad,
about 6
and we
million
don't welcome
Nigerians
them.
fleeing.
This guy is only
Bro, hold
hurt
on.
because we never
We're talking
welcome
about
them.
6
Sorry,
million
boy.
Nigerians fleeing Nigeria. Military are leaving Nigerian military into Cameroon. You know, what are you saying?
Excuse me.
ISWAPs, Boko
Excuse
Haram,
me. Hold
everything.
on. You said 6 million Nigeria. You see, you are shifting your goalposts. Let's do the math. Hold on. You said 6 million Nigerians are fleeing
Refugees are
Nigeria.
fleeing Nigeria into Cameroon.
Okay, hold on now. You made your
Let me
point.
pull it out.
You made your point. How many? What is the population of Nigeria?
What is the population of Nigeria? I don't know, maybe 240, maybe.
Million, right?
Yeah.
And 6 million is fleeing. What's the population of Cameroon?
The population of Cameroon, the last time Cameroon did census was in 2000. So they are claiming it's 30 million as of
30
now.
million and 3.3
28
million are fleeing in Cameroon.
Huh?
And 3.3 million are fleeing in Cameroon. Do the math.
Fleeing to where? No, the 7,000 the English
boy don't
Cameroonians
know
are in
me.
Nigeria.
You don't know who I be.
No,
I said,
7,000 is
listen to me
7,000.
carefully. You said 6.6 million are fleeing Nigeria. I know
Into
argue
Cameroon,
with you.
yeah. Google it.
I know argue with you. No problem. And I said, how many? Nigeria is over 240 million people. A little above that. Because the last time they did census, it was 220 something. So now, 6 million are fleeing. And you said you people are just 30 million. And how many percentage of you are fleeing? 3.3 million
No, it's
are fleeing
7,000. There's
Cameroon.
no 3.3 million fleeing. Fleeing to
Check
where?
your data
It's
now. Check your
7,000. Check
statistics.
now.
Do you know why
Bring
you
the
speak
proof.
like this? You don't listen
Madam
to
Zita,
United
show me
Nations.
the proof where 3.3 million are fleeing Cameroon.
I
Where?
said 3.3 million people are fleeing Cameroon.
From where? Show
Go
where
and
is the
check
proof?
it
Let's
now.
see
That's
now.
why I asked you about the Anglophone separatists.
It's 7,000 Cameroonians. The Anglophone population is not even
3.3 million.
Okay, what is the population of the Anglophone Cameroonians?
That is denying it. Tell me their population.
What is the population of the Anglophone Cameroonians? The population, how can 3.3? Are you kidding me? You don't you don't even have facts. That's not true. There is 7,000 Anglophone Cameroonians that are flee into Cross River State in Nigeria. 7,000.
And I will say it again. Anybody that is doubting me, go and check it out. 3.3 million
where should they check
Cameroonians
it?
are displaced. They are fleeing. They are both those displaced and those that are fleeing put together is 3.3 million. And
Where can they check it now?
Ordinary 30 million people cannot control their country. You still have the effrontery to come here and open your mouth to talk about my Nigeria.
Madam Zita, Nigeria is a shithole country. It can be back in a country that is falling
and then
out.
what
are
is
you
Cameroon?
saying?
If Nigeria is a shithole country, then Cameroon must actually be a bullshit.
Of course, I'm not protecting Cameroon. Cameroon as well. You know, African countries are all failed state. Of course, there's nothing happening.
Can we talk for a minute? My God, you don't even listen.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Earlier on,
that means Cameroon is not supposed to be existing.
Hold on. Now.
It's not supposed to be a country in the first place.
Hold on. Earlier on, you said 8 million Nigerians fled into Cameroon. Now you say it's 6 million. Can you actually give us a number? You said 8 million earlier from Nigeria fled into Cameroon.
Yeah, because I mean, they are different sides because there are no documentary. You have documented and undocumented. You have people that are just entering from Fulani man. You have people in Borno. You have people fleeing from Adamawa. You have Boko Haram Nigerian military fleeing. So there are actually like different pages showing actually different things.
What do you mean Fulani? Fulani people are indigenous to Cameroon too.
No. Yeah. So what's the number, Jude? Is it 10 million?
Fulani herdsmen are chasing out Nigerians in Benin State, and they are fleeing into Cameroon. That is what is happening. What are you saying?
Give me the accurate figure. How many Nigerians are in Cameroon that fled?
It's in between 6 million to 10 million. That is it.
Wow, that's
documented and non-documented.
10 million.
I beg Ola or to Niger. They could check for me. A country of 30 million, 3 million, 3.3 million is fleeing, and the guy is still talking.
Now. So Nigeria.
Where is 3.3 million?
Hold on now. Can we talk? Let's do now. So a country of 30 million, Nigeria are 1/3 of your country. Jude, Nigerians are 1/3 of your country. That's your point.
That's impossible now.
I mean, yeah, you have Nigerians in Cameroon.
That's impossible.
No, don't do that.
I'm talking about
your country is just a state in Nigeria. You are still talking.
30 million people.
What state? What state? Tell me what state in Nigeria is bigger than Madam Zita?
Why like this now? It's not fair. You have how many people in your country? 30 million people in your country, and you claim that we have about 10 million in your countries. And I'm asking you, Nigerians are 1/3 of your country. Is that accurate? Yes or no?
Lagos alone is more than
based on that percentage, right? You could say that
1/3 of Cameroon is Nigerian.
And that's why most of us in the English side of Cameroon, the French people call us Biafrans, because they believe that most of the English Cameroonian population is mixed with a lot of Nigerians.
Papa, this guy is not serious, Jerry. You're not serious. You know I like you, but you're not serious.
What do you mean I'm not serious? I'm telling you that.
Wait, can I say something real quick? Like I said before, this guy is hurt.
1/3 of your country is Nigeria. Jude, just introduce yourself. Of your country is Nigeria. 1/3 is Nigerian.
1/3. How's that possible? Is it possible?
What are you doing, man? Jude?
It's possible now. What do you mean? How is that possible? Don't you know that Cameroon harbors more Nigerians in the world than any other country? Don't you know that?
1/3, Jude.
1/3 of your population is Nigerian people. Jude,
what are you talking about?
My guy, did not say 1/3. Cameroon population. If 8 million is up to 1/3 or 10 million, then of course, yeah, that's how a lot of Nigerians in Cameroon, of course.
And you believe that?
What do you mean? I believe that. If I go into my area, out of 2 Anglophone Cameroonians that you meet, English Cameroonian, one is a Nigerian. Either their father is a Nigerian or their mother. What are you saying?
And I
believe it. Most of my classmates are Nigerians in my class. My guy, it seems like you guys don't know Cameroon. There are more Nigerians in Cameroon than any country in the world. That even 10 million might even be small. Did you know how many Nigerians flee the Biafran war and they are still in Cameroon and they never left?
You know what? Let's even say half. That will even help, right?
If you said 4 million, I will understand. 4 million, okay, I can understand. But for you to say 1/3,
my guy, Nigeria is a hungry country. People are fleeing because of hunger. Fulani are chasing others. Boko Haram everywhere. What are you saying? You actually don't know what is pushing people to flee.
Let me ask you a question. So when people are hungry, they flee to a poor country. Is that how it works?
They flee to a poor country. What is the per capita income of Nigeria? Go and check on your per capita income. 1,200.
Cameroon is a poor country, please. You don't
Cameroon
have anything
has higher per capita income than Nigeria.
Please,
don't you know that? It means that life is better in Cameroon than Nigeria. Go and check on the per capita income. It seems like you don't know what per capita income is.
Listen, tell us what you have going on in that country.
What we have. I'm not comparing.
At least if someone wants to flee to your country, there will be something going on in that country. I mean, from what we have been known.
My guy, if you were learned enough, right? Let me finish, right? If you were learned enough, you can go and do your math, right? And then come back and talk to me, right? Because you're talking to someone that
I've been telling you, you need to talk less so you can learn something. All you do is
No,
just
how
talk.
can you? How
And
can a
you're
learned
talking
person talk less?
every
When you
single
are
thing
making points that are not right.
you're saying, every single thing you're saying does not make no sense. And I'm asking you a question.
It
You can't
doesn't
even
make
answer the
sense because
question.
you're a lunatic. That's why it doesn't make sense to you. You cannot comprehend. It doesn't make sense to you.
You know
If you
that there's
actually do your
about,
It
math,
doesn't make sense to a lot of
2
people.
million
You're
plus
just talking.
Cameroonians in Nigeria. 2 million plus.
Yeah, but that's not even the case. Like if people
What are you
people
talking
are
about?
fled into a country, the country has
Look
to have
at
something. They have to have something going on with them.
go
That country,
online,
Cameroon, is a mess.
and
There's
see
nothing
food
going on in
importation.
that country.
How
You can't
Nigeria
even
is
tell me what's
importing
going
rice
on in
from
that
Cameroon
country.
and other agricultural products to
Oh
feed
my God.
Nigerian population. Come and see how Nigerians are fleeing into Cameroon to buy bag of rice because they cannot afford it in Nigeria. What are you saying? Because rice, this guy, you go and check
You have rice in your
go
country.
and check on your import calendar. Go on Nigerian website
Tell me,
and check on
wait,
import
tell
calendar
me.
what
I've
they
never
import.
heard Nigeria. Wait, I've never heard Nigeria actually imports from
Because you are a
Cameroon.
mumu
What do
guy
we
now, you
import?
only come and talk. You cannot even do your
Tell
own
us what.
findings.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, how can I
don't.
be talking to someone
Tell
that
us.
cannot even do findings? Go online and do
Wait,
your own
son,
personal findings, my guy.
Can you tell us? You can't even say it.
I don't have to tell you.
I'm
Go and do
asking
your
you
own
now.
personal. I cannot be feeding you with education.
No, you
You
don't
have
have
to
to feed
educate
me
your own
because you
self.
don't know what
Come
you're
on,
talking
man.
about. You're about to get me riled up now. I'm trying to talk.
Come
I'm
on.
trying
I
to be
cannot be
civil
talking
with
to a
you,
lunatic
but I
and
know
I
that
have
you
to
don't know what
explain
you're
everything to
talking.
you.
You're lame. You have no idea what you're talking about. You talk too much. You're a dumbass. You don't know what you're talking about. You can't even tell me one thing that's being produced in Cameroon. Tell me. It's something you could just say. Oh, we do this, we do that. You don't even produce rice. Do you? Tell us, do you produce rice? Can you tell us how many tons you produce in a year? You can't tell us. You're asking me to go check it. I'm asking you. You know. Tell us. You can't even tell us that. That's the thing. Don't get me riled up because you don't know what you're talking about. You a dumbass. You've been so stupid. I don't even know why everybody's talking to you.
No.
Because you have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my God.
Tell us what you know. You don't have what we know about civilization. People don't move to an area that has nothing going with them. Cameroon
Lack of
has nothing
opportunity.
going with them. What is going on in Cameroon? You don't have
This
anything.
guy now Momo guy. So
You
you
don't
don't
have
know when it
anything.
comes to
Tell us.
let me make a
Tell us
point, right?
what
When
you
it comes
have
to
going on in your
can
country.
this guy allow me to talk? When it comes to migration, there's what they call the
Oh
push
my
and the
God,
pull
this guy
factor.
is an idiot.
Hold
You have no
on. There's
idea
what they
what you're
call the
talking
push.
about.
Babati,
That's not
let me
how
talk to Babati.
Yes,
migration works. People don't migrate to
There's what they
a
call the
place
push and the
that
pull
doesn't get
factor.
anything, that doesn't have anything
Okay,
going on with them.
This guy na
People doesn't
Momo guy.
migrate to that
Your
country.
standard
No,
of education is low, man.
speak. Yes, there is push and pull factor when it comes to migration.
Wait, I'm way
The
educated
guy
than
doesn't
you,
even know
though.
anything.
I'm way
You don't have to be.
The thing is, wherever I'm at,
My guy,
you can't
shut up.
stand there.
When
That's the
Sudan
thing.
was going
Wherever
through war,
I am, you can't stand there.
the guy will not
Because
allow nobody to say
you've been
anything.
showing us that you're a
No.
dumbass all along.
No insulting. I beg. We know the insult for here. I beg.
Well, who started insulting? Who started it? Who
I
started
mean,
it?
I'm talking to an imbecile, a nincompoop, a guy that cannot comprehend.
Just
Come
like I
on, man.
said, you're a pussy.
We don't do
You're a
that.
pussy.
We don't insult
You're a
each other.
cunt. You have no idea what you're talking about.
I think
please, I
You
beg.
my
I think that
bitch.
is enough. Okay, I think that is enough. Ekene, can we hear from you? I know you are just joining us.
Yes,
What do you have
please.
for us, Ekene?
Because now two they insult each other.
Ekene, are you there?
Wait, the guy needs to be insulted though, because he has no
Odio-
idea. He
Odiola,
always
that's
come
okay.
here and talk
Odiola, that's
nonsense.
okay.
He
Odiola,
talk
that's okay.
daggers.
Odiola, that's okay. Ekene,
What's going on in Nigeria?
are you happy that our soldiers have been released by Burkina Faso, or you are among those people that want Burkina Faso to find those level soldiers?
Why should they buy our soldier? They're mad.
Are you? Because I've seen some people who giving that recommendation, especially the obedient and hypobians.
No, our soldiers are special people. That whenever they get
Your voice is low. What is happening?
Our soldiers are very, very intelligent and very smart and very, very active whenever they have an order. Even though the president knows where he needs to direct his order so that we enjoy the benefit of having smart soldiers and
intelligence soldiers in this country. But they are not doing that. So, but, well, I don't know whether the queue in, is it Liberia or whatever? I don't know the country. Lebanon. What is the name? I don't know whether that one is the most important thing to him. So, for him to direct our soldiers there and they're being seized and all that, it's quite unfortunate for our peaceful soldiers to be held down like that, because we don't have a working system where we need to think very well before giving such order. I don't see any reason for that. What is his concern by sending our troops there? What is this concern of the president by sending
Okay,
our
do you
troops?
want to hear the reason?
He has no reason at all, because he has a lot of problems to fix at home. That's my own. He will have
Again, I
quantums and
thought you came because Adeleke did not decamp to LP, he went to Accord.
You say?
I said I thought you came because to discuss Adeleke moving to Accord.
No.
Instead of LP.
No. Adeleke doesn't have to move to LP. LP has no ground to win any election in Nigeria as of today. So he did the right thing. But I don't know whether Accord.
That Accord, does he have a grant to win?
Maybe as a sitting governor, he can win with it.
By the way, when is the election?
I think next year. So as a sitting governor, he can.
He still has time.
Yeah, he still have time, and he can utilize the party because of the power of incumbents and all that. So it's not a bad move. He will win. I see him winning. So, but for LP, just keep LP aside. I think he's just looking for a party that has no issue. So I think Accord is there without with not too much political issue and all that.
Why
so,
didn't they accept him in APC, sir?
No, because of the local government thing that it was played. You know, it took them to court. It was blocking those funds now, and you know that money goes to the local. You know, locals is mostly party people now. So he already screwed up his chances with the locals with the way he went about the local government thing. So that was a point of no return. So when he was ready to move to APC, remember he went to see Tinubu with his brother and Davido, if you remember. But Tinubu could not save him from those people because we don't want this guy. So
I don't understand the mathematics, because if he's blocking money for APC.
You know when they changed the law that the money should go directly to local government in Osun River, remember? It was the only government that was giving the federal government wahala with that money. Because the arrangement with it was party members at the local level were supposed to be the ones working for LGs that would benefit from those funds that he was holding. So when he was doing, he went to Tinubu, they dropped the case, but it was too late. They were like, man, this guy. So that part, he did not really handle that part very well. So that is the wahala he got himself.
What I know is that Adeleke did what I think is right for him, and let's watch and see. As far as he's an incumbent governor. And by the way, why did the wife of the president disrespected him in that?
No, that was not. You guys look at it in context.
Let me.
That woman, Agberu, I don't tell people that woman.
A very big disrespect to a elected and a sitting governor.
The man said he owed too much. They give you mic. Read speech. What is the singing? Just read the speech where they give you.
Allow him. He is the governor. This is a sitting governor.
So
what are you saying? They give him mic. Do you have to count time for him?
So 5 minutes.
Even if she wants to convey a message, is it that manner that she did it? Is she the first what are they calling it? Wife of a president? Why is she behaving like that? Why can't she pull her temper down? Why can't she?
What happened between him and an OBJ like last year.
Are you telling me that if Adeleke was seeking on your mandate, we should stand? Do you think that woman will do that?
Again, I'm saying that when OBJ went there to open a project and he started dancing, the way the guy take look at he adjust quickly. See,
maybe
the guy has the habit of not focusing on some people.
That man is a happy man.
I know. But you must, if you have a guest, you must understand that some people don't have time for that.
Dancing governor.
Go and watch go and watch that video when he was with Obasanjo. The way the guy take look and say, "Oh boy,
better behave yourself."
Let me tell you. Let me say this. No matter how you want to, I know you say anything to cover that woman's sin, but for me, that woman is an Agboro woman. Forget it. No matter how you want to put it.
Now what did I talk? Now that woman Agboro.
She doesn't have to disrespect that governor like that. It's too belittling for me.
She knows where you come from. She go give up to you woto.
Whatever you are trying to say.
How did she disrespect them?
She just said if you hurry up and just give it. What is good about that?
Right.
And
they know each other though.
She walks straight to the governor. Why not convert the message through maybe that party or whatever? But why would she stand up and walk straight to the governor to show her power?
That's not,
that's not how it happens.
Go and maybe you don't follow that Yoruba space that much.
Yeah. Well, for me,
go and watch Adeleke with kings, governors. They oftentimes
anybody that is inviting Adeleke should know that Adeleke must sing.
No, when is the one inviting them? Even at official engagement, they have to always caution him to focus. So as a governor, you must know that not be everywhere you go do. No, as a governor, not be everywhere you go. They dance, they sing.
Well, the point. Let's keep that one aside. There was a Cameroon guy that was here. I don't see why this issue of Cameroon and Nigeria should be talked about, because both parties should be ashamed of themselves. Even Cameroon self. I was ashamed when Cameroon elected that man as here.
Can we not go back to this topic?
as they are I don't even rate that election again. I don't know why. Yeah, it didn't look somehow. How can almost a dead man governing a country? Yeah.
The same way past Fanta.
African, I don't know what is wrong with us. Honestly speaking, is it that so human being know they Cameroon again or what? Yeah. What is all this?
Now you talk about before you come fire you now.
So
no, the thing is that even if you see people who are contending with them, they look weak and frail, like they look very unserious.
A lot of old people for Cameroon. No.
Even when you look at their house of is it National Assembly? Look at
old people.
The guy don't come out.
I don't like.
The guy said that 1/3 of Cameroon is Nigerians from Biafra. Is it true?
For me, that one I don't know. I don't want to talk that one. But my problem is that those people don't have sense, honestly speaking. I don't really want to talk about
that one. Is not true, because the people that came from
at least in Nigeria, we still have vibrant people that is contesting. That I know that we have vibrant governors. We still have some young men in the Senate and in our ministers and in many positions that I know that when the right thing is done, these men are going to change our nation. But in Cameroon, there is no hope. Even if you remove the president, another 95 years old is coming to take over from him. So the thing looks somehow.
No, his son is 62 years old or 64. That would be his replacement. That's the plan for next year.
And that is the plan. And the Cameroons, I don't know. That one, forget say Nigeria get problem, but they are own too much. I look at them, I say Nigeria get hope. Forget. Because that
Cameroon, if you go your own day, for example, you're gonna see a red soil where they get.
Yeah, but what does age has to do with anything though? because I don't think age has to do with anything. It's just the capacity. If you have the capability, you're okay. Donald Trump is 79. Biden was like 82 when he was still
What happened
president.
to Biden? What
Yeah,
happened
but
to Biden?
yeah, I mean, he became now okay, but by the time he was president, he was like
that was
81.
that was a terrible example. That's a
It's not a
terrible.
terrible.
That's a
Nah,
terrible example.
it's not
No
a
matter what,
terrible. How is it a terrible
that
example?
example you are giving is not. Is not. Do you know that
What
this man
happened?
is almost a Do you know that this man is almost a lifetime president to Cameroon?
No, that's
Almost
what
all
I
his time.
no. People don't understand. This man
No,
is
no, no, no.
older
You're
than
talking
Fanta.
about the term.
Fanta came
I'm
out
not
Even
talking about the
Tinubu,
1940.
term that he
even if
lived.
Tinubu,
He has been in
let me
office.
say this. Even if Tinubu is 100 years today, we still have hope that Tinubu is going to leave office. We still
Yes.
have hope that man
Yes.
must leave office, no matter how. But the problem of Cameroon is that even if that man is 120 years, they don't have any hope that man is going to leave office.
So that's different. That's what I'm saying. It's different.
It's so bad. It's so bad. Even if that man is bedridden, he will still be president. If he's bedridden,
Yeah.
he will
So
still be president.
everybody, no matter you see, no matter I know that we have, but somehow our democracy is somehow
Wait,
okay.
you're talking about Cameroon. What about the Uganda guy? That guy doesn't. Oh my God, he looked like. I don't want to talk. God forgive me.
are talking about Buhari, everybody was somehow kind of, because you know that highest Buhari go rule for 8 years.
And he go come out.
And he go come out. So Tinubu own highest Tinubu go rule for 8 years. And when that 8 years expires, we still have option to maybe choose a younger. That one is in our hand to do, because whenever during that their 8 years, they don't have power to maybe do a lot of things. They have fulfilled their dream. They can decide to, just like Buhari did. He decided not to support anybody. So that you have the chance, if not for Tinubu political sagacity and other, I don't think that Tinubu would have won this election, because he has a lot of opposition then, because many opposition have ground to take over power from Buhari. But that will never happen in any other Africa. All this Cameroon, just middle of it, they carry the man, they go, carry him, they go, carry him, they go, carry him until he die. Just carry him to go.
Person waiting other than Fanta, you dey. Oh God.
So I don't see the comparison there, but the thing looks somehow. Yeah, so they no come here, come compare Nigeria with Cameroon.
Fanta came out 1940.
Let me ask you. So whose
1932.
fault is that though? Whose fault? Is
1930.
it him or the citizens? Whose fault is it?
Is their citizen fault? Now, it means that they call it, they say in Igbo land, they say Madadero. Person no day.
No person no day.
Person no day.
You not to get bad mouth too. And like Kenny now pushes Judea away now, because as a Kenny begin to speak, he can't run away. So
Wait, he has to, man, because you know we're gonna wild out.
But Ekene is Jude's Biafra brother now. That's what.
It makes you just like no, you know, carry that mindset come Biafra. Make you carry one.
You know the thing is, that guy has been coming here for several times, and every time I listen to that guy, I'm always pissed. I'm like, why are you letting this guy talk? Every time he speaks, it's like
in a Biafra society, we have opposition. We have people that have the mind of their own who can speak up.
Are you sure?
Yeah, not like.
By the way, Ekene, before I forget. So, are you guys settling for the Anim state now, or
Anyoma?
No. The Anim state is between Imo and Anambra. That's the part that they want.
No, I think the one that is going to happen is Anyoma. The one in
Follow.
Olukumi is not going with
I did wait. Ekene, you need to follow the Senate proceedings. So they have removed the Anyoma thing.
Are you serious?
It's so no.
That's the list of our problem now.
Let me finish that. Hold on. So it's going to be part of Imo, part of Anambra. Anyoma wants to join that combo, but the issue is that they want to put the capital in Olu and not in.
Anambra is not in Anyoma.
No, no.
No. Anioma is Delta, Igbo speaking Delta.
No,
Anioma is part of Rivers, Imo, and Delta State.
Just listen to what I'm saying. Waiting now.
Anambra is not there.
Wait. Let me finish. I'm following this Senate poll here. You know they have their state. Part of the initial proposal was the Anioma state, right? They said we want our state, but we don't want to join Southeast. So they had Olu state on the table and Anim state. Anim state is part of Imo and Anambra. But they also say, how can we get the Anioma folks in? So they now came up with what is called Anim Oma State. Anim-Oma State. But the issue is now the capital between Olu and Asaba. They want to combine that. That's what they are arguing with now.
The capital will be Uguta.
Eh?
Uguta will be the capital.
No, they are agreeing to Olu. I'm telling you what they said. You need to follow the Senate proceeding. You know they have a committee for that now. That's what they want. They say it has to be Olu if they want to go that route.
Let me ask you.
If you go Olu, see, you don't put two capitals together.
Yeah.
If you go to Olu, it's close to Owerri.
Yeah.
If you go towards Anambra, it will be close to Asaba.
Yeah, Asaba.
Yeah, so you can't put two capitals in a.
Asaba will be part of what they are proposing. Look at the map. I'm telling you what they are. Let me.
Forget that thing. It's not going to work.
Yeah, that Anim thing is not going to work.
Not the Anim Oma one, build the Anim state.
Both of them, not going to work.
That's what they are proposing now. So
it's not going to work.
Issues,
who's going to allow? There's not going to work.
But that is what
Sinoma is not working. That one is not working.
Those people are just passing time in the National Assembly.
Yeah,
just passing.
The real one that would have made sense is Anioma, but if the does not make sense,
you know those ones don't know. Then I said join Southeast because on paper,
Anioma is part of Southeast now.
I know. AI, this is what I'm saying. Follow me. On paper, we don't have geopolitical zone in our constitution. It does not exist. But if you want your state, you do that, but you don't join them for anything, but you will still get your state. Because if you want to go by that route, when it comes to the South, like you call it, Anioma is not number one on the list. There are other places that want their state too. So if you don't get it now with this Southeast stuff, you will not. That is your only way of getting Anioma state. Because when it comes to, again, for new states, no way Anioma is first in the South. There are many other areas that will go first before.
But see, Niger,
I consider Anioma
when you don't create state, where you beg people to be part of that state, you are not serious.
Exactly.
That's not the way to create a state.
They're going to do a referendum now.
No, there is nothing like that. Then we have to decide, because Imo State, the old map of states they wanted to add to Imo State that started during the time of Atonzeribe. That is the only one that is visible. You cut some part of Delta, you cut some part of Rivers, you cut some part of Imo, and make it that state. Anything outside of that, if you are planning to cut state from Igbo land exclusively, then I'm just sitting down wondering how that state will look like.
It's not me. Let me even give you a name.
They are very dumb.
No. It's not network.
No, Honorable Gloria. No, they have it. You need to follow.
They are idiots.
Gloria.
They don't know what they are talking about.
Gloria Okulogbo. That is the part of the thing. So that the one.
You don't create state that way now.
No,
creating state is not about calling a state. There is a lot about creating a state. It's not all about saying this is a state. No. Because in the first place, the land area of Igbo, that is the southeast, is small.
Yeah, exactly. It's landlocked.
Yes. And again, already giving them 5 states based on their land area is too much.
Yeah.
So if you want to add a state to that one, You don't run around the same landmark trying to get something to create it. That is actually stupid. You should look around all those states around them, rivers, delta. Or you can even go towards, what do they call it? Where is that boundary between, if you look at the map, that Uguta Aziz? You go around that area and check it out. After all, those people are Igbo speaking.
Yeah. The Anyama people say they want a state, but they don't want to join Southeast. I don't know
I
what.
understand that too.
You don't say what you join. Come on now.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you, but at least get your state first. Get what you want first before you start arguing where you belong. Get the state first. You can say you don't want to, but don't argue that right now on paper because you don't have that in the constitution. Why are you arguing for region? There's no region in the constitution in Nigeria. We don't have Southeast.
Can I say something real quick?
So why are you arguing for we don't want to join this place?
Yeah, but why don't they cut between Kogi and Benin? Because I know there's Igbo side in Kogi and there's Igbo side.
Okay, what did they talk?
Yeah, but
wait, not right now.
Are you sure you know map of Nigeria?
I'm looking at it right here. I'm looking at it right now. Isn't Two-Face part of...
How can they cut Kogi to Igbo land?
How can they Kogi? Yeah, exactly.
Wait, there's Igbo
even Benue.
No,
I know Benue, Enugu.
There's difference between moving there in large numbers and being an indigenous of that place. So don't conflict.
I didn't know indigenous, but they always claim that
the way to create a state, you don't go into a state and divide it into two.
That's not what I'm saying, please.
I did stop following all this online.
Wait, please.
Propaganda, please. Don't follow.
Right. Okay, maybe that's a lie. If you listen to me carefully,
no. After all, Biafra want the middle belt to be merged with them now.
Exactly. So, that's why I was saying. If Igbo are indigenous to Benue and Kogi,
but you guys don't do that now. Do you even know Kogi as demographic? Don't do that, Ola.
Okay, whatever.
I was speaking Kogi people. He's right.
People are indigenous.
Yeah. I know some.
No, because if you do that, then you must cut part of Enugu.
Exactly. Enugu as well must go.
Where are you going to cut in Enugu and boy?
Wait, why would Enugu go?
Enugu is above.
Because Enugu borders Benue and Kogi. Yeah.
You don't even look map.
I'm looking at it.
Madam, may I ask you whether you know your map?
Enugu and Anambra below Kogi now.
Yes, now.
So why are you going to cut?
Well, wherever they're indigenous to.
It doesn't work that
way.
But
it's not that easy.
That's not the way it works.
Wait. No, it doesn't work that way. It's different from, it's not that easy. I mean, I'm looking at the map right now, and I think they can. But if they're actually indigenous,
it's already that region is already constituted. How many five? There are really five states.
No, I'm following the committee here. I've been following for like 3 months now. The house, and I have interest. I'm just nosy.
Yeah, I have a question.
You must first look at, because they said everybody should submit their own proposal. We have 5 proposals from Southeast. Etim State,
where is
that state
coming from?
Olu State, and no. I'm telling you what they you must submit your proposal now.
What's Etim State? Is that Cross River?
No, that one is in the middle of everybody.
Yeah, wait. I have a big suggestion though. Why don't we just take the Cameroon part where this guy is talking nonsense? Why don't we just snatch it away from them?
There is no part now.
They don't know what to do with it. Let's just take it and put it to.
I deal done. There is
another war.
No beating. You can take Bakashi back.
Hold on. There is no border between Ogbeni. Hold on now. There's Cross River there and that blocks. Where are you going to take in Cross River? You can't get to Bakassi now. Look at the map.
We can take Bakassi back. We should not have given away to start with.
No. You didn't hear what he's saying. I hear you. Yeah, there's Cross River between Cameroon and Nigeria.
So why are you gonna cut? Where are you gonna get?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, but they always okay. Let me ask the Igbo people now. Do you always claim that part of Cross River belongs to the Igbo people?
It's they only can cut that place too, right? Need one more state.
It's only Southeast that needs one more state.
Yeah, but do you think it's going
Any
to
other
work?
person arguing for state is trying to cause confusion.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I hate when they do that.
That was my question. Like, how is it going to work if everybody's?
I think that the one that will win the bid, AI, I think it's going to be the Anim State, the one between.
Anim State does not make sense at all.
No, that is the one that is on the
Between where?
Between where and where?
No, hold on now. No, okay.
Which part of Anambra would you take?
AI is hold on now. Just a question. I'm telling you what the committee is debating, not what I
Okay,
want.
tell me where the committee wants.
So what is on top is now is Anim State is between.
No, cut the place. Don't call the name. Forget about the name. They will get a name later.
Between
the name is not the problem. It's the landmark and tribal area.
Okay, let me give you Anim State. Let me give you the specific, so you know, Anim State is going to be carved out between Imo and Anambra. So you know that's what they are planning.
It can't happen now. That means they don't want to give Igbo people state.
Yeah, they want to yeah, they don't want to, exactly.
It can't happen.
That's with.
Listen, let me tell you. Do
you know how dense
between this place you call, there is no way they will put their capital that will not be close to the two capitals. You don't do such a thing.
Well,
if they cut some part of Anambra, I don't even know where they're going to cut anyway. If they cut some part of Anambra and cut some part of Imo, and then where would they put the capital? In Uguta. 2 minutes drive to where the capital.
Let me give you
let me ask you a question. Do you actually need another state?
For equity, yes. I will advise that all those people that speak Igbo, they should cut them off. All those part of rivers that speak Igbo, part of Delta that speak
from
Igbo.
Rivers and where? And Delta?
And Delta State. They should cut them off and join them to
that would
Igbo
make
land.
sense. Yeah, definitely that should make
sense. That will make sense.
I'm from Delta, I'm from Okpanam, so it makes sense. We're part of Southeast. I consider myself a Southeasterner. So
no, it would depend on where in Delta State you're located, though.
No, they're going to take from Ogwashuku.
Yeah, exactly. Okpanam, yeah.
They take from Ogwashuku. Then when they come to River State, they take Egbema.
Egbema, yeah.
They take Egbema. They take where is Peter Odeli's place?
What's it called again?
They will take till they get almost close to. In fact, they should even take the whole of Ikwere land.
Yeah.
And join
but those people are always,
let me give you
but those people are always claiming that they're not part of it.
Let me give you the top 2 right now.
That's what I'm about to say.
It's from Ogba. Yeah, Ogba.
Yeah.
Do you know, if they do it and cut some part of, put the capital in a center, I think everybody will be happy.
Yep.
If capital, if they can cut a bit, when they do it like that, they cut a bit of Delta, a bit of Rivers, and a bit of Imo, and call it the capital of that state. 3 of them will be happy.
Yep.
So
that's the only way they can do it.
So let me give you the top 2 right now that they have now.
But if they carry the capital, give one part of that.
What the hell is
let
me give you what the committee. It's not me speaking. It's what the committee is saying. So they have narrowed down to 2 states that they want to pick one from: Ada states and Anim states.
These people are confused.
Forget all those things are rubbish discussion. There is no. Actually, in Nigeria now, there is no area that deserve a state.
Exactly.
But if they must create a state, it must be in Igbo land.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Don't you think Northeast also deserve? Because
no. Northeast is even a lot of states.
No, they only have 5. They only have 5. And
where are you from?
What do you mean? Why are you asking me where I'm from?
Why can you say Northeast have 5 states?
Only 5 states.
Northeast. Wait. They have 6. Wait.
I was born in Borno.
Pardon me. They have 6. They have
Borno,
6, but I'm saying that Borno
You
is
said
big.
Northeast have 5 states.
I said 6. That's a error.
That is what I said here now. I said every other region have 6, except Igbo land.
No.
So if they want
Northwest
to
has
create a
7.
state, it's only to
Northwest.
create one state to add to that place to make it 6.
No, but
Period.
Northwest has 7. Northwest.
Because
has 7.
if you create another place, it will be 7.
No,
Another
Northwest
region will be asking for their own state. You
no,
won't
but
play
Northwest
everything.
already has 7. Northwest has 7.
Okay, an exception now.
How? That's why I'm saying that they should cut Borno into 2, because Borno is very huge.
You don't need to do all that.
So
you don't need to do all that. If you do that, they leave the better bills that are supposed to pass for Nigerians and start discussing state. You don't do that.
No, isn't that what they're doing?
The
now?
only
Everybody
thing you
has
have
state,
to do
one
is
state.
the one that is lacking one extra. If you must create a state, give that one extra. Period.
Can we ask
Everybody
AI
goes happy.
AI, let me ask you, just because, just give me 1 second. The Anim state one, it covers 12 local governments in Imo and parts of Anambra. But earlier on, you said that they should also include parts of rivers. Where in rivers are you proposing?
I've told you now.
Egbema.
You take Egbema, you take
Egbema,
Ogbea. You take Ogbea. You take Egbema.
But where is
You take Onhaji. Part of Onhaji that is in River State.
AI, where was their own proposal? I'm sorry, they must have their own proposal now.
You said what?
Where was their own proposal?
What do you mean they must have their own proposal?
Their own House of Rep members, did they put anything down in the committee?
When they are creating state, did they tell you that those people they create state from, they don't have House of Reps?
No, for this one, if you want the state in that part of Nigeria, you must submit a proposal.
You don't do create state that way now. Kaba.
I
see.
No.
Listen. Let me tell you how they create a state. If you will listen, you form a committee. They decide. They map it out. They send to the presidency. Presidency look at it. 3 arms of government. The judiciary look at it and say, this thing, yeah, the landmark. They call the surveyors. They come, they look at it. President Okezi, they take it back to the house. They start voting on it. It's not something somebody will stand up in the house and say, I am from Abia State. I'm the representative of Amofia local government. We are not going to East. You can never create a state that way.
Madam Zita, can you hear me? Can I
Naremi with it.
Okay, we need to recognize one reality. I don't think that any states has been created in Nigeria under civilian democratic rule.
Exactly, the military.
You need to, when you say that is not how they create a state, the first thing you have to understand is not a single state has
That's
ever
why
been
I
created
said
in Nigeria
you have to
under
go and read
democratic
how
rule.
they create states
But
in
also,
democracy.
when you look at the states that have been created in Nigeria, almost none of them has been created
Then that's why I'm
exclusively
telling you how they create
because of
state in
equity.
democracy. Leave the
None of them
one
has been
military don't create. We are trying to
but
create
even the
our
ones
own.
that military have created, let's look at them.
Let's look at the
There's
one,
very
the
few of them,
democracy.
if any of them, has been created equitably.
First of all, listen.
So equity has not been.
Leave military now. Leave military.
But
We are in
Remy,
democracy. Let's talk about how they do it in democracy.
Go do and correct this time.
First of all, is the president that will show interest.
Yeah.
He will be the one to show interest. He will send it to the Senate. That look at here and here. They form a committee. There must be a committee. And they start looking into it. When they finish, they draw their map.
No.
It is, hold on. It is when they come to vote for it. Anybody who thinks he come from that area that doesn't like it, we vote against it. Period.
No, you must, because there are multiple proposals from the same.
That means you are not ready to create a state.
Yeah.
No.
That means you go to consult somebody and say, come on, you are from this. We want to create a state. Do you agree? Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying you show no because there are multiple. No, AI, hold on now. You need to look at, to your point, they have a committee for that region. So the law, the bill said to create.
See, the committee.
Hold on
the
now.
committee might not necessarily be only from that region.
No, hold on. Let me finish. So you know where I'm coming from. We're going to create a state for a region. There was no particular part of region or a region. So that means that anybody from that area that believes that they deserve a state in that region will put a proposal up. That is their plan they're going with. So you put your plan up, right?
But based on what rationale?
No. They have a criteria. AI followed. No, this is my time because you guys don't follow the committee, and I do. They have a criteria that you must follow.
What's the criteria?
In terms of viability was put into place. Where you're being carved from initially, historical and cultural, it's like a 7 thing that you must meet. No, everybody qualify you. There are more than 7 that was there, but they have their own requirement for that in the East.
If you know when this Anyoma started, I'm sure we are not looking at Nigeria when they started this Anyoma.
Please.
Wait, can I help you out real quick?
Hold on, guys, please.
Wait, let me just go according to Constitution. So, who initiates creation of states?
Is the president.
It's not the president. It's the House of Rep and
House of
the
Rep,
Senate.
not president. House of Rep.
And after they pass the act of
listen to me carefully.
No.
Who chose interest?
I'm reading the
You cannot. House of Reps cannot initiate it and go and force it down the throat of the president. Please. Okay, make una continue.
What the
Maybe you they read book.
Is
you can
the House of Assembly and the Senate, they will initiate it, which is the National Assembly, and they will pass a act for a creation of state. Referendum will be done, and after that, that's when they get it to the president for his to sign the bill to create a new state. Exactly. So it doesn't start.
Let me tell you how it works.
No,
this is what. Listen, let me tell you. When you finish reading that your book,
the president no go
hold on. Let me say my word before I leave you people. When you still finish reading that your book,
president must get
when they finish initiating it, it's going to be with that president giving interest before that initiation. Is in anywhere in the world though, is going to be a waste of time and a waste of money and a waste of drink and food.
Exactly.
Because that's what they will end up doing. Period.
Yeah, but that doesn't start with the president. They just need to make sure the president is in line with them. So we hear that. Yeah, that's how it works everywhere.
No, you must, because the bill. Remember when Ned was saying that we want Anyoma, and they're like, no, this is for Southeast, not for your part of Nigeria. So they have to narrow it down. So that is the reason why they were doing. Okay, we will join you guys in the Southeast.
Even Anyoma is part of Southeast as far as
no, I agree with you, AI. So he was telling the people, like, guys, we are Anyoma, we are in the South, but for us to get our state, we must join Southeast. That was what it was planning to do. Like, okay, guys, let's join these guys so that we can get our state. They're like, we don't want to join Southeast. And they're like, wait a minute, this is for us, not you.
Wait, why? Why don't they want to join Southeast?
No, it's like this. They had the Civil War thing. This is what's going on. All those guys that did the Civil War, Iziogu, all those guys from the 60s, they were Igbos from Anyoma. You get it?
Nzogu was a northern now.
The Igbo, the ones that are from that part of Nigeria, that's what I'm talking about. They are from the Igbo and Anyoma. So they have their own beef among themselves. Like they are the one that caused the Wala.
BT, not all the people in Anyoma as well. Like
no,
it's not
the Igbo. No, Aro. I said the Igbo. No, the Aro. I said the Anyoma. Not everybody. Anyoma. Not everybody.
But when they come
Aro. Hold on. I emailed.
They'll come the Lukumi as well now when they come them.
Aro. I emailed some guys from Anyoma that are promoting this thing on YouTube to find out why. I trust me. I'm really. I emailed them like, tell me what is the issue, and they gave me response of why. I'm telling you why is according to them it's from the Civil War time.
Yes, it's
They
true.
have. So I actually emailed. They call this guy Spirit Almighty on YouTube. I emailed him. Like, tell me what.
We know why you are watching that committee carefully. There's no Egba state, okay? So because there won't be any creation of Egba state.
No, it's not that.
Are they proposing about the states?
Oh, it don't catch you.
No, it's not that. No.
It don't hold you.
No, I think on a more serious note, because this is the plan. Maybe you guys don't know. They will get them their 6 states in the southeast. Then there's another round of state proposal for 7 for everybody. That's what you guys you're not seeing.
Wait. Where are they going to find the 7th state?
No. I'm telling you what the thing is. Remember earlier I said that if he comes back to the south to get one more state, Anyama will not be number 1. They have so many that want state. That is the reason why Ned wants them to join Southeast, because he knows if they miss this chance, it will never happen again. Like, guys, let's just join Southeast so we can get Anyama state, because if we wait for our own region, we never get it, even when it comes to us.
Yeah.
That is his own push.
The Ijo and the Shekiri have
he's the one pushing them towards Southeast, because that bill says to create a state for Southeast, not South. But they can't give you their slot. You must join them first. You see the wahala now. You must join for you to claim that.
Oh, he doesn't want to join them first. He wants to get it then join them. No,
but that bill does not. But you can't join. You can't get it without joining them now, because it's for Southeast, not you.
Yeah, but here's the thing. What does it matter if it's Igbo? Why don't they want to join them? I understand what you said initially, but I don't understand the thing. What's all the force?
Because not everybody in Anima is
Igbo. They have people. We have the Igbo people.
Everybody in Anima is not Igbo. So
yeah, but you can just carve out the people that are Igbo, the Igbo land, and join with.
Those ones are the ones that have the civil war wahala with them.
But even the Ika people are Igbo as well. It's just that they have
they have their own history.
No, Ika people are Yoruba.
What?
Yes. You should work. They see me. You need to read about and go ahead and watch so many kings coming out now.
Are you the day of Agbo is not Yoruba, he's Igbo.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Let me tell you what's up, right? You know, right now they're even fighting to change the name of Olu of Wari to Olu of Ishekiri. I hope you know that.
Yeah, because Olu of Wari doesn't make sense now. There's no such thing as Olu of Wari. There's no such thing as Olu of Wari now.
That they use that name.
That's the corruption, yeah.
So they have their that place. You want state, So Ned is like, okay, we know we are Nyoma, we want your slot. Okay, we will now combine it with Imo and Anambra. And that is the reason why he agreed to put the capital in Olu for the Anim Oma states. That way they will not combine them with Southeast. That is what he's doing. The guy is spending money on this thing. Yeah, he's spending money.
I have another question. So when they have these 5 states, is there any financial gain? And I will say reason why I'm not
now.
Power in election, and then when they're doing federal government allocation between the states, now there's another extra state.
No. That's where I'm going. Don't you think, because now they're still going to share the same money, it's just like more states. Don't you think at the end of the day, that money value will still be the same amount of money that's being given to Southeast?
For the politicians, no. For the politicians controlling it is different now. It's their states now. They have a say.
They have influence.
So you see that's the difference now.
Yeah, but the more they will be taken away from what the other 5 states are taking. I understand this.
No. I
think of it this way.
It's not taken now.
In a state like El Delta, for instance, the Anyama have to share everything with the Shekiri.
And now they just share it.
But when they have the Anyama states there, they will have it to themselves. They don't have to share anything with the Shekiri.
Wait, you're not
listening. Service jobs. Think about all those things. It's just between them. They don't have to share with a bigger portion of people.
I hear you, but I'm saying that okay. So
Talking
the
about
money
the
that
Southeast Center states.
wait, the money that let's say Delta is getting now, and if they carve out a Neoma state,
Okay.
that means that money is sliced into two.
But yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same money now, just divided into two now.
That's what. Now you get my point, because it's not really different.
Not
It's
really.
just the
No,
fact that
it's not like that
but
money is not divided into two. Think of it this way. Okay, so
Well,
let's
that
say they get
location-
federal allocation.
that location, I
Federal
mean.
allocation is calculated based on a few things: land mass, population.
Yeah,
But
right.
it divided against the 36 states. Where between
you know what
it's
you're
not the
saying
Delta
now.
portion will be divided.
It's still the
It's
same
much more.
thing.
They'll divide it at the national stage between 37 states.
It's still the same. They're still going to take away money from Delta, though. And
No,
other
from
states.
everybody.
No.
Yeah,
And
everybody's
no.
going to lose some money,
Aro,
especially the eastern states.
The point is that even when you make all that calculation, when you add those monies together, it will still be the same that like they were getting it before.
Exactly.
You just divide it. Don't.
No, it won't be the same amount though. It will be
It'll be give or take.
It'll be less.
Remember also that most likely they are going to also reduce the allocation to the federal government.
Exactly.
Portion. The percentage that the federal government is going to get reduced, so that the states and the local government.
They have to balance it.
So federal government might probably lose 3 or 4% or 5%, and they will
To
transfer
make
that
up,
to the
yeah.
local government and the states to make up for the states.
Exactly.
Yeah, but still, that 5% doesn't mean that they gain more. So, assuming they didn't create a new state, it means that they will get more money. But now that they have a state, that money won't make any difference. Even the fact that the federal government is losing some percentage.
It will balance out. It might not make a difference, but it will balance out. Nobody.
Yeah. I'm not saying it won't balance out. I'm just saying it's not like Ogun State will be getting more.
Can I address Oscar Bone? Anioma wants to join the Southeast, but are they meeting the requirement of the Southeast? That's what you need to ask yourself.
I think the issue
they don't want Asaba as the capital because of their king. You need to follow the space.
Who? The Obi of Asaba?
Yeah.
But he's which one?
The guy wants the state, but he said he no one join that side.
Is it not the Ashagba of Asaba?
Yeah. So they are having. So I know what I'm.
I don't understand what is wrong.
Yeah, but it's not up to him though.
It's not up to
the
him.
people.
Exactly.
But that's the thing about you don't understand is this. Look at the history of state creation in Nigeria. The history of state creation in Nigeria has been influenced by individuals.
By the traditional rulers.
Wait, please leave history on this one. History does not come to play on this one. History does, because every state has been created is by military. They never
no. But to Remy's point, the military they did it with the consultation of traditional rulers.
But listen, in this case, they're gonna do it with they're gonna do it through the people because they have to do referendum.
We don't
So
have
it's a little bit different.
Oga, we don't have referendum in our constitution.
When's the last time we have it?
I just read it to you. I just read it to you.
They will read that one to what they want. Come on now, you know how we are. What I'm saying is that if I say I want to, okay, they gave you. Remember that slot is not for the South, not for Anioma.
It's Southeast.
So for you to now join, for you to get that slot in Anioma, you must first join Southeast. Say you are one of them. For that to be right, for you to get that. But they don't want to join, but yet they want this. So how do you?
No, that Asaba is not.
So basically, let me rob you of your spot, but don't claim me.
But also, okay. Wait, what about the Dane of Agbo? What is his position?
No,
the Dane of Agbo will support Anioma.
He wants to join Southeast.
You will join Southeast.
The Dane of Agbo wants to join Southeast.
Yeah, follow you.
Yes.
Yeah, he wants to join Southeast.
Of course.
What about the Lukumis? What about the Lukumis? What are they?
No, those ones are Yorubas. They won't join. They are Yorubas.
But the place that they're going to cut away is going to be part of Anioma.
Yeah, that's where the problem comes in.
Even the Kabi exists in that area. They don't agree on what there's no one voice on this issue. Yes.
Yeah, but they're Yorubas. Why would they want to join
I
this?
know. See, this is what I'm saying. I get your point. They are divided. Okay, but Ned is spending money to put. If you look at the satanists, 90 of them are supporting Ned. That yes, they should get Anioma. But when it got to committee said Anim is the one that we want. Guess what Ned did? Ned said, okay, Anim, which is Imo, Anambra, join us with them. We will join them, and we will sacrifice. Forget about capital city, put it in Olu, but it will be Anim Oma State. That was what Ned is now pushing for. Like, okay, we will join you. Just combine us with the.
Wait, what part of Ned? Where do so
Anyoma will now.
Oh, from Delta. I see that part of Delta.
Once that thing failed, that they kind of called Ned to the palace. If you watch that video, they say, Ned, we love what you are doing. We want our state, but we don't want to join Southeast. Ned said, "Oga, that thing is for Southeast, not for us. For us to get this, we must join them." So the deal, like it wants the Anim Oma, where it will be, that's Anioma State will now join parts of Anambra and parts of Imo, and they will now put it in Olu. But here's the issue with our people in Anioma. They're like, no, we don't want to join the Southeast, but we want the state. So, guy, it's not for you. So that is what is going on right now. They don't even understand who is even meant for.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question. That part that they're gonna cut out from Delta is the Olukumi there.
The one that don't want to join.
But the Olukumi they also speak Igbo too, even though they're Yoruba.
Yeah, that's because they've lived there for so long, but they know where they're from. So that's why I'm asking that. Do they because I don't think they are accepting. From every video I've saw, those people don't want to, and you can't force them. If this guy, when I go ahead and do it, it's going to create another problem.
If you don't want to join the Southeast, then you can't get the state. They can't give you a state then now.
Yeah, but you can't force people to join. If you do,
so why are you not calling for a state then?
Yeah, find another place to create.
No. They are where right now? Where are they now?
I don't know.
No,
but this guy, what is it? AI just told us now that
no, are they
part of Rivers
now,
Delta.
Where is Anyoma now on our political map?
Delta.
It's Delta now.
What region?
I think it's the northern part.
South.
It's the Anyocha. Yeah, it's south. Yeah.
South.
Oh yeah, south. Okay,
south. Okay. So the point is, when it's time to create a state in the south, if you look at the tolling poll, they don't even rank number 10. There are so many people from that area.
Yeah, there's Ishekiri.
Exactly. So if the only way they can get the state is to join Southeast. That's the only way.
Full stop.
But they're too dumb to see that's the only part. They're like, oh, you want to be there our own way. Guy, it's not your turn. What are you doing?
I have a question though. Why don't you think this state thing? Why don't we break everything down and start all over again? Since majority of the state were just created by military, why don't those people?
That's going to be so much confusion.
Ask people where do you want to go?
We have loan and Gbese in our head.
You're dealing with people, and then some of these states they've taken loan from bank.
You know what they will say in Napoleon Guard. Do you
know some of these states they've gone to World Bank to collect loan?
Wait,
come on, you want to mess everything up?
So Ned is taking a loan. What?
I'm saying that if you are a very bankrupt, you have loans on your head. And
you want to spread the loan to other people.
Now I get what you mean.
Wait, all
the states in Nigeria have loan now. Is it one? All of them
are. But some of them are worse than each other. They're not the same. There's levels to it.
Yeah.
But look at BT. What about Ibadan State? What's the situation with Ibadan State?
I don't think those ones they're not serious.
Ibadan State,
or your state and Ibadan State.
Oh no, they're not. No, it's supposed to be Ibadan is not supposed to call for. It's supposed to be or you're calling for a state, not Ibadan.
We may Okeogun, you're Okeogun.
Yeah, they should be the one calling for, not Ibadan. Ibadan doesn't have to call for a state. It should be them.
So if but
because of their issue, no, because of maybe this guy can help, but the new guy in Ibadan.
No, yeah, but he's been calling for it now.
He called for doing his coordination. He called for it.
Yeah, wait, but they don't need it. They don't need it.
They do.
They don't see.
They do. I'll tell you why. I lived in Ibadan.
Wait, let me tell you what they should call for. They should call for Ilorin to join this. The Kwara to join.
Ilorin, we want.
You want to touch more?
No.
Too much strife. That will cause too much strife.
What's going on with the?
They have it. They have it. No, seriously, they have it. They have a. I forgot the name of that state. Combine Kwara,
Kogi,
yeah.
I'm
I forgot the name of the states of proposed mayor. I forgot the name of that.
But okay, even if we say Kwara, you know the portion of Kwara that is Yoruba speaking, they will literally take most of Kwara.
It's almost everything now. They
have the majority of the local government. Those people are just deceiving themselves. They are Yoruba people.
Who
says so? They never said that. They never.
No,
said
I did when I was joining in Yoruba.
They never said that.
No, they did. Where?
Who says that?
Foreign people are Yoruba people now.
No, I did. When I was buying be like Muslim.
Everybody be lying, man. I hear Nola talk about this one. Everybody be lying.
Let
them have problem now. They will remember they have won something in their family house.
No, Ilorin should stay on their lane. No, we don't want.
But even
Babati Traore.
Why are you denying your people? Why
No.
denying your people?
No, what we want to do is this: cut Ilorin off.
Don't deny your people now. Why?
Cut Ilorin off. You can add Yoruba speaking Kwara and Kogi to us, but cut Ilorin.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying. Okay. Mr. Ola, did you notice 90%. That ambassadorial list? One of the Gambaris was made an ambassador. And did you see his name? Olusegun Gambari.
I don't care. Just take Ilorin out. Just take Ilorin out. You can merge Ilorin to Sokoto. How you want to do it, I don't know. Whether they are going to buy land.
Even their kings bear Yoruba name. Don't you see their kings' names? Even Ilorin.
That's why we don't want them now.
We're not forcing anyone. We're just saying that the Yoruba land that wants to join, which is part of Kwara, we're not forcing anyone.
I found it. It's going to combine Kogi, Kwara, and part of it's called.
But don't you think it would be too big?
It's called Okun State, not with.
It would be too big now.
Okun State.
Yeah, but it would be too big.
That'd be very big state.
That would be way too big.
It'd be bigger than all the Yoruba states.
Look, I'm minding. I expanding here. What do I do?
But when it is Igbo now, Igbo say they have people in Kogi and Benue. You people will say no, they are expanding. But you two are expanding now.
No,
wait. I just said that.
It's land grabbers everywhere.
Land grabbers everywhere. What the Yoruba are doing exactly what they are accusing the Igbo.
Akim, you should ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself for saying that.
If people said that, there are people in the Benue, there are people in the Kogi. They say no, they are expansion.
That's what we are discussing. Stop dropping it.
No, it's the same topic because you are expanding and you are grabbing land.
Nnamdi Kanu everywhere.
The worry people are Yoruba now.
They will still tell you now that anywhere they eat amala. No, they will
we
still
are
tell you
not
that anybody that eat amala is
we
Yoruba.
are not Nnamdi Kanu now.
The title of fire is
We are not doing Nnamdi
No,
Kanu. I
the
say
time is coming
Ilorin should
now.
join Sokoto.
Yoruba will say anybody that eat amala is
Oh, I
Yoruba.
get that.
Tribalists don't come again.
Wait, did we claim you already? We
I
never
don't know.
claimed you.
Oh,
They eat amala in
from now you are being better. Lukumi.
Ilorin should
From
join
now is
Sokoto
those states, Akoko Edo. You are from now you go to is that Lelori, Calabar.
Good morning.
Wow.
Good morning.
By
You see the
God's
problem.
grace.
See,
Fashion
for
is
me,
everywhere.
hello, good morning.
It's a parliamentary point.
Anambra is also Yoruba.
I'm confused though. Please.
I believe.
Why do you guys from Edo all sound
Ishekiri is Yoruba. Olukumi is Yoruba. Videta. Akoko Edo is Yoruba. This one in Edo is Yoruba. Now Kwara is Yoruba. Kogi is Yoruba. When there's Republic is Yoruba.
Where's the lie though?
Otodogo is Yoruba. Oh my God.
Where's the lie? Where's the lie? Tell us.
No,
Where's the lie?
it's true that no. I said no. I'm not disputing it. I said, but you. I said exactly what you are doing. The expansion is, but exactly the thing you are doing. You are accusing the Igbo of it. No, I don't know why you are accusing Igbo.
In this case, those people want to be part of the West. It's not like we're asking them to.
Hello.
I've never seen where the Lord said they want to be part of the West. Okay. Sorry.
Well, you need to listen more then. They've been asking.
I don't think he wants the Lord to be part of the West.
He hates Yoruba people. You know that he hates Yoruba.
We know.
If I hate Yoruba, I hate Yoruba, must I like Yoruba? What are you talking about?
Baba T, don't forget Benin Republic as well now.
Yes, now.
Togo as well.
Don't forget Benin Republic.
Togo.
Wait, Togo, Ghana. You didn't know about that? Ghana.
Let me ask the German question.
I'm hearing you.
Now don't turn international land grabbers.
Why were you all of you complaining? Why were you all of you complaining about the NNPC CEO that was appointed, that is from Kwara? Why were you people complaining about the INEC boss that was appointed, that is South, that is Yoruba?
To my system here.
Nobody complained about the Yoruba is the INEC.
Midwest.
And Yoruba has never been INEC chairman since 1960.
No, but he's a northerner now. He's a northerner.
You are saying that Kogi is not Yoruba now. But people are complaining that it was Yoruba.
Nobody's complaining. You are the one complaining. I mean, I don't even know this thing you are talking about.
It's not just Yoruba now. There are Igbo people in Kogi too.
There are Igbo in Taraba that have been there more than 400 years. In Taraba.
No. That's not what we're saying. We mean like the original landowner.
I don't think my sister.
Can we let our brother speak? Go ahead.
Mr. Wild West.
Wanna hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Good. But I think my system get program.
No.
One quarter off.
No. Go ahead.
You also have the same way.
See what I want to contribute. Say, you see the way Nigeria is going. It may end up as a recipe for bigger crisis. All this state creation is creating dissatisfaction. But I will be talking to my people from Edo.
Why are you mad? Why are you mad?
Wait now. I will talk to my people from Edo.
No, tell us why you mad. Because Edo is not big enough, right?
No, excuse me. I'm going somewhere now. Let me land my
make you land your point.
So my advice is that if you are from that area, think of your interest. It is our time they recognize our region back, and more states will be created for us.
You mean Midwest region?
Yeah, Midwest region, because we have the strength to do it. We have the number. It's just that the will, or maybe the idea, is not properly shown to people. The space
who
is
told you?
Wait,
who told you an Ijoma want to share with you? Who told you an Ishekiri man want to share with you?
Excuse me. You let me last point. Excuse me, Hakim. When I land my point, then you can speak what he just said. Now. You get what I'm saying now, so we can have a conversation. You cannot say he just said they're not the John. Shekiri say not the John. I see when they talk. That now so that they talk.
Yeah, when you guys just wake up, come here and don't do online land grabbing.
Wait. You are not an Ijaw man. and you can't speak for Ijaw.
Yeah,
I'm just giving you an example.
Who told you they want to share with you?
I fear Nigeria these days. So small thing that people start need to go and check my DNA for the claim now.
The thing be say when person they talk, people just jump in. They make sense for anything because they feel say that then I know everything. You're talking. I came in because of Adioma.
It's a question I was asking. I was asking a question.
Okay, Midwest, I best finish your point.
I just talk about my own opinion. You let me land my point.
Okay.
Are you an Ijoma? Have you consulted Ijaw?
It's okay now.
Have you talked with them?
Continue now. It's okay. It's okay.
Midwest, continue.
What is it?
Don't talk it to one now.
You don't say Midwest gets leverage.
Look at my point of argument. Edo and Delta is bigger than Southeast that want 6 states.
But
we get better before now.
I'm even seeing Midwest as a Coco Man best now, Seth.
No, Midwest, please, I beg.
See, Edo and Delta is bigger than Southeast. Population, they are more than them. Resources, they are more than them. Contribution, they are more than them. Why should you come and cut a place that doesn't have historical administration? You can't even trace it with Igbo. That's why because they migrated to those places. The king go on they talk just now say, and the year person is also be of fact saying one go just artist. That person is 100% liar.
Over liar. I told the person conversation. Very lie too much about Odioma.
It's a
liar. None of them accepted it.
Have rejected that something. No single king or chief in the Delta region that want to be part of that Anioma state. And when you look at what they are doing, this thing you are seeing, when they forcefully created it, the crisis there may go beyond just Anioma that it cannot take it.
That's exactly what I said. Exactly what I said.
Let me correct that. No, hold on, please. No, please. No, hold on, please. I made that statement earlier. So go and watch Arise TV when the kings were interviewed. They want a state. No, hold on now. Hold on now. They have the tweet on Arise TV. You can go watch it yourself. So that was not made up.
No. I watch it too. That was not. It never said they want to be part of Anioma. I watched a day of Agbo. He never accepted it.
You make that.
So let me realistic. That is facts. So I watch it.
I'm sorry for the way I addressed that statement. I don't even know whether you make it, but I'm very sorry for it. I retract that word. I just consider maybe it's an error. Let's take it that way. Take my apology. But the thing is this. Everybody, I want Anioma state. Not in Southeast. And if we want to get it, even that is Joy mentioned, is for we to go back to that Midwest region. Because we are the most marginalized, even people that they are trying to swallow. And we contribute peacefully to the country. It's like those who are not in violent track and not be recognized in Nigeria. This is just the truth. That's my submission. What kind of rubbish?
Can I ask you a question? Wait. Let me ask you a question.
Challenge me, say, in terms of the new states, they don't portion out for Southeast region.
Wait, let me ask you a question.
For South. So even if they want, let's say Anioma, they won't give and say Anioma go there for South, there for South. How it go work? Because they don't allocate.
You don't know what it takes to create a state. That's why you are talking. That means when you now reach Delta Parliament, that's when you will see yourself whether you will get that.
So can I quickly say something? 1 second, please. When I advocate for regional system of governance, my only aim of doing that is administrative purpose, just to reduce size of government. Like, see what Midwest say now. Let's bring back let's bring back Midwest region. Would you be okay if those people on the other side say they want Asaba to be the capital?
There is no problem. You will allow the people to sit down. In the past, before Edo became a capital city,
it was negotiated now. Yeah, it was negotiated.
People said they don't want it. It should not be in a brotherly mind. When people are looking at future, they discuss issues. Even in the parliament where I am today, there are issues sometimes. They almost throw blow. It's on European Parliament, they fight.
Okay,
you understand me?
It's okay like that now.
No, No, like the problem with some people is that they come here, they just take it as a fight. And I was even here telling Babati that they will claim Benin Republic. They were all laughing. But some people just like to make it as if it's some fight or something. So for me, the whole idea of
sorry, Akim, I beg of you to record it. So I'm going to put the news story for Nigerian that said the Agbo man did not say that he was Igbo and wants to join.
He did though. He supported.
I'm going to put the link there for you. No. Let me tell you.
But you don't link it now. It doesn't say what to join that.
Hold on, please.
He said I reserve the best.
Hold on, please.
He told you that interviewing now.
Let me finish, please. Because you said I was a liar, so I'm going to give you facts. He said
No, you're not giving me facts. I watch it. I watch the agenda of Agbo too.
Hold on. He said they're historically Igbos and they want to join. No, so I will put the link there for you to read yourself.
Which king are you talking about?
Agbo.
Thing of Agbo. Not the Asaba. Asaba. I don't agree with you. But the thing
Obi of Agbo and Asagba, they are not the same people. Even Asagba have withdrawn his hand. He was the chairman of the movement.
He was the chairman of the movement
now. He released a communique. He's no longer the chairman of Anioma.
So can I finish what I was saying? Sorry.
Yes, now we agree that one.
So basically, what I was saying is that if you want to start merging, it's in a way whereby it is kind of bringing tribes together or people who speak the same language, you're never going to get it right. It's going to be difficult. So what we should advocate for is a governance system that reduce the cost of governance. That is the whole point of going.
For me, not in the space like Nigeria.
Local government is working fine.
Just let me finish. Midwest, you don't like to be interrupted. Let me finish, please.
Make you finish.
So basically, what I would advocate for is that if you create, say, southwest region, within that southwest region, you have people. You have the Akoko people. You have the Ekiti people. You have the Oyo people. But if in that case you can create local government with these different tribes, you can have as many local government as you want. But the central government, we can no longer have each governor for each state house of assembly. It's just a way to reduce cost of governance. But you can still then have representative in terms of local government. Every tribe can have their own local government. Because if you there come and say you want to go back and to Midwest region, guy, who told you people want to be conquered in this? Give them their own little space in whatever manner.
I don't know where you mean by conquer. It is Nigeria that is conquering you. You are no longer on.
The way you speak, you are speaking with some level of leverage or privilege. Some level of privilege to say,
and you don't know.
If there's an area, if there's an area that you have more Benin people, let them create a Benin local government. If there's an area where you have more Ijaw people, they create Ijaw local government. If there's an area where they have a Shekiri people, they create a Shekiri local government. Simple as that.
Let me reply to you. See, my dear brother, the whole of Nigeria, we can't even govern that space with the same system. Those who want Sharia law, give them chance to discuss it how they want to run it. Give them chance.
You cannot give them. You cannot give them chance because we are operating a constitutional democracy. You cannot give them chance.
But it's a secular state, you know. So what is
secular state? You cannot be promoting religion, any form of religious law.
You see.
What is the definition of that secular state?
We cannot agree on the same point. We have Sharia law in Nigeria already. We call ourselves
but that is the part of the problem that we have today.
It's not a problem.
It's not a problem.
It's part of the problem.
You have to define what is secular state first. So you can't say the problem.
Hold on, Midwest.
The nation secular state when it comes to Nigeria. I don't know.
Midwest, you the here at all.
I can worship tree. That is the. I can worship anything I like to watch.
Anyhow,
Okay, laugh, please.
anyhow, you talk Midwest. You can't have mixture of Odisheshi, Christian, animalist or whatever in Kano State, for example. Now, I want to put Sharia there. No. You know there's tendency of trying to intimidate others. Even where they are now, they are even trying to intimidate the South. They want to even bring their own Sharia to the. We can't allow anything religious law. Secular is secular. Let us just agree on.
Okay, let me ask you a question. This is the deception. In Nigeria, do we have Sharia law? Do we have Sharia court? Are people
that's not even the problem. We should even be looking at removing it. That's the problem we are talking about. We should be really looking at striking them out of our constitution.
You would have allowed me to land my point, because that is why I said, whosoever that wants Sharia law, they will discuss it. The kind of Sharia
there's no discussion.
There's no discussion. Sorry,
there's no discussion.
You can't have that
somewhere. People cut me off.
Miss,
Take it
wait,
easy,
I'm not having.
Make it finish. Make it finish.
Yeah, I want to speak after him.
Listen, my brother, if somebody said they want Sharia law, Nigeria government said we are a secular state, then you have to define that secular state, what it means to those people. If you cannot define, they cannot accept it. All you have to do, like what Hakim said, we come back to the regional government. They discuss how they want to operate their Sharia law. We question their intention. How will you manage it with the secular system? How will it operate? If they cannot find a balance, then we have to abolish it.
Midwest, hold on. We've seen it. Ilori, you see now, I don't want Ilori today. Do you want why I don't want Ilori?
Because
at least in the 80s, Ilori used to be peaceful. We are Christian and Muslim, they used to mix together, do everything. Immediately they introduced that Sharia law. The first thing they want to do is to send everybody away. Whether you're a Christian, whether you are a worship animal, or whether you're Onisheshi, they just want to make sure that they eliminate you.
You are not getting.
Wait, calm down.
You are not getting.
Let me say something.
These people go to Dubai, Qatar, Saudi Arabia.
Government they pay for a pilgrimage to Mecca.
Sharia law is not there. Nigeria is for everything.
I want to talk. Let me talk.
The problem with Nigeria is that. Okay.
Let me talk.
Continue.
I agree with you. And the reason why I agree with what you're saying is this: a state where almost 90 to 99% are Muslim, if they decide that they want to have a Sharia law in that state, I don't see anything stopping them, because it has to go through the legislative anyway.
Oh no, they should have their own country. They should have their own country.
Let me land. And if the legislators agree to it, that's cool. The only problem that I have is if a state has almost half and half Christian and Muslims and any other religion, and you want to enforce that type of Sharia law to them, then that's a problem for me personally. But in the states where they're like 90% or 99% Muslims, and they feel like they want to use that type of government systems to run their governments, I don't have a problem with it.
No, I have a problem. They should have their own country.
See,
they should have their own country.
You see where I have a problem with those something. By the time they discuss that law, you will not tell them what about the secular people. In other words, then the secular people will come out with condition. Look, if you operate this law there, we will be having right to deport you. We will be having right to screen you.
Are we acting drama here, or we are discussing?
This is not
discussing proper issues.
Are
we writing a movie script or something?
We are watching Hollywood, to be honest.
Listen to me. We are here talking and try to learn from one another. There are countries in the world, you as a citizen, before you leave your region to another place, you must define what you are going there to do. Indonesia is number one.
Okay.
There are reasons why.
No. Midwest. Hold on. Okay, we have Bishop Cooker. Hold on, Midwest. You hear at all? We have Bishop Cooker now. Hold on. We've seen in Nigeria, at least not be today, the thing don't start to. It don't start before we
Sharia law don't do since.
these guys, they know they tolerate.
Exactly.
They know they tolerate. You must always see some people, and the law of the land has never protected them. So if they want to have their own country, Tefi, let them get out.
Exactly. Simple. Okay, look. Okay, listen to this, right? You are guided by the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and in that Constitution, in that law, there's no way where you say you cannot drink alcohol. Then I go to Kanu. I'm hiding to I cannot drink alcohol.
You
Or
have to
during
stop
fast
Hungary.
during fasting, I cannot eat outside. What kind of nonsense is that? Are we serious now?
You are just thinking of that side. In Delta State, some Benin area where they don't plenty, go and eat pork there, whether they will not kill that person.
That is also wrong too. That is
but
wrong.
this is what we are talking. But this is what we are talking about. You cannot
Okay, so
have it in
Nigeria
a
is
secular state.
Wait, Nigeria is a secular state. Okay,
Let me add too.
Let
Let me-
Sanfaraman be the governor of Ibadan, or Nigeria is a secular state. Let the Borno guy be
He
the
should be
president.
able
No. That has nothing to do with secularity.
Wait, I mean, it's all on the same route. When you're asking that religion doesn't matter, it should be secular.
Yeah,
let your tribe and your
if it look, if it's Zamfaraman, hold on. If it's Zamfaraman, no, listen. If it's Zamfaraman come to contest election in Oyo State, if it's Zamfaraman come to contest an election in Oyo State, nobody will arrest him, nobody will beat him, they will not vote for him. That's all. It doesn't mean that his right of contesting is being limited.
Yeah,
We're
but
talking
that's
about-
wait. The point I'm trying to make is when you look at it before.
We're talking about
let me say this real quick.
Yeah.
Before, let's say Kaduna, for example, before Kaduna can accept that, in our state we want Sharia law, it goes through the legislative. So now remember that Kaduna has almost close to 40 to 50% Christian. How come they didn't deny it during the legislative? So that's why I'm saying that all saying they force it.
I think most of the structure
is a big
during the
word that we're
military
using.
put up for ground. That's why it's very difficult. When they were having power during military.
Hold on. Let Odola talk.
Yeah, because when we're saying forcing, it's a big word. They didn't force it. They went through the legislative system in order to it passes through the legislation. So if we're saying that, you don't want these things, how come it passed through your legislation?
Because it contradicts the federal law. You can pass it, but if it goes against the federal law, then it's not law.
It's not law.
Constitution.
Okay.
You cannot pass a law that goes against the federal constitution. The federal law supersedes the state law.
It's a country. It's a contravention to the constitution.
They even created their local police to enforce it. So,
there's a lot of misconceptions. Okay, and I think that's the reason.
Small mic, Aro, small mic.
Okay. There's a lot of misconceptions. Okay, so the first thing is this. Like someone said earlier, number one, we're a secular state. The secularity actually guarantees that me, as Onisheshe, if you actually have a set of rules with which you want to actually conduct arbitration, you actually have the right to arbitrate based on your rule, based on rules that you have. Okay, because really what we are talking about is arbitration, the right to arbitration. You people are conflating it with the abuse of human rights. When Isba said that you can't drink alcohol, that is actually abuse of human rights. That is not anything to do with Sharia law. And that's the problem in Nigeria. We are conflating the abuse of human rights with the rights of arbitration according to your traditions and according to your religion. The Nigerian Constitution recognizes tradition, it recognizes rights, and it recognizes religion. But you are conflating. Isba wasn't set up by the same laws that guarantees the right to arbitrate using Sharia law. No. So you are confusing it. Let's not confuse it. So it's very important.
You are only sounding politically correct. Let me tell you one thing.
No, it's not even politically correct.
You understand? If you want to do that, let Shango people introduce their own law that if you are only Shango, so you don't need to go to court, you should be going to shrine. Let Ogun let them introduce their own. Or Batala, let them do their own.
No,
Then
no,
come and
no,
see.
no, 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 no.
Oh no, just all league now. All league.
Ola.
All
There's
league.
nothing
No,
that says if you
hold
commit a crime,
on.
if you
Let me
commit a
land.
crime in Nigeria, you can't say you want to
Let me land. If everybody with different religion begin to introduce their own law, come and see this organization. You understand? When you say secular, we have to have uniformity in whatever we want to do.
But
they didn't force you, though. They didn't force you.
No.
They went through the law.
So because we are doing a Ahmadiyya hard day, you can't come out. You are doing a day, you can't come out. So everybody just stay out for the whole year now because we have different laws now. You can't do that in the country.
Exactly. How does it sound?
Everybody become IPOP.
I don't think you people understand what I said very well. And that's the problem. We
understand what we understand what we are saying.
Even in UK, yeah, there's a place you don't drink publicly. In UK.
Until recently, until recently, people that are familiar with Ireland very well. Until recently, we couldn't even drink on Easter Sunday.
You see, all those for UK, just a matter of time now they go bring Sharia.
Yeah, because Ireland did not go. They did not become. How do I put it? It is one of those countries in Europe that still hold religious, that kept religious so long. But now, forget that.
UK is a Sharia land. It's already a Sharia country. We could not deny that.
UK is not a Sharia country. Where you getting that from now?
Sorry, Akim. But that's my point with Islam. Eventually,
Akim, don't you have Sharia court for the boys?
Hold on, Midwest. My point with that faith is that eventually it swallows up the other people just in that area. It's not compatible with other religions. I have noticed that it's a pattern. Anyway that thing goes, over time it takes over other cultures and kind of so to me, I've seen that so much in so many countries, and I don't want that in my own part of Nigeria. I'm sorry.
Wait, give us an example.
If they want to have their own country, let them have their
own countries. Oriola, let me tell you what these people push to full Sharia. You understand? In the UK now, there's what they call Sharia Council. You understand? Maybe you have the Muslim with
the DNA.
You understand? That was what was happening before. And these people, they gradually pushed it to become state law. It was never the state law before. That Absalam Abubakar, I think that man before the man spent his time on the surface of this earth, I think that man needs some questions to answer, because part of the crisis we are having today now, whether we like it or not, we have to trace it to him.
So you're going to now quit your man Obasanjo away from it, like has nothing
exactly.
To do with
I'm about to say that.
Let's just go and blame Abdul Salam.
Hakim, you know, I cannot go against Obasanjo for you know.
I know.
No. I mean, let's
go and blame Abdul Salam.
Hold on. I see you did. Like, if there was anybody that fell for blame Obasanjo here on that Sharia, I was the first person. So don't just come and be saying as if anything. I said this in the past. The first entry. Hold on now. The first entry of Sharia into our law, it was in 1979 Constitution. Now Obasanjo was fighting it. I say when people like Professor, what's the name of this professor, told him say politics. That's how it couldn't go beyond that. But even at that level too, it was more of like a Sharia council. It was not a state law. It was just like something that you apply at the magistrate level. But what we are seeing now today is becoming the state law. Gradually, they want to push it to become the federal law.
When he wanted to remove Fayose with 5 elected members, he knew what to do then. When he wanted to scatter the whole Southwest governor, he knew what to do. But these people pass all of them.
I'm even talking of the one of 1979. I'm not even talking of the one of 1999 now.
I know, state by state, they passed Sharia law under Obasanjo. He couldn't do anything. If he was OD now, he sent soldier to go and kill everybody there.
You know that time we're just coming under the military regime. Anyway, it's not even the issue. Let's forget. Obasanjo messed up.
He was able to go and kill people in OD.
Obasanjo messed up. Okay, are you okay with that? Obasanjo messed up. Let's move forward. What we need to do now is this: we can't Of course,
Wait,
yes.
you
Now, because
can't blame him only. What about the legislators? They
the
create
issue is
laws.
the issue is not even about Sonjo now, because I know that the issue is we are leaving critical issue now to discuss Uma. We have to take this Sharia out of our constitution. I don't know how we want to do it, because saying that anybody can
We
go and
cannot
do
do it
whatever.
anymore. It's too
Wait,
late.
it's never in our constitution though.
Oh,
Was it?
It's, who told you?
It is in Nigeria
It's in
constitution.
your
The
laws
Sharia law
now.
is in
They
Nigeria
can't read it.
constitution.
No. You just told us now that they can create.
No,
What
Sharia
is in the constitution
are
is
they,
creation of.
Sharia is in your law for
Sharia is in our constitution.
It's there now.
What chapter? I need to look this up.
Google now. I see
No,
you know how
now.
Google to Google
Sharia is in
constitution.
the Nigerian constitution. No?
It's in
The
Nigeria
guy never
constitution.
do research.
If I was to, even then, I
No,
remember vividly very well. Then I said that
Oriola
time.
is right. To even I've searched it, I didn't find it. But somebody is quoting it
Where
sometimes.
is the Kadi?
No, you Google it now. If we tell you the part, the section, which is it?
It's what I know now. It's what I know.
Nigerian man.
Give us the section.
No be textbook for secondary school. They say go read. They say go read actual law, not textbook. I don't know what you go Google.
What be constitution? What be textbook? What be the top?
You know what Obasanjo should have done then? He should have
What
just said
be
to them, if
textbook?
you guys are going to
What
do
be
Sharia
textbook? What
law,
be constitution? What are you
if
talking?
you guys are going to do Sharia law,
I don't.
I'm going to call for a referendum for
Give us the section now, not by saying textbook or constitution. Give us the section. I beg. Nigeria with gaslighting. You that know it now. Give us now.
See, I don't know.
Yeah. What about this post?
Sharia there.
Wait, there is no Sharia law.
Let me give you now. Hold on.
Just listen.
Hold on. No.
You just asked me for. You're asking what chapter and stuff, and I asked you. You say you don't know. Now I'm telling you what is in the constitution. There's no Sharia law in our constitution. What the constitution allow is you can have a Sharia court, or you can have Onisheshe courts. It allows for every other component of religion that you have in Nigeria. He allowed them. He gave them. He allows them that they can. It is allowed in Section 38. He allow for freedom of religion. So meaning
the power, yeah.
Yeah. So meaning if you want to allow Sharia, they allow Sharia law, or if you have traditional law, you want to go by that for your own life, you can do that. That's what it allows.
Give them the power to do it.
So where did he put Christian law as well?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So Nigeria is a secular, no state religion at
all.
all.
Can be put in the constitution. I don't look at it. Get all this.
What are you saying?
Where did he allow for Christian court?
This thing.
Yeah, there's no
Sharia there. All this one you are just
show all the section that the right Sharia in Nigeria constitution, please. We don't be that.
I say Sharia day.
Tell us now. Tell us. I'm reading the constitution now. There's no place in the constitution that says that.
275 to 279.
No, I know those people who never read the constitution.
275 to 279. Okay,
it says civil matters. I'm looking at it now. The constitution does not recognize Sharia for civil matters.
No.
It says and allows allows Sharia court appeal.
Hold on
detailed in section 275 to 279.
Let them tell you what you don't know now.
No. I'm reading the constitution as well, so you can't tell me what I don't know.
So why you ask me?
Just tell me a section.
Now you said we are reading textbook. I'm reading textbook now. That's what I asked you now.
So why did you ask the question if you already know the answer? I don't know. Okay.
No, you told us to go take a look at section
275
and 279.
Let me okay, go ahead and read it. Okay.
Yeah, if you think what I just read for you as part of section 275.
It's a long. Let me just go let me just read that part. Then you just briefly. Okay. So 675, part of it allows for state appeal of Sharia Court of Appeal. So they have it specifically for that state law. So my issue is this: if you have that provision there, what version was passed at the state level? And the conversation was that in those states, if I'm a Christian or Onisheshe in that state, does it appeal to me? they said it was no, that if you are a non-Muslim and you live in those states, that it will not affect you. It's a voluntary right. That was what they said. But if you look at the way it's been implemented, they are even dragging non-Muslims to those courts. That's the issue I have. So
if I cannot drink beer, I cannot drink beer in that place,
No. Babati, wait. No, that is not the
I
question.
don't think Babati understand what you
That is
read.
not the question at all.
I don't think you
Don't go to another.
understood what
You
you
said
read.
there is Sharia in Nigerian constitution. Open that place until you see where they wrote it. Write it. No.
Okay.
That's what we are looking for.
Najama, maybe we might have over exaggerate the way it is, but what we are trying to explain to you is that the mentionment of Sharia in our constitution should not be there in the first place. That's all.
We did not.
Wait, let me read it to you. It says Section 38. Let me finish reading.
Can you see the screen? Wait, you don't even read it. Can you see the screen?
I'm not looking at the screen. Okay.
Can you see the screen?
We can see. What does it say?
So you can't see Sharia on the screen.
Stop asking if you can see the screen now. Some of us have cataracts. Forget that. Just read it out.
Okay. Now, when you go to section 275, B now, there is a Sharia Court of Appeal of a state.
That's okay. I think
so establishment, because the Constitution allows establishment of Sharia Court of Appeal, appointment of Grand Qadi and Qadis of Sharia Court of Appeal of a state. That's part of a judicial system.
275, not 35. 275 is
so.
Right
So it is very constitutional, because when you are talking of our judiciary, right, it's part of that judiciary. So
can I respond to you?
Hey, don't argue.
No. I'm going to argue this one.
Wait. Oh my God,
you cannot just read one part.
Tomorrow you guys go and it's just the problem of Nigeria. Honestly. But the way you guys will say the Sharia law, as if they don't itemize it. Sharia law, you must do this one, you must do this. Oh my God.
Let me tackle what he said. You just told me the section 275. Now go to section 38. This is what it says. Guarantee freedom of religion. We support
Jesus Christ.
No. Can this guy just listen first? We supporters use to argue that Sharia's application to Muslim is protected, not a state religion. So your law,
How is Sharia as freedom of religion? How is Sharia part of religion?
Go to chapter 4.
Authorizes Sharia. It's right. Authorizes, not.
Hold on. Go to chapter 7 of our constitution. You will see judication. The judication is analyzing the type of judicial system we have in Nigeria. Then the Supreme Court of Nigeria, establishment of Supreme Court of Nigeria, appointment of how the process for appointment. It mentioned it there. Then after Supreme Court, it comes to the B of it, the Court of Appeal, establishment, because 237 established it, and it mentioned every way they are going to do. Then it now comes to section C, the Federal High Court. Is measuring the level of those courts as guaranteed by the Constitution. Then it comes to section D, the High Court of the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. He mentioned that. Then it comes to the E. He said the Sharia Court of Appeal of the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. Now you can even establish the Sharia
Constitution. No, that is your constitution. No,
where is the Christian law court in
that is your constitution. No,
hold on. No. So it now come to E. And that's federal we are even talking. Federal is still what we are talking. Then he say the customary Court of Appeal of the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. Then it now comes to part 2 of that chapter 7. Now there, it now say the part 2. Now it now started mentioning state courts that are recognized by the Constitution. Now a state high court. Now the first one, the highest in the state, High Court of a state, is there. Then he mentioned how you are going to establish everything. Then he came to the second one, B of it, Sharia Court of Appeal of a state. It determines how you can do it and how you can practice it. Then section C, customary court of appeal.
Ola, please hold on there. Stop there. Can you now ask him now if we have Sharia in our constitution?
That I will forward the document to everybody now. Anybody we want to argue, maybe
No,
good.
can you now ask now? Do we have Sharia in our constitution?
Earlier,
Yes or no?
Akim, earlier I said that the issue now is that they can then drag you as a Christian to those courts, which is against your own rights.
Wait, now you're talking about the states. So did you know that in our constitution, the traditional law, which would be the customary law, also allow? So meaning the kings, or if I'm practicing Shogo now, I'm also allowed to create our own courts.
They categorically mention Sharia here.
They also mention customary law.
Where's Judaism law? Where's Judaism law there? Why is it Sharia? Why is not Judaism?
Where's Catholic law? Where's Catholic law?
Where's Anglican law? I beg you.
When you say
you guys can just stand too politically correct.
Just listen. When I beg you. It can apply to every other.
Don't argue.
When you say customary, it can apply.
Don't argue against what is glaring. Don't argue against what is glaring.
The reason why to that, it can apply to. The only reason why I even brought that up earlier was the case. What was the case of the guy that was sentenced to death in a Sharia court? Was it a couple of years ago?
Yeah, but it was a Muslim in Kano or Kano.
No, it was no. They had to go to federal law, and the argument was that because he went to Sharia, and it's like I was forced to against my own constitutional right.
Yeah, is he a Muslim or not?
It wasn't. He wasn't a Muslim.
So even if he's a Muslim,
you people see that's the thing.
No, you cannot. You have to go there.
BT. See, in Nigeria, that's the reason we don't. Wait, BT. Now let me say something. We are not making progress in the country. Let me talk
now. You're talking. You'll be talking. The thing is this. This is the problem I have when people are too religious. Two of you now, because you are from the background of Islam now, you want to defend what is not defensible.
No, I'm not.
Mr. Ola, when did I tell you that I'm from the background of Islam? I'm not
anything.
Okay, apologies.
Do you know how many cathedrals my grandfather has built?
Thank you for.
I'm not even defending anything. I'm just.
Oriola is a Muslim anyway.
No. But I'm not defending. I'm not defending anything because
I'm disappointed.
You are defending it with everything.
I'm not defending it. I'm saying.
Guy. I know the difference between explicit. See, the fact that you are not explicit. Guy.
And Sharia
your own defense is even past implicit. You were it's all it's
his own defense is Boko Haram.
That's how you
Boko Haram lawyer that day.
Yeah, he's Boko Haram lawyer.
Mr. Ola, let me say this, okay? Like I was saying, the problem with us is we like to chase shadows. Yeah, we are confused. We are confusing the abuse of human rights, okay? I don't think there's anything in the Nigerian constitution that even allows any Sharia court to sentence any person to death.
They don't understand.
There's nothing that allows any Sharia court to sentence any man to death or to say that a man should lose his hand because he stole. Because Sharia law can only be used in civil matters. Civil matters like Sharia court can only be used in civil matters. Okay, the same way as customary court in the settling of inheritance, divorces, marriages. It's only those kind of civil matters that's the only thing that the constitution even gives that the law even gives permit that gives access for Sharia courts. Civil matters. However, let me finish now. Let me finish.
No.
This is what the law is. Go and ask any lawyer. Ogbeni Mawasibi. Ogbeni will come over here and will tell. No, I'm not talking about what I'm not away.
Talking like a lawyer now. You are talking like a lawyer.
No. See, no, I'm not talking about lawyer. I'm talking about, we are conflating, like I said earlier, I'm not contesting the abuse of human rights. I'm not contesting that. I'm not contesting excesses. And like someone said earlier, the problem with Sharia law in Nigeria is we don't practice Sharia law in Nigeria. We practice political Sharia.
two of you deny initially there's no Sharia in constitution. Now we showed you now, and you are now.
I never said. No, I never said there's no Sharia. No, I never said. I never said there's no Sharia in the constitution.
I said what
I made it very clear. I made it very clear. I made it very clear that there is provisions for Sharia in our constitution. And there was never a time
for Sharia in our constitution.
No, there is provision for Sharia courts in our constitution. Mr. Allah just read it. I'm familiar with it. However, it's limited. It's limited to the same role as the customary court to be limited. That's all. That's the limit of it. Customary.
Can I say something?
Wait, please, 1 second.
Can I say something? Okay. There's difference between a Sharia court and actually a Sharia law. You guys are not understanding one thing. That's the same way as you saying.
Oh my goodness! All this semantic, I'm tired.
Wait, just be.
No, Sharia court. No, Sharia court. We practice which law?
When you say your constitution,
Jesus Christ,
it's the same thing as saying.
We'll be dealing with Gumi here. With a lot of Gumi in this forum. To be honest,
it's different things, and that's the same way that constitution allow for customary, meaning the only
Oriola, I'm now seeing you as Gumi now, pretending to be Oriola now.
No, wait,
Mr. Ola, let us tell ourselves the truth so that we can find a solution to our problems.
Are you a Gumi in disguise?
If we don't define our problem, you will not find a solution. Don't let us lie to ourselves. Let us tell ourselves the truth and define the solutions.
The truth is okay. The truth is for us to be honest with ourselves, and being honest with ourselves is that we're able to tell ourselves truth. And the idea that somebody when you live in one country, you come to Cavan, nobody's telling you to do one thing separate. If you go to Limerick, nobody's telling you to do something different. How can I live in one country? I travel from one side of that country to the other side of the country. Then my lifestyle, everything changes in the same country. No.
But that's not peculiar. That's not peculiar to Nigeria.
If I break the law in any part of Nigeria, I should be held accountable by the same rules everywhere.
Okay. But that's not peculiar to Nigeria. In fact, the country that we copy from, United States of America. They don't have universal laws.
That's my point. That as a Nigerian, do you really feel free moving from any part of Nigeria with the kind of laws that we have in the north? Do you really feel free?
Wait. No. See, that's the thing about us. Okay, I'm not contesting that there's issues, fundamental issues.
That's the point I'm making
with the problems. But what I'm saying is this: if we see, that's the thing with us. We need to define. Okay, are we practicing democracy? Does democracy guarantee such and such rights to all Nigerians? Because what you are saying is this: because you are uncomfortable with it, that other individuals should be denied their fundamental rights to practice their religion. Okay, that's what that's not what you have said, but that is what you are proposing.
I'm saying that we should all have some form of accommodation under the law. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. What if some of the accommodation? Okay, so wait. So what if part of the accommodation?
If I drink alcohol, I should be able to have a space to do my alcohol in your space. I should have
in fact, Mr. Ola, you actually have a right to drink alcohol in Canada. The fact that ISBA has denied you your rights, okay, to the ability to express your rights.
What law do they use to deny you that right?
There's no law. That's the thing. There's no law. There's no law. Wait. We are confusing things. That's why I said we are confusing things. There's actually nothing there's actually no law with which ISBA can deny you the rights to consume alcohol free.
But that is what they are using, justifying.
But this is their religion. No.
See, that is why I made it very clearly on that you are confusing the abuse of human rights. Because what is happening is that ISBA is abusing the laws of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Now, you have to also take into cognizance. You have to take it. Yes, you will. You have to take into cognizance.
Wait. Please, I want to ask a question. Those people, those elderly people in Nigeria, all those 60 years, 80 years, are married 30 years old. Which law is that?
The Nigerian law, they actually in Nigeria, I believe the age of consent and the age at which you can marry universally across Nigeria is something around 14 years old, actually.
Nisba over this issue. And
Forget.
But you guys
He
like that
has
one, or you
nothing.
did complain?
Wait, Oga. It has nothing to do with religion. In Nigeria, anywhere in Nigeria, I believe 14 years old is an age at which you can actually engage in marriage.
That is not true. That is not true.
Go and find out. Go and find out. I'm not talking about age of consent. Go and find out. You go and check.
Nigeria is a signatory. Nigeria is a signatory to United Nations.
Even abroad, 13 years with the abroad. 13 years. It's 13 years. With the consent of the family.
Hold on, guy. Let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Hold on. Don't go to Nigeria.
I've seen 2 years abroad too.
No, what is 13 years?
They are 13 years can marry, but with the consent of the family. Of the parents.
Are you serious?
That's the law. That's the law.
Are you serious?
Travelers marry at 14 now. You see travelers 13, 14, they're married.
No.